I was expecting to see like a bunch because I was so used to seeing them over here in America, but there was not a single one. So I was like, you know what? Everybody just eats pasta over there. So I'm like expecting to be huge, but dude, everybody was like thin.
Yeah, but they European pasta that's free of all the crap.
It's because
Yeah,
that you have
I was.
eat a lot of carbs. If you eat fat with it, then you don't get nearly as bad effects from carbs. So
Yeah, I
it's
was
like
so shocked. I
they
was
put olive
so
oil on
shocked.
everything. So you can eat a lot of carbs if you eat a lot of olive oil.
It
Well,
was,
it's
you
the
know what?
gluten. It's all the gluten that's in our carbs in the United States that kills us.
Yeah, but gluten tastes so good though.
It was funny too in Europe when I went over there. There was like the only fit dudes that I ever saw over there were gay. It was pretty funny, dude. Like I've never seen two big swole motherfuckers like holding hands before until I went over there. It was the funniest shit. Yeah, bro. Like I remember seeing like this one buff dude like standing outside a mall, and this other big ass buff dude walks outside, and then like they just start grabbing each other's hands and like start walking down the street. I was like, oh shit. And these two dudes were like freaking Arnold size, bro. Like freaking massive and like freaking super cut. I was like, the fuck, dude? It's like, holy.
They're there to pump you up.
In some cultures, though, males hold each other's hands, and it's not gay or anything.
It brings another meaning.
Dude.
I don't know about across the pond, but like in
Jim
Saudi
buddy.
Arabia, it's very common in Saudi Arabia for brothers to hold hands and stuff.
I don't know. It looked pretty gay, dude.
Try to shake a Saudi Arabian's hand with your right hand.
But is that bad?
With the left hand.
What is that, like a middle finger or something? Like how bad?
I'm not touching a Muslim's hands, dude. They wipe their butts with their hands. I'm not doing
Yeah, use their left hand.
I wipe my butt with my hand. What the fuck?
No, you don't. You wipe your butt with toilet paper.
Yeah, but I use my hand though.
Yeah, but they don't.
Oh, you mean like
toilet paper?
You mean like they use straight hand, like hand on ass?
They do. Hand and water. Yep.
But they're just taking the toilet water, splashing it up, and like fucking like what are they doing?
Yeah.
No, they don't, dude. You're freaking lying, bro.
The Quran has instructions on how to do that. Yes, they do. I'm not.
Wait, bro. Actually,
they think toilet paper is like evil over there. Yes, I'm not kidding.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna go take a quick call. I'll be right back.
God damn.
Yeah, they prep you in the military to when you greet people in the Middle East on how to shake their hands, like not to shake their hands, actually.
It's not sanitary.
Yeah, it's on each cheek. There you go.
Yeah, it's a very form of disrespect.
Yeah, man, you guys and your fucking high fructose corn syrup shit down there.
They got high fructose corn syrup in our sodas.
It's called high alpha Chad masculinity archetypal male syrup. That's what it's called, actually.
My understanding was like it's not as prevalent up here, though. Really, you know, like
it's
you'll have
not as, but it is used in the sweetened drinks.
In the drinks, maybe
cheaper than sugar.
But like, if you go, let's say you buy like one those shitty sweetened boxes of cereal, like fucking Lucky Charms and all that horse shit, right? Up here, they might use something like cane sugar or just sugar or something, right? Down there, they douse it in fucking high fructose corn syrup, right? So it's like the same product, but not the same.
Yeah, it's high corn syrup for everything. You're right.
Yeah,
That's
we
because
just
it's
stopped.
it's a byproduct. That's why they use it.
Of what?
Making
Oil
corn
or
syrup.
something?
They
the
make
corn.
so much corn in the States that they've got all that stuff left over. So
Gross. You know what? There's a cool trick that I learned. You can actually buy the same products that you normally buy, but there's like a kosher version that actually uses like pure regular sugar.
yep.
Like if you're to
Of
buy,
course, Jews reserve the best stuff for their own kind. Absolutely.
like I didn't know if you guys knew that, but
Yeah, don't eat goy slop.
You got
you guys ever had,
Mexican Coke, which is made with real sugar.
Yeah. Have you guys ever had monk fruit sweetener?
oh, never.
Dude, you should try it. It's like you ever heard of like stevia extract?
Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah.
Like that. It's like a stevia, but it's a bit sweeter. Stevia has a bit of a metallic like aftertaste almost. Right? It's still very good. But I prefer monk fruit. 0 calories, natural shit like that.
Monk fruit. I'm gonna look this shit. I get this shit off Amazon. What is that?
Yeah. You'll find blends of monk fruit and erythritol, which is also an extract. It's a bit cheaper. I forget where it's extracted from. But yeah, man. Sweeten up anything.
Oh shit! Damn, this stuff is super popular. Actually, damn, everybody buys this shit, huh?
It's very expensive though. That's the thing. Like I think a 2 kilo bag is almost $45-50 up here.
Yeah, it's 40 bucks for 284 serve or 80 ounces.
Yeah. Which is like probably 5 or 10 times more expensive than, brown sugar or something like that. It's worth it, man. Like if you sweeten your coffee and you don't, you're like, fuck me, I'm putting sugar in my coffee, try that instead. You don't get the sugar rush, you don't get the extra calories. And it's as sweet. It's really good.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna look into this stuff. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
You guys are just afraid of super hyper masculinity alpha force corn syrup.
Yeah, okay. See, I never get this kind of information from Globers, dude. It's like some quality info right here.
Yeah, I had to find something, dude, because like sugar for me, one thing I noticed is sugar really affects my skin health. Like I'll get inflammation, acne, whatever. Right, and I've always been prone to that. And I know that when I have something high carb, but not just high carb, but high what do they call it? Shit, I lost the term for it. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like there are certain things that digest and spike your sugar levels faster than others. I forget the terminology.
Like your insulin.
Thank you. Yeah, your high foods that are high on the glycemic index versus others that are not. I'll notice the ones on the higher on the glycemic index will affect me more and sooner. You know what I mean? So all that shit, like I really have to be careful. And I found that it doesn't bother me at all because there's no, there's no carbs in it.
It's dope.
Yeah, the one one lady that I follow on a carnivore diet, she said she was vegan. She would have cystic acne like you wouldn't believe on her face. But as soon as she went carnivore, she goes, "Oh, it cleared up my acne."
Yeah. I think I
your
found
face
that
are glowing.
I found that I think the beef that I eat up here, it kind of affects me a bit too. Tends to be lean, medium lean or whatever. I don't know. It could be the hormones in this shit, you know? I don't know. Haven't fully rectified it yet.
Cook with the tallow, the beef that you get.
I know. I've heard about that. Just never got around to it.
Oh, dude, I forgot to tell you guys. Speaking of fucking tallow, dude, I ever tell you guys about that I got tallow for my face? I tell you guys
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah,
No.
tallow can be used for keep your skin soft and everything like that.
Yeah, like super
Try it.
moisturizing. Like, yeah, dude, like freaking like tightens your face up too, makes you look younger, dude. It's crazy. This shit is nuts.
Yep.
I've been using it
Use it
like
on your.
every day for like a month now.
Yep. Use it in your hair too.
Oh, I never did that, but yeah, just on my face alone. This shit's crazy. I would recommend it. If you guys
I
are
don't
looking
have
for
hair.
like a. Well, you don't have what?
I don't have hair.
Oh, you're bald?
They all moved to my face.
Oh.
They all got
Yeah,
up
put it
and
in your
migrated
beard.
south.
Yeah, put it in your
Yeah.
beard.
Yeah, like replace it with the beard oil, dude. Yeah, you should give it a try, dude. Your scalp's
Yeah.
gonna be looking hella shiny too. You'll be glowing,
I'm gonna
dude.
try that right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, go watch a video on it, guys. Go check out. Actually, no, let me go find one for you guys. Yeah, but I did it. I didn't expect this shit to work. I was like, I'll just try this shit, whatever. But this shit's fucking dope.
I guess the English hub is popping over there.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm listening
Yeah,
to them on my phone.
I'm gonna go slide over
have
there real quick.
Yeah. Do they have a relay?
They come
Everybody's
with
muted
it right
over
now.
there.
Is Neil?
I don't know. It looks like everybody's muted over there for me.
How's it
Oh, maybe
popping?
AI. I think maybe
Yeah,
AI is talking.
talking.
Oh, okay.
What? How is that considered popping, bro? I don't get it.
I just heard people talking. Sorry, I shouldn't have said popping.
Damn, dude. False advertising.
I
Well,
know. I'm
they were
sorry,
engaging some Glober in how you should see things at the horizon for a while there.
What do you guys think of Neil's relay, TikTok relays?
It needs to be technically improved because
The volume shit, eh?
the clarity doesn't really come through. Sounds very
Yeah.
tinny.
Yeah, it's a lot of over talking.
It's tough. He was DJ was saying how like that's the only way you can really do it because as a what do you call them, like a spectator or something like that, like the person as being not a person who's hosting the stream, you have to use your phone to get on it, right? Something like that. Like you can't join a live or something like that unless you're on your phone. So Neil couldn't necessarily like jump in on TikTok on his laptop and then do some, MacGyver with his audio and pipe, the sound in and out and shit like that. He couldn't do that even if he wanted to. Apparently.
Yeah, not simply and easily. I'm sure there would be a way to mix take the audio out through the USB-C and plug it into a laptop and stuff like that, but
Nah.
it's just like a unnecessary complication.
I think it's funny though. Yeah, I called it the relay. Like a like reeing. Get it?
It's so funny. It just like, yeah, I got you, dude.
Exactly. See, it was funnier when he announced it. All right, like I said it without knowing it. You know, he's like, "Oh, I'm
Of
like,
course,
oh
of
shit."
course.
Yeah, it's fun though. There's new people. I think like we don't. They're retarded, right? But it's like a different level of retard than what we get in here. I think.
Wait, what? What do you mean it's different? Like what?
Like what I've found, right? The people that Neil tends to go to, there are guys that are hosting something, right? So it seems like they have an audience, so they're trying to at least be somewhat proper, you know.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So it's still like a raunchy conversation. Like they're retarded, they make retarded arguments, but the conversations tend to be a little bit more cordial. I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I
Yo,
don't know.
Have you ever tried it before? Going on
What?
TikTok? On the TikTok
No,
lives and debating.
fuck that.
Dude, that shit is so ass, bro. I'm telling you. I did it for like I took like a 2 week break like last like September, October, sometime late last year. Dude, that shit was ass. It's terrible.
Are they retarded?
Oh
Or is
yeah,
the
dude, it
platform
sucks.
retarded or what?
Yeah, it's just like I don't know, dude. Like you'll prove them wrong on like one thing. It's kind of like in here, but like you can't really press them on it because it's like their platform, and when you try to press them, they'll like mute you or kick you out. So it's like you have to find like ways to like press them without them getting like their feelings hurt. Like it's like you're trying to press them without like while you're walking on eggshells, dude. Like if it fucking
Yeah.
sucks because you
It's
can't
kind of
be in
like,
here like, what's your proof? What's your evidence for that?
yeah.
If you
But
say
is
like,
it
what do
not
you mean?
like,
I just gave it to you.
but is it not like being in here, but if you're not a mod?
It's no, I wouldn't. It doesn't give
No.
off that vibe at all. It's like because you're automatically going into like one of the rooms, and if they have like even just like 50 viewers, because they also have people on their own panels as well. So it's like
Yeah.
if I went into like a room with like McToon and FTFE, and then they have like all their viewers, so everybody's just shit talking you the whole time, dude. Yeah, shit's terrible.
Sounds like it might actually fit the stereotype.
I always do recommend people at least try it, give it a shot. They'll get pissed off for a few days and then come back and complain about it because that's what I did. It was fucking terrible.
Man, I've already lost enough brain cells in here, dude.
I will say though that those people are more cordial, at least, because you know they
Yeah.
have a face, or they want to say face anyway. They don't want to act too crazy. But they'll always be like, "Yeah, I had to kick that guy out." Like I'll watch the streams after I get kicked out, and they'll be like, "Yeah, I had to kick Lats out. How dare he ask for proof when I told him that all the other planets were round? So Earth is round. Like, why would he ask me for evidence for that? Right? Is that fucking crazy or what?" I'm like, "What?
Yeah.
Motherfucker, that's fallacious, bro. What are you talking about?"
I'm just not down for another social media platform, dude. Like this one's already enough for me. To be honest, I don't even have a YouTube account. You know, like yeah. When I go on YouTube, I just go anonymously in a browser, right? Got my cookies off, fucking trackers disabled, all sorts of shit, right? I don't like I have a YouTube history, so to speak, that I can refer to or
Oh
subscribe
wow.
to channels. I said, no, fuck that shit, and deleted my Facebook, deleted my LinkedIn, right? I created a Reddit a few years back for something, but it was
Yeah.
pseudonymous, right? Same thing here. I don't want to be out there,
Yeah.
personally.
No, yeah, living off grid is pretty good too. You don't have to worry about anything really.
I'm not off grid at all. Like dude, I work in tech. Okay, I write software for a living, right? Like I'm in it all the fucking time, but on like the engineering side of things, right? So I guess I know how things work, and I just I know it's possible, and all sorts of shit going on. It's been talked about like Prism and shit like that. I don't want to be in that. You heard of Prism? It was like 2011, 2012 Obama thing where big tech companies had to kind of like integrate with government oversight to some degree. I'd have to brush up on it, but something about like depending on the size of the company at the time, like there's government surveillance on these big tech systems, right? All in the name of national security type stuff.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Like it's been a while. But if it was bad back then, can't imagine how it is now, right? So I'm just like, no.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Good for you, man.
Even though you're already in it, you're in it anyway, right? But if I can do something about it, like minimize it, I'm all for that.
Yeah, I'm sure they can still find ways to pull up your Google search history. You're dirty.
They rarely ever use it anyway.
There you go. Yeah, the only time like I use my Instagram, because I told you, right? That's like where I practiced my arguments, like with text debates on like Instagram comments on like space related like Instagram pages or shit about the Earth. Yeah, I did that for 6 months before I came in here because I didn't want to seem like ass.
Total noob.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's actually a really good experience. I appreciate the platform for it. But yeah, it just sucks because sometimes you'd be like in a heated debate with this one guy and then he stops replying to you for like 3 days and then you're like, what the hell? Like, I don't even remember what the hell I was talking about with you. Yeah, because sometimes I'd be talking to like, I'm not even joking, dude. I would be replying to like at least 20 people a day. And these are like consistent like conversations. So I was like literally on my phone the whole time. I just got so sick of it. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just start coming in here.
Yeah, typing is not the same, man. It doesn't flow as well. There's little typos. You look like an idiot. You got to fix it.
Yeah, exactly. And you misspell one word, like, dude, those guys will jump all over you. I'm like, bro, chill the fuck out. I misspelled like one word. Fucking autocorrect. My phone, okay? Like, fucking chill, dude.
I disabled autocorrect, all right?
Yeah, it's funny though.
I don't know, man. I just jumped straight right in here.
Oh yeah, good for you. I did notice that you do have to be quicker on your feet in here, which I do appreciate. It helped me practice that too. Because when you're typing, you have like time to make like a nice response and make it nice, concise.
No. I don't like that.
Yeah. People could seem like they know what the hell they're talking about over there too, because they have like unlimited Googling time and yeah. Anyway.
And it's persistent.
Yeah.
Like it's persistent in that your chat history is there, right? Here, I know we recorded, so people can go back, but it's not like right in your face in the same way. Like if you look at a chat history, you see 4 or 5 comments like at the same time, right? Depending on your font size and screen size and shit like that, you can kind of go back, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same audio wise. you could always go re-listen to it, but it's different, right? There's intonation, there's pitch modulation, all sorts of stuff that convey certain meaning that you lose, right, when you type it out.
Yeah, it's true.
Best you can do is like italicize or capitalize or bold in your text. It's not the same.
Yeah, I have to get off of that damn tech stuff. I told you the first person I ever debated was Rob Utah.
Oh,
I heard that, yeah.
no horror.
Were you there when he was talking about touching the rocket? He knew it went to space.
No, you never told that to me.
No, that was one of his kind of like parts of his argument. Where like, okay, like how do you know XYZ? He's like, oh, I saw the rocket. I touched the rocket.
You made him French.
Or whatever, I touched the rocket, so I know it was real,
Oh, I touched the rocket, brother.
Robert Utah. Haven't heard him in such a long time, I forgot.
I know, that's why I have a soft spot for that guy. He actually came on the other day, like last week. I didn't even have a chance to talk to him, dude. I was so upset, dude. I was like, fuck.
All I remember is brother.
Yeah, exactly. No, I remember like I was lucky it was him first because I had a chance to debunk his shit pretty easily because you're talking about the Black Swan, and he kept wanting to include the observer height with the height of the oil rigs. I was like, what the hell are you doing? I'm like, why?
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's like, the reason you can see the horizon past the oil rigs is because you have to include the height of the oil rigs to your height. I was like, bro, what the? Yeah, exactly. So if you're a 6-foot observer on the beach and the oil rig's like 110 feet or whatever, the total observer height would be 116 feet.
That's retarded.
I was like, bro, dude, that's what I was saying. I was like, dude, what the fuck are you on? I'm like, why?
Oh. No, I mean you have to factor in both in the equation, but you don't add them together.
I told him, I was like, yeah, like I told him, I was like, dude, literally, I can replace those oil rigs with a person sticking their thumb out of the water. They're just distance markers. Like, that's it. And like, he's like, no, brother, you need to add the height. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Oh my God.
Yeah, you must have fucked up there.
Yeah, it was funny. I mean, it was pretty easy, honestly, but that was my first good.
Can't believe you never heard the "I touched the rocket."
No, dude, he never said that to me. Yeah, that's super gay, but yeah, he never told me he touched the rocket. I would be jumping down his whatever for him saying some shit like that. No, what the next words out of my mouth would have been gay too, but. I was just shocked though, no, because like he hasn't posted anything in his Discord since like December 25th of last year. That's why I was like, where the hell has he been?
Using a whole bunch of alts.
Or he's busy polishing his rocket.
Yeah, his nightly polishing, yeah.
Night polish.
Let's see.
Fuck.
Give me some arguments to disprove flat Earth in Reddit. Let's see what they say. Oh, this guy's. Okay, so my physics professor doesn't believe in flat Earth, but wants us to convince him why Earth isn't flat. Okay, this guy says the moon is upside down in Australia. What the fuck? That is so dumb. What's this guy say? Let me see. No one's gay. Oh my goodness, this guy gave like freaking 20 bullet points. Okay. You can see the curvature in offshore wind turbines. You can see the moon during daylight. What the fuck? Changing in daylight during the year, especially on North Pole. the hell's it? Oh, probably implying the moon there. Australia, dimensions do not fit coherently on a flat Earth model. Space stations, satellites. There's no physical explanation for a flat Earth shape, but there is for a globe one. Geodesic flight routes. Oh, you misspelled that. Tidal waves, Coriolis effect, Foucault pendulum, different constellation, star rotation, and precession of gyroscopes. Beautiful. Let's see. Damn, this thread is so long. Holy shit. These guys are like posting up text. Like freaking whole essays. Oh, flight times. Planetary mass objects' gravity causes them to achieve hydrostatic equilibrium. Or in other words, become a sphere. Oh shit. Earth must be the anomaly in the observable universe if it's flat. Every other planet we see is spherical. You don't need to delve too deep into physics. Just look up.
Hey, what's going on, Neil?
Oh, what's up, dude? We're just going over the best flat Earth debunks right now on Reddit. Oh, was that him? I was about to say. I was like, oh shit.
Oh, he's back.
He's like,
oh shit.
What's up, dude?
You think the Earth is flat? No.
I'm just proving it right now.
Okay, I should have added that guy as a friend, dude. I'm gonna go back and just sound clip that and just play that infinitely. Oh,
Dude, yeah. You did that guy's an impression of that guy earlier. I was dead, bro.
Because it sounded exactly like me. It sounded exactly like how I would do like someone retarded. So it was like just, oh my god, perfect.
He came in here once and he had maybe about 15 seconds, 20 seconds to himself because nobody was bothering to like shut him up or anything, right? And I think he did that like 5 times in a row. I'm a flat earther.
I used to talk like that. That's like, I literally used to talk for hours like that, dude. I'm such a bad person. So it just like brought back like memories.
He's so stupid, that guy. Like, well, he sounds stupid. If that's actually like, what his retarded, impersonation is, it's like, damn, bro.
It's so spot on.
Better than that.
I don't know. I like it, dude. I give it 10. My ratings are bad.
Hilarious.
I give it 10 out of 10. Anyways.
I posted up that video for the beef tallow, by the way, if you guys want to see someone that was using it before and after.
That's you?
No, that's not me. I'm just saying something. No, fuck no, dude. This guy's too skinny to be me. But, yeah, no, I was just talking about beef tallow earlier and how you can use it for your face.
Huh.
Yeah, shit's nuts, dude. I wanted to give it a try because I remember when I first talked about it like a month or two ago. It was in the morning. I don't know who was in there, but I told people I was gonna be rubbing this shit on my face, and they're like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, I did it.
What, your face maxing?
Oh yeah, dude. I actually I'm not even joking, dude. Like, it did some shit for my acne too, which is crazy because I used to break out like by my jawline, but I haven't had a pimple there in a while now.
Dude, I haven't used a single product of anything on my face or like anything. I don't know, man. I'm too fucking manly. I just like wake. I don't even look in the mirror with sometimes. When I go, like the majority, I think 90% of the time, I just wake up, like attempt to brush my teeth. Hopefully, I do. They'll like take a dab, and then I'll fill up my water bottle, and hopefully, I have my keys and everything, and then yeah, I'm gone to work.
Yeah, because like the biggest thing for me, like I don't have like any wrinkles by like the sides of my eyes or anything, but I took them off with this dude. But I do get bags under my eyes sometimes. I like put the shit on, dude. Like I feel like it just takes that shit away. Like it's nuts. It's like firms your shit up, makes everything nice and thick.
Pause.
That's a blend, though, right? That's a blend
It's
of a blend of beef tallow.
Oh, yeah.
And right?
Dude, I straight up thought you just went to the grocery store and bought beef tallow, rubbing that shit in your face. I was like, dude, this is kind of weird.
Yeah,
Well, that's
you
what I was
can
getting
do
at.
that.
You could probably do that.
I'm gonna try
I mean,
that.
there are people that do that. Yeah. Yeah, like
Yeah.
you guys should try. I mean, I've only used it, and like the only thing I noticed for me personally is just the acne and the under eye thing, like little bags under my eyes, like because I'd be getting up early as shit for work. So I noticed it helps for that. But supposedly it takes off wrinkles. See if you guys have any wrinkles by the corner of your eyes or something, or
Oh yeah,
laugh lines or something. I might firm that shit up too. So if you guys want to try it, yeah,
I've got the crow's feet going on.
yeah,
I'm
give it
only
a shot, dude. Yeah, try it out. Because on this dude, it took him away. I've noticed like on some other people's like testimonials too, it took that shit out too. So I'll just try it. Give it a shot if you want.
I've always had bags under my eyes, but I just thought that's because my mom drank when she fucking had me. But I don't know.
Yeah, you should try it too, because this guy says he only uses water and beef tallow. So fucking, if you guys want to give it a shot, yeah.
It's probably just the bud, bro.
No, even when like I would go on like big breaks, right? Like a year, it would still like, I mean, it would decrease a lot, right? But like, I don't know, sleep also, but like, I don't know, like what eliminated it completely. It was like I was smoking weed, I was just doing everything normal, right? But I went swimming in the morning. Like I woke up and went directly to the pool, and then I went to work. I had a meeting, and my face was just crystal clear, like all day, like no bags. It was like abnormally weird. So I don't know.
Huh.
Yeah, I'll post up the Amazon link for the one that I use. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Your affiliate link and shit.
No, there's no affiliate link. This is the one that I got the orange one because I like fucking oranges, but
You like fucking oranges? That's kind of weird, bro.
Copy.
Just a bit.
There you go. If you guys want to, if anybody wants to try it, there it is.
Huh. Damn, bro, it's $55 up here.
Oh shit! I mean, you might be able to find a different brand or something.
Yeah.
And get like a smaller container or something just to give it a try first. You know, you should take like a picture of your face before and then use it, and then take a picture of it after. See if you notice anything different. See if it'll be worth for you. Yeah, you just take like a small pea-sized amount. That shit spreads on there pretty good. That should be thick. Yeah, because that container that I bought, like, I've been using it since I first talked about it. I still haven't even finished it yet. It's been like, what, 2-3 months already? I still haven't finished it. So it's like, what, $10 a month?
Nice. Grass-fed and finished tallow.
I want to see if I can find a video of somebody using like only half of it on their face, because that shit's insane when people do that. I saw a video of somebody doing that one time and they like changed the shit out of your face. Let's see if I can find it.
Where they used half of what? Half of a pea size, or?
Oh no,
half
it's like
the
where
bottle?
no, it's like almost where like they'll put like a piece of tape like in the middle of their face going from their forehead to their chin and just like rub beef tallow only on that one side to like show you the difference that it makes. Let me see if I can find it. I saw that one time. Yeah, that shit was on Instagram though, and I'm like looking on freaking YouTube now, so I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out this tallow stuff, man.
Yeah, give it a shot, dude. I actually highly recommend it. Even if you just get bags of your to wake up early. I look like ass sometimes. Because I'm freaking in here talking the whole time, fucking debating Globers, and I'm like, shit,
Yeah,
it's late.
I
End up getting no
get
sleep.
that, dude. I completely get that, man. I'm up until like 2, 3 in the morning sometimes. I'm up at 8, 7:30.
Yeah.
You know, but there are days where like I crash out after work. You know, so I get 3 hours, 4 hours there. I'm up, and then I'm up until fucking 2, 3, 4. This clown. So it adds up, right? There's your 7.5 hours equivalent.
Yep.
Like, all right.
Yo, it's cozy right now.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, dude?
What's up?
What's up? Do you got anything new for us?
Nope. But like, mark my words, tomorrow's the day for the Meridian Laser plot thread.
What? What laser?
I guess today, actually, like, because it's 3 a.m. But
Huh? Never heard about this.
yeah, I've
Are
got
they
like
gonna
I've
curving
got, like,
laser down?
yeah, I've got like a curving laser bet going with some of the people. Some of the people in here. Tomorrow is like that's the deadline I've set for myself.
That you're gonna make a laser bend downward
Yeah.
at 8 inches per mile squared. Also, you're gonna make it bend downward at 8 inches per mile squared.
Well, I'm not really gonna make anything do anything. You know, I just know where a bending laser's at.
Wait, where is it?
You just know?
Yeah. It's called the Meridian Laser. It's in North Greenwich.
That bends downward?
I mean, I swear to God, on my life, I've seen this thing bend downwards, right? Like, and I thought it was weird as fuck, you know. But I keep coming in here and saying that, so like tomorrow I'm gonna go film it. I mean, I thought I already had filmed it, but I just have so many photos in my camera roll. It's like, you know. Oh, good night, dude.
You don't think it's like that phenomenon when you see faces like in your sink faucet or something? Where you think you see like a lot of people think that they see curvature in an airplane because they already believe that the earth is a ball.
But nah, I was like, you know, this wasn't out of the corner of my eye. This was like a focal point of the night for me.
Okay, yeah, cool, man. Yeah, if you get that, that'd be dope. I want to see it. I've never actually seen a flaccid laser before.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, yeah, creep me the fuck out. Full bendage, like, kind of up and down into the horizon. Total fucking outdoor as well, but like, yeah.
I've got a question for any flat earthers in the room.
What's up, dude?
So recently, Artemis 2 was launched and went around the moon. Do you believe that actually happened?
No.
No. Okay. So I actually was an eyewitness. I was in Florida and I got to watch the launch on April 1st.
Okay.
So I'm curious, what did I see if not a rocket leaving Earth?
Well, you saw a rocket go up, sideways, and then down.
No, I never saw it come down. It just kept going up.
Oh, your rocket went straight up?
It went at an angle, but I never saw it come down.
Well, even on the globe paradigm, it's supposed to go around, it's supposed to revolve around the Earth one time first, so technically it should go down.
It never came back down to the ground, is what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Even if you saw it, go up or at an angle, that's fine. You saw a rocket go up at an angle.
So where did it go?
It just went into the sky.
Yeah, because they're not
eventually comes back down.
They're not very aerodynamic.
Right. So there was a live feed from the rocket that I was able to watch in real time, and I saw it leave Earth's atmosphere.
It was exclusive to you?
No, anybody could watch it. Everybody there was watching.
We all watched it.
Home, it was about a 4.5 minute live of a rocket going up, sideways, down, and then it cut to CGI.
When did that cut happen?
Yeah, here I'll show you. I'll actually see if I could find it for you. Give me just a second. I want to find like the actual live video that they did.
No, not CGI, animation.
We'll have to go to their freaking YouTube.
And they admitted it. It's not like it's like, oh, it's CGI. It's not. It's like, no, it's set on the screen, and this is an animation.
So you believe that the live feed from the Artemis rocket cut away and switched to an animated video at some point during
it literally did. Like what?
It did.
Okay, here.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. So NASA spent like millions of dollars just to send a rocket up a few thousand feet and then cut to a fake video? That's what they did?
But that's what was on the screen. It literally said this is an animation. Like it's not like they're trying to hide it. It's like they blatantly just put that. You know what I'm saying?
That's not what I saw. I was able to see a live feed from the rocket as it left the atmosphere. There was no animated video.
Can you post up what you have? Because I'm taking this directly from NASA's live stream.
I'll have to go look for it. But I was watching it in real time. So I don't remember any cut to like a cartoon.
Yeah, maybe it was after. Maybe you like stopped watching, but it happened like, let's just say right after, quote unquote, it left Earth atmosphere.
So then, according to you, so the rocket like just went up a certain amount of height and then it just came down?
Yeah, it went up. I'm watching it right now. It's going up, sideways, and right now it's going back down.
So what?
I will send you the timestamps and everything. I got you. Well, no,
how long?
This is the thing. We can discuss it after you watch it. I got you, dude. Because it's only a few minutes. Now it's at 39.
So how long did the rocket stay up in the air, according to you?
2 minutes, and then it switched to something else right now.
So the rocket only stayed up in the air for 2 minutes, and then it fell back to the ground?
Well, no, that didn't obviously fall back to the ground. I'm just letting you know when it switched to CGI. I'll let you know the exact timestamp it switches to CGI. Give me one second. I'm just getting that timestamp for you. I'm just rewatching it in like double speed right now. So
yeah, okay, great. Well, so where I'm kind of struggling to understand here is that I watched the launch, and then several days later, it returned back to Earth. So I'm just curious, like, where did it go?
Wait, what came back to Earth?
Artemis.
Well,
The
you're
rocket.
assuming that it's the same craft that went up. You don't think it could be a different one?
Well, if it was a different one, then when did they launch the second one?
Like you don't think they could have just gone in an airplane, for example, and just dropped something off, like dropped the capsule off at the back of an airplane, for example?
Well, the launches are pretty easy to see.
I'm talking about like a high altitude aircraft that could drop a capsule out of his ass.
Oh, okay. So you're claiming that the launch that I saw, it ended within a few minutes, and then what was it, like 10 days later? They launched a second aircraft in secret so that they could pretend that the first aircraft was crashing back to Earth. Is that what you're claiming?
You know, it's possible because they're obviously not going to space because space is fake. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Cool. I would love
I'm
to
not saying
see
that's
any.
how they did it, but I'm just saying that that's a possible way they could have done it. Like the way that how they did it doesn't really matter. We just know that they didn't go there. Okay, 6 minutes and 16 seconds. Okay, so 5:30. Shit, was it?
You can straight up see the wires, the green screen glitches, and the water bubbles floating on the spacewalk
Okay,
missions.
5:37:01. Okay, I got you, dude. So here's the link. So 5 2. Because it doesn't let me make freaking clips for some reason. Of 50. Was it 8 minutes? Okay, 8 minutes, and then it switches to CGI. There you go. 5:45:03. Okay, there you go. Those are your timestamps if you would like to watch it. Yeah, so anyway, that's all I'm saying, that that's what everybody watched. I mean, I'll let you have a different live stream that you got to watch. So I'm kind of curious.
Hey, Lance, what was the timestamp again?
Oh yeah, I posted it underneath the video that I posted.
Oh,
05. Oh, yeah, you're good.
Oh, 5 hours, 46 minutes. Okay. Or 5 minutes. I'm like, these guys are just getting set
no.
up.
No, 5 hours, 36 minutes, 5 seconds. If anybody joining wants to rehash the Artemis 2 mission, I posted up timestamps for the launch before it switches to CGI in the side chat if anybody wants to take a look.
So when exactly does it switch to CGI?
8 minutes after launch.
What's the timestamp for that?
5 hours, 45 minutes, 3 seconds.
5:45. Cool. Thanks.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I see it there. The side view, right?
Yeah.
It's like who got the? How'd you get the camera up there?
Well, wait. So does that mean that everything up to 5:45 is legitimate footage?
Well, sure, yeah. Why not?
So they go into space before 5:45.
No, you could just go really high up. Doesn't mean that you're in outer space, because outer space is fake.
I mean, that's what the video shows.
How high did they say they are?
And I'm watching the video right now. I'm at timestamp. Let's see. I'm at about 5:41.
Is there a ticker or something?
Yeah, about 5 minutes after launch, they have a live feed from the rocket, and you can see the Earth. You can see curvature from that feed, and that's at 5:41.
Yep. How high are they? Does it say?
I mean, it doesn't show an altitude, but it shows a live shot from the rocket looking at the horizon, which is curving.
I mean, it can't be that high because there's no satellites in the sky, right?
It can't be that
they're so far away. Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking. So you said it cut to CGI at 5:45. So I'm looking at 5:42, and it's a live feed.
Yeah, it's 5:45.
According to you, that's genuine footage at 5:42, and that's showing Earth's curvature.
Bro, the point was to show you that in the footage, at some point they do cut to an animation. Right? He gave you the timestamp. Jump to that, and you'll see the animation that he was talking about.
Sorry, I assumed that the animation you were referring to was meant to cover up them actually leaving Earth's orbit.
Well, no, we know that that's fake. They're not actually leaving because the Earth is not measured to be curving. So obviously, they're not leaving because that footage is fake, right? That's how we get determined this is fake.
So then,
if they detect the Earth to be curving, then it's fake because there's no curvature measured, and you can't leave the Earth anyway.
At 5:42, is that genuine footage or is that fake?
When they show the Earth is curving, well, yeah, it's fake because there's no curvature measured on the surface.
Oh, okay. Okay, so sorry, you told me 5:45 is when they introduced the fake footage. So, do you want to change your answer there?
What?
Well, I don't know if it's CGI. That could just be high altitude footage.
Well, what needs changing?
The high altitude footage at 5:42 shows a curving horizon.
Hang on, dude. Hang on. The initial. Do you remember what the initial question was?
Yeah, the initial question is the footage at 5:42 genuine because it shows a curving horizon?
That was not the initial question. The initial question was, they have animation in their feed. I want to see that. Right? That was the entire kickoff for this entire thing. So Lance gave you the timestamp for where they have animation. We can get to the rest too.
150 is a good timestamp.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with getting into the rest of what you're talking about, but just acknowledge what he gave you, that the timestamp is accurate. I can second it. I just saw it. Right? There's an animation in there. Period.
So I'm looking at 5:45 and 51 seconds. That's not an animation. That's a live feed.
Hang on.
The one at 5:41:50 is definitely live too. But yeah, okay.
5:45. Hang on a second. I think I went too late. I'm on my phone, so it's hard to canvas.
Yeah, 545 is definitely an animation.
Yeah,
545 50.
Yeah. Or even 545 40, dude.
545 50. You're saying that's an animation?
Let me go. I'm at 40. I'm at 545 40. 45. 46. Yeah, dude, this is a fucking animation.
Yeah, so at 545 48, it switches to a horizon shot.
Yeah.
Right?
So
and you're saying that's animation.
Before the horizon shot, right? That side view of the rocket, right? That's what Lots is talking about. Right, Lots?
Yep.
Okay, so can we talk about 545 50?
We can go. We can move on. We can move on, dude. There's nothing wrong with that. We can, there's a lot to talk about, but just acknowledge that, yeah, there is animation in the feed.
Oh, sure, yeah, they're showing what the rocket's doing, yeah.
But in animation form.
Yeah, they do
it
play
does
an
say
animation.
visualization as well.
Sure,
it's
but
just
that's not meant to deceive anybody.
Launch timer. Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know because you were asking if there was CGI, and I said yes, there is some.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you meant like to deceive us that the rocket was actually leaving Earth.
Well, yeah, they depict the Earth to have curvature. That's deception because there's no curvature measured on the surface. Well, no, I don't know what method that they used. Enough, it could have been a fisheye lens.
If you go high enough and you see curvature, why wouldn't that count as evidence in your view?
Because you could see something as something, right? Like, for example, if you went in an airplane, you saw curvature. I went in an airplane, I saw a horizontal horizon. 20 Cups could also be in that same airplane, see a zigzaggedy one. Neil could see a double helix horizon, right? How are we supposed to know who's correct?
Rise in altitude.
Well,
How are we supposed to know who's correct?
Flat earthers say we should trust our eyes, right?
Well, I'd rather trust measurements. What if the person's blind or something? What if they can't see right? What if they need glasses? Why don't we just measure the surface? They give us the exact size of the Earth so we can actually calculate exactly how much curvature there should be with the size they give us.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've definitely done that. But yeah, I feel like it's a lot easier.
Detected.
It's a lot easier to just go up really high and then, take some pictures. Why
That's
wouldn't
easier to spend money on a rocket and just look at it? You think it's easier to measure something with your eyeballs through a picture or video than just to measure the thing that you're standing on?
You said the magic words. You said people have done it. They measured it. So how would they measure?
Henry Oldham in 1901 at the Old Bedford River.
Yeah.
How did he do it?
How did he do it?
Yeah, we can go over it.
Sure. Yeah, so he stood up 3 6-foot high poles over the surface of the Old Bedford River, which is a still river in England. Each pole was three miles apart, so the entire span was 6 miles, and there were 3 poles at 0.0, 0.1, which was 3 miles, and then 0.2, which was 6 miles away. And then he got a theodolite, and he placed it at the top of pole 1, and he established a straight line of sight to pole 3. You with me so far?
Sure.
Cool. So if the Earth was flat, then the top of pole 2 should have intersected that line drawn from pole 1 to pole 3. If the Earth was flat, it should have intersected that line. It didn't, though.
Why would it intersect? If they're all at the same height, why would it intersect? You're just creating like a line that's on top of all 3 poles, right?
Yeah. If the Earth was flat, you should be able to create a straight line across the top of all 3 poles.
Okay.
Right?
Did he account for refraction?
The poles are 6 feet high, so refraction is minimized.
That wasn't the question.
Yeah, he accounted for refraction.
Okay, how do you account for it?
You account for it because if refraction were to occur, it would cause the second pole to be lower than the line of sight between poles 1 and 3.
That's not the question. How did he account for it, dude? Like, what did he use numbers to determine how much refraction there was, what the deviation would be, right? Did he have the temperature gradients on hand? Did he have the humidity on hand? The air pressure? Did he use all that stuff?
So the neat thing about refraction is it only goes in one direction. And in this case, you can create really high parameters for all of those variables that you just asked for. But if you give high numbers, that just causes more refraction, which would cause the second pole to be below the line of sight, not
What are you
above.
talking about high numbers, dude? It's about the gradient, right?
Yeah.
The gradient's inverted, you're going to have a different effect, right? So I'm asking you, what did he do to account for it? Does he have the numbers on hand? Did he know what the gradients were? Right? Did he somehow model out the path of light? Did he do all this type of work before he jumped to this conclusion?
No, he didn't have to.
Okay, thank you. He didn't have to. Because what he sees kind of reaffirms his preconceived notion of what it is, so he doesn't bother, right?
No, that's just not how refraction works.
Okay, how does it work?
So refraction causes light to bend down, not up, down.
And to bend down, how is it? Under what conditions does it bend down, sir?
Under conditions where the temperature gradient slowly changes with altitude.
From high to low or low to high?
From low to high.
Does light tend to bend towards a denser medium or less dense medium?
It tends to bend towards a denser medium.
Thank you very much. So what if it was inverted? What would happen? Right, which it does on rare.
Inverted conditions are extremely rare.
Yeah, you're right. Exactly. Yeah. So does he know? Does he know that he was not taking these observations during a day where it happened to be an inverted temperature gradient where he was standing?
Yes, because he took these observations every day for a period of 6 months.
Okay. So what? You could argue, statistically speaking, that the odds of him actually capturing those observations on days, right, that would be majority, the right side up, quote unquote, temperature gradient. You could argue that, but if he doesn't have the data to demonstrate that or to back that up, you're just, you're just guessing.
Oh, if he has the data on hand, tell him to pay for it.
Sorry, that was a lot at once. Was there a question in there?
Me or Brandon?
No, I couldn't.
What I said was, if anything had changed doing any of those pictures, you would have seen it.
Yeah, you would have seen it. So every morning, Henry Oldham went out and he took the exact same measurement. The increase of height of pole 2 was 0.0217 degrees, which equates to roughly 8 inches per mile squared.
Okay.
Right. So my question is, over a 6-month period, he kept getting the same measurement. You're saying that was a fluke?
I didn't say that. I'm asking you, how does he know that wasn't a fluke? If he doesn't have the temperature gradient data, right, he can't account for refraction. You said he did, but he didn't. At least not in a rigorous way.
No, he did.
Required. So, what did he do to account for refraction in a rigorous way, please?
Sure. He set up the experiment such that the common effects of refraction would have actually gone against the observation rather than before it.
The common effects.
Right.
What's the common effect? The tendency for light to bend downwards?
Towards a denser medium, yeah.
Okay. If he doesn't have the data demonstrating what the temperature, humidity, or air pressure gradients were, he can't actually make that claim rigorously. You would have to argue from a probability standpoint, right?
Well, of course, every conclusion is
all
provisional.
You can do is argue from probability, right? I'm asking for the actual hard numbers. You don't have that. So we can't really move forward. You can argue it's likely that it holds in the way that you're saying it. I can see that. But it's just the likelihood according to the way that you estimate it to be.
Oh yeah, that's fine. No, science is provisional, man. If we get new data, we're happy to change our conclusions.
I just want to add here.
No, but but the thing is, there's no way for you to add new data here unless you can find it. Right? Your argument doesn't have data. If you can find his data that he would have actually, derived or measured these things,
well, so
then you can actually argue for it. Right?
In 1901, they didn't really have the technology to measure the barometric pressure at various altitudes.
Fantastic.
We could do that now. We could go to the old Bedford River and just like send up a hot air balloon and measure the density every couple hundred feet.
Yeah. Very good, right? So if what he did is repeatable in a more modern sense with higher degree, if it is repeatable, right, which it sounds like it does, then have somebody then cite something or somebody having gone and done it with more precision. Then we can talk about it. Otherwise,
there's
you're arguing
a couple points though, because the flat earthers often get reduced to arguing for probability too, right? Like they'll say something like, "Well, it's so unlikely that the refraction would be so high at the Black Swan, so we can probabilistically rule out a globe." But the thing is, like, anytime anyone goes back, like professional surveyors, they've gone like 3 times or something like that back to it, and they just see a globe. Like they measure perfect curvature, right? So there's that.
They measure perfect curvature, or they see something that looks like it would be curvature, and they don't actually take the necessary samples, right, to actually confirm it.
They take the temperature.
They do? Okay, what did they get?
Wait, were you listening to Barron's debate? I think 3 minutes ago.
No.
Oh, it's on the live stream. It's recorded 3 minutes ago. But he was debating. He was slaughtering flat earthers left, right, and center. But yeah, also I think the Bedford level, he goes up 12 feet. How high were the posts? That he said that higher up,
they were 6 feet
you're reducing some of the refraction. You're reducing some of the refraction, like lower down.
They were 6 feet up.
Yeah.
Over the surface of the water.
But the thing is, you would expect, if it is flat, you'd expect at least one of those days to like look like it actually is flat. But if none of the days look like they're flat, that's very unlikely. That all of them look like a globe every single day.
Okay. I still don't have the necessary data points, dude. I'm asking for them, right?
Yeah, I don't know if you can get them. Is there an archive of this somewhere?
Nah, I mean, this was 1901. You're lucky if you can find a newspaper article about it.
Okay, great. So if you can find someone who repeated the study, in a contemporary setting,
well,
probably be more to it, right?
So a fascinating fact is that children in, I think it's India, if I'm not mistaken, it was part of their school curriculum to replicate this experiment. This was for elementary school kids. And they did this up until the 1960s when we started actually leaving Earth's orbit and taking photographs. Okay. So they didn't really need to prove it anymore.
That's cool, dude. That's all good, right? Do you mean to say that the school children then actually accounted for all these variables?
No, I'm saying that the school children measured the same angle of increase over the line of sight that Henry Oldham did.
Do you mean to say they also did not account for these necessary variables before they jumped to their conclusion?
I'm saying every time they did this measurement, they came up with the same result as Henry Oldham.
That's fantastic. And they discounted these necessary variables. Thank you. Get me something that actually accounts for it, please.
So you're claiming that the same problems that Henry Oldham had in 1901,
I'm not claiming shit.
School children had.
I'm not. Dude. I'm not claiming anything. I'm pointing out that you're missing pieces to the puzzle, and then you're just repeating. These kids they tried to solve the same puzzle and missed the same pieces. like the puzzle isn't solved, dude.
Well, it sounds like the puzzle isn't solved for you because you have an extremely high requirement to be convinced of something.
No. In reality, if you're discounting bro, if you're discounting necessary variables, right, you can't jump to conclusions. This is like common sense for any kind of thinking person.
So when you're able to get the same results in different places on the globe and at different times of year and at different times, like in general, if you're able to get the exact same result, that might indicate that the variables you're talking about are irrelevant.
Or they have the same effect throughout all places that they're doing this test.
Yeah.
Right?
So Fata Morgana is happening constantly everywhere, right? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say a Fata Morgana.
That's the only way that this observation could occur.
A Fata Morgana? Describe to me what a Fata Morgana is, please.
It's when light refracts upward instead of downward.
Okay. Don't you get like a miraging kind of reflective sort of effect also when that happens?
Yeah, you see an object higher than it actually is.
Okay, I'm not talking about higher. I'm talking about seeing something lower. Right? Because you're talking about the guy at pole 1 with his camera. He angled his camera to pole 3, right?
Correct.
And pole 2 was higher?
Pole 2 was above that straight line, yes.
Very good. Was his angle perfectly level? Or was it below 0 degrees?
His angle was a perfectly straight line from poles 1 to 3. It was a straight line.
1 to 3, right? But does he have a level that indicated that the angle relative to plumb where he was at 0 or slightly below 0 degrees?
That's irrelevant to this experiment.
No, it is very relevant. It's very relevant. My point is, dude, listen to me. You don't know if you don't have this angle measurement, right? How do you know that this guy wasn't angling downwards below level, such that he made a line of sight to pole 3, which happened to have been, from his point of view, subject to sinking refraction?
Can I respond?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So the only important relevant part of this experiment is the relation of the top of pole 2 to the line from poles 1 to 3. It doesn't matter what your angle is to the horizon or anything else. Is the top of pole 2 above or below that straight line? That's the only question.
Horizon, dude. Yeah, dude. We all understand. If you angle downwards to create a straight line of sight to something far out, right? And if that thing appears lower for whatever reason, if the thing is actually lower, or if it happens to appear lower due to certain effects, the light, like the certain optical effects between you and it, right? Yeah, we get that. Shit in front of you or between you and that thing far out will look higher, especially if you're angled downwards. And because you can't say if the guy was angling downwards or not, nor can you point out if the guy actually accounted for these refractive effects or not either, it's like you have more pieces of the puzzle missing than I thought, dude. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
Here, I'll describe for you what would be required in order to observe what we observe and for the Earth to actually be flat. All right?
Bro, no, I don't. I don't need you to describe that. I need you to get these data points so you can prove your point. If you can't, then this is incomplete.
Well, let me just ask you a quick question.
No, thank you.
If the Earth is flat,
no, thank you.
Don't.
Ask somebody
You're
else.
not answering questions.
Go get your data and come back. Otherwise, we're done. Right? Because everything that you're going to say is just going to be more full of holes and shit. Right?
So you don't want to be quizzed on this anymore? You're afraid of the questions?
Hang on, dude. Okay, muted the dumb fuck.
All right, so you're not willing to
I don't want
be challenged any further.
You know what? I actually don't want to talk to you because you're full of holes. I don't like talking to people.
Can I ask a clarificatory question? What was the thing about controlling for looking downward angled or something like that? Well, could you explain that critique?
Are you asking me?
Me or him?
You were critiquing his thing about that.
Yeah. What I was pointing out, right? If this guy, he's at pole 1, pole 1, 2, and 3 are equal height, right? Above sea level or canal level.
Yeah.
Apparently, from what I was told, right, is that guy at pole 1 create a line of sight to pole 3, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, he's
that's
trying
correct.
to see it,
He had
but
a,
he can't.
he had a
He
theodolite.
can't see it.
No, hang on. He had a theodolite on the top of pole 1, and he established line of sight, which means he was able to see it through the lens, the top of pole 3. And he locked the theodolite in place.
Thank you, exactly. And I'm asking him, what was the angle measurement relative to horizontal, perpendicular to plumb?
By the way, I think the theodolites back then were pretty good.
That's great. So there should be that data there. And it should be accurate, right?
Yeah. And so my response to that was that measurement is completely irrelevant to what he was doing.
Why?
Because all he cared about was whether pole 2 was above that straight line. That's it.
Right. But you were trying to argue before that pole 2 couldn't appear higher because of, due to refraction or whatever. That wasn't what I was critiquing. I was arguing that maybe pole 3, which is further, right, could be lower because of refractive effects. Right?
Uh-huh.
But sure. You guys always say light, it's rare that light bends downwards, right? It's more rare. Because you like the laser experiments, and you like saying the laser really can't bend downwards.
But did I say that it can't happen?
No, but I mean, this is happening every day for 6 months, right?
It wasn't was it every day for 6 months?
Yeah, he went out and repeated the measurement. And like I said, school children have done this for decades afterward and got the same result.
Every day for 6 months, dude.
Yeah. Henry Oldham repeated it every day. He got up at 6 a.m. because refraction is smallest in the morning and measured this. And he collected all of his data and presented it in a journal.
Fantastic. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just asking for these constituent parts, dude. Right? You can kind of suggest that it might have been this way or the other way or whatnot, but without the minutia, there's nothing to calculate. You can just theorize. Oh, it must have been this, or postulate it must have been this, that, the other thing.
It was 0.0217 degrees above line of sight.
0.0217.
Yep.
Very good.
There's the measurement that you wanted.
So it was above line. It was above horizontal.
Correct. It was above line of sight. Yeah.
Line of sight. Wait, pole 2 was that number above line of sight to pole 3?
Pole 2 was above the line of sight between poles 1 and 3.
By that angle that you just...
By 0.0217 degrees. Correct.
Thank you. Now, relative to horizontal, what was the measurement? Does it say?
That wasn't taken because horizontal is meaningless in this experiment. It's irrelevant.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it is.
To be clear, you're saying that degree coincides with 8 inches per mile squared, and that he measured that every day. He measured a globe every single day for 6 months.
Yes.
Okay. Is the response just nah? Is that all?
No,
that's what I'm hearing.
I haven't said shit, dude. I'm asking for the pieces of the puzzle, dude, and you just don't happen to have them.
Well, what else do you want? 0.0217 degrees above line of sight. What else do you want?
Above line of sight to pole 3. But what are the angle measurements relative to horizontal?
That's not part of the experiment. That doesn't contribute anything.
Apparently, this is published in the Advancement of Science journal in 1902.
Okay.
So you can access this.
Okay, so I'm asking him to get that, or at least to look if it happens to be there. Yeah. I also asked him if there were. Go for what? It's your claim, dude.
Go find your journal article if you really want to read about it.
Dude, this is your article. I'm asking you, can you get these, please, so we can talk about it?
I didn't write the article.
I'm not going to do your homework for you.
Is that your strategy? You just ask people to go find very obscure shit?
Okay, shut the fuck up.
No, it's a valid question. Is that what you require in order to back down from your ridiculous claim?
Back down from what?
from your claim that the Earth is flat.
When did I? First of all, when did I claim that? How do you know I'm not a glober asking you, finer tuned questions about your claims? How do you know we're not on the same team?
A glober,
right? And I'm trying to help you refine your argument.
I don't know that. Are you a glober?
Exactly. So retract that. Retract that accusation because you don't know shit.
Sure.
Right?
I'll retract that accusation. Are you a glober?
My point is.
Are you a glober?
Your statement. Are
you a glober?
If you're going to repeat yourself,
Are you? Oh, you don't get to throw this out and then run away.
No. Eat shit, dude. Go get your data, and then we'll talk later. I don't know who you guys fucking think you are, man. It's crazy.
What is "Are you a glober" gonna do? Like, is that just gonna like discredit everything he's saying? Like, the fuck?
You heard that, right, Neil?
Yeah, like, dude, you just literally just trying to help. You're trying to help the guy.
Trying to help him find his argument. All right, Boom Master, you're up.
He's got everything a flat earther says is wrong.
Up for what?
Syndrome.
Nah,
Sorry,
dude, I'm a hype guy. I don't argue.
It's all good. Just because you were interrupting, so I put you on
I
mute.
was really interrupting. You stopped talking.
No, we were in the middle of something, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, whatever.
There you go. So you're free now. Say what you want. Within reason.
Okay. But Donald Trump. I think Donald Trump is a horrible person. I think he's horrible for the environment. I think he's horrible for the economy. I think he's horrible for foreign policy. I think he's a horrible person. Horrible president as well. Do you refute that? And are you a glober? 20K ups. All right. I see how this is. Everybody in here just a fucking retard then? Jesus. Nice. Nice. Jesus. And you were typing for a really long time. I was expecting something profound, but I guess you're the retard. Johnny Law. Fuck you.
That was fun. Yo, Neil, what's going on TikTok?
Jack. Give me a second.
Anything.
I might have one, but I don't know. It doesn't seem promising.
Okay. Who's this caffeinated guy? Welcome to the room, dude. If you want to say hello.
Yo.
What's going on?
Are y'all watching the stream or what?
A what?
Or just chilling in here? I said, are y'all watching the stream?
Oh, no stream. We were just talking to a guy. He flamed out. And I just asked Neil if he happened to have a TikTok thing going on. Because we've done that in the past. We do sometimes. He'll jump on a TikTok live and kind of relay the voice back and forth to here so we can talk to people on TikTok. So we're just waiting.
20 cups. It was really entertaining. I actually went back to the Flat Earth YouTube live stream to listen to the debate with that surveyor, the globe guy, what's his name? I just said it before. Baron,
yeah.
Yeah, it was good. I was actually fucking hyped for that because I was like, oh shit, this. I cite him sometimes, but I like obviously don't have his data or anything. So he was just whipping it out and saying, "Look, I went to the Black Swan and I didn't see what you guys saw. I went 3 times. I just wish somebody challenged him for. Okay, do you have those measurements then from the Black Swan? 'Cause I want that data."
I think we did. I don't know. There was multiple. There's the Indio versus him. Were you watching that one?
That was funny. That was literally peak entertainment. That was really, really good.
Wait, was Baron the guy that Indio was speaking to over the relay on TikTok?
Yeah.
Is that what you were referring to, or was there another?
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if India was doing someone else too, or what, but
no. I meant like talking to that same guy, but in here without TikTok, because I remember that conversation. I just wasn't sure if there was another one that I missed.
Neil was relaying it, so
okay.
Fuck, you guys gotta debate Baron again because that was really good. Gotta put DJ against him.
We did. He came back the next day when DJ was here.
What? Wait.
Yep. Your wish is my command. That happened the very next day.
Does someone have the link to the exact timestamp where it starts on the live stream?
I don't, but it was in the morning. That's what I can tell you. It was from maybe 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Or a.m. Sorry.
8 a.m. to 9. I don't know when the live stream starts or when it gets cut, but
right. I think there might be a time on the side of the live stream that says the time. I'm not positive, but
you know what you guys need to do is
and I'm Pacific.
Have some fucking AI chop up beginning and end timestamps for clips on that live stream and just re-upload the full videos.
Some people do that to their channels.
Yeah, because if you don't want a person going through there and auditing it, because that's literally hours of work, but AI can do that. You're welcome.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
If you want something cheap, you could use some local AI, but probably you need 32 gigabytes of VRAM to do something decent. I would do DeepSeek API shit's cheap as fuck, and it'll go through.
Hey Neil, what happened in that conversation with DJ? What was the gist?
It was the same thing. But the funny thing was, I found out about that conversation because I went on TikTok and I was just talking with Baron again. I was like, "Hey, how's it going?" And I'm like, "Oh, you should go back to the Discord." And he's like, "Oh, I did go back actually." I'm like, "Oh, really? You did?" He's like, "Yeah, I joined your server. I went this morning and talked to them." And I'm like, "Oh, really? What happened?" He's like, "Oh, yeah, they just said the same thing. They muted me, they overtalked me, yelled at me, and then they kicked me." And I was just like, "Bro, really?" So I literally went back. I was like excited to like listen to it.
Dude, I was really excited too. Yeah.
And none of that happened. He literally just didn't want to like go forward with the conversation and rage quit.
Wow, that is really weird. Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, the one before India was yelling at him. I agree on that one, but I mean, like that's just how India talks.
Are you sure it was the day after?
Yeah, 100%. Because I had to go back.
It was on 5/10/26. But there's 2 here, so I'm just gonna deafen and try. I'll try my best here. I'll link the timestamp if I find it.
And check this out, right? If I remember correctly, check this out, debate daddy. If you want to time it, if you know when Indio's conversation with him was, my time that was around 11 p.m. Okay.
I have kind of the timestamp from the other one.
Oh, you already have it? Okay, never mind.
Well, from that one, yeah.
The one with Indio?
It's this is when they're debating. I'm just linking it now. This is when they're debating him in the midst of it. I don't know, like this isn't a perfect timestamp, but this is just what I like.
What I was getting at, if you want to try and ballpark it, just to estimate where to start looking. The conversation with Indio, it was around between 11 and 12, like 11 and midnight my time, right? Neil is 3 hours behind me. Okay, so let's say it would have been around 11 to 12 my time the next morning. So let's say it's about 11 or 12 hours after Indio's conversation is where it might.
Shit.
It might be.
It'll be like 5 hours into this new one then. Okay, sweet.
I found it because it was in my
shit.
My watched fucking thing. So I'll post it right now.
I'll tag him. Do we have a what's it called? Like a radio bot in here? Do you guys want to play it? Can we?
Yeah. I'm down.
You know how to do it?
No, I'm not. No idea.
What is it?
Powers.
Wait, where are we right now?
Politics.
I think it's let me try this.
Wait, holy shit.
Yeah, 2 hours and 12 minutes. That's when it starts. Ish. His background picture is like a bridge.
Fuck.
Over water.
Oops.
Did it work?
A bridge. 9:43?
No. 2 hours and 12 minutes.
Wait, this is the first one or the second one with DJ?
I don't think it's DJ. This is with Indio actually.
No, yeah. I'm looking
but
for
DJ's
the
in like chat. Maybe let's see if it is with fucking DJ. No, it's with Indio. This is Indio part 2.
With part 2?
Yeah, because part 1 was on the TikTok feed, right? And now part 2 is he actually joined the Discord on Discord.
That's fucking legendary.
Yeah, so listen to the part 2, which is he just rage quits. That's cool that he's actually a higher up in the globe realm. I had no idea who he was.
Yeah, because he gets cited by Dr. Blitz cites him all the time. Like he'll pull up his video and be like, here he is on this side of the lake. He measures it. He goes to the other side of the lake. There's the target. He's showing you the measurement, and he like aligns it. Oh, look, it's too high. Why is it too high? He like obliterates TikTokers that way, but
right.
Not that he ever gets a concession. Ever. Never.
Well, the whole theodolite thing, it's like, I don't know, the flat earthers say that they're not accurate over like 2 kilometers, right? And then the globers are like, oh no, we make measurements over like 60 kilometers with these theodolites.
He did that was just 1 mile though, for the Baron video.
But 1 mile, there would be like, it would be so minuscule, the curvature.
But it's not precise, yeah. You could see it in the video, like the crosshair is higher than you would expect.
Yeah, but like, okay, what's the exact like rate then? That should be.
And then I don't know what like arc seconds he wrote down, but I mean, we could ask him, obviously. DJ's response is that, well, he's just using kind of like standard refraction. He's not actually measuring it, but he does take the temperature, so which is what DJ wants. So, like, I don't know what's insufficient about it at that point. And the most interesting thing that I would want him to talk about is his observations at the Black Swan. They said they're going back or something? They're going back there another time.
Sorry, dude. I was just going to point out that the thing that's insufficient about just taking, the temperature, right? I.e., you're just taking you're sampling one temperature at one altitude at one position, right?
Yeah.
That's completely insufficient because you would have to infer what the temperature would be, throughout the entire line of sight at that particular altitude, which you can only really estimate. Can't really know for sure unless you sample, say, every 10 feet or every mile or every discrete chunk along the way, distance along the way, right, throughout your line of sight, and then you can model it that way. That would be a lot more precise, right? If you had an infinite set of points, which you can't, it's going to be discretized to some degree there. But the shorter the distance between these samples, the more accurate you get, right?
I think you would need to release a balloon or something to measure it along the way up, and it would take the gradient measurement as it ascends.
That would be So if you take a balloon, right, you put a thermometer on it, and you kind of set it up with like some electronic, circuitry or an RF or whatever to send a signal down to like a computer or something like that. You take that balloon, you turn it on, and every 10 seconds or something like that, or 10 feet in altitude that it rises, it takes a sample. That's already better, but even then you're only doing that at one point, right? One ground point, let's say.
No, you could go out in like a boat or something and do it at every like however many meters.
Yeah.
But But
so the difficult part in this is that there's always a time delay, unless you, for example, set it up so that you can get a single snapshot of all the temperature readings in an instant throughout the entire line of sight, which would require a lot of equipment, right? So it's a difficult task, but it kind of is.
I think you would just need like multiple helium balloons, or like you just get like one thermometer and then you just release it. It takes like the measurement over time as it ascends. You just shoot it down with a BB gun.
Sure.
Grab it.
I mean, one option also was if you take a fleet of drones, right? You get them all lined up.
Oh yeah.
Hooked up thermometers.
Oh yeah.
And then you press a button and they all kind of like, raise in altitude simultaneously.
Yeah, that would work.
It's complicated, right? But you see what I mean. These types of pursuits are kind of necessary if one wants to accurate statement about what's going on. Really?
Yeah, but you guys are already really confident, right? Like, and you guys didn't go that far, right? But I mean,
we didn't.
Baron going back several times to the Black Swan. He's going forth, so you can ask him to do. If you have a request for him, you should like bring that up. Like, hey, we'll actually all be convinced if you do this thing, and we're willing to like meet you halfway on whatever you like want to do or whatever. Absolutely, because they are going back with like some other of the big YouTube Glober people. So
sure.
I
mean, yeah, like so. What I was just kind of outlining there is like balls to the wall, invested in the outcome, right? Really wanting to know what's going on, trying to be hyper accurate, right?
Yep.
A step less far than that, right, would be you sample at the source and at the destination, and then you impute or you infer, right? You interpolate, let's say. Now that also takes some guesswork, but it's bounded to some degree. You would think, right? But if you only take one sample at the source, like at where the camera is, like that's even less accurate. It's still something, but it's less accurate nonetheless. You see, so it's like there's like a hierarchy of accuracy to this, and as far as I know, no one's got past rung 1 and 2, rung 1 or 2, I should say. Now, if you're telling me,
I know we're coming at it from different points. Like my point is like, okay, well, Baron can go there like a dozen times, and every time he'll just see a globe. But like you guys go there once, and we don't know what even the conditions were on that day. So Baron's actually reporting like at least something about his measurements. He's using the precise tools, and at least because he's going back, might even be able to do some of this other stuff that you guys really want.
I think that's fine. At least he's going and checking, so I commend him for that. Right? Now the Black Swan thing, it wasn't just a one-off thing, dude. Right? There's one at 1 foot altitude, camera height. One at 12 feet, so there's 2 of them. And I could swear to you that others have gone, maybe not necessarily recorded it, but also, testified that, they saw something similar. So there's at least 2 actual recordings of it. Now, I don't know if there's actual temperature readings in there, right? That's another story. But suffice to say, it's not exactly a one-off thing, man.
Okay,
so there's conflicting evidence, and I get that. Now, when we dig into it, what would be required, right, for it to be a ball and for us to be able to see what we see? This is where it gets weird, right? DJ and I, we've gone into using the Walter Bislin calculator, right? What the K factor would have to be for us to see what they see, right?
Yeah, but that's also if the observation was actually like what they're reported as, because I've seen these things like they report it as like 50 miles closer than they took the picture, like 20 or 30 miles closer than they said they were, or they were like such and such higher up than they said they were. Like I've seen these things like not actually where they said they were at. Like I don't know, like if we take it at what you're saying it was, then like sure, but I'm not convinced it can't go that high.
The question would then be, under what circumstances can they go that high, right?
You'd actually just need the measurement on the day. Like if you're actually seeing that shit, take the goddamn measurement. Just take that shit so that we actually can know.
That would be helpful. Yeah. But then again, what the best of these guys can do with when it comes to like the oil rig thing, because there's no other guy over there on the oil rig, right? So it's you know, you would have to take a measurement at at the observer position, and then maybe some part down the line of sight somehow, either with drones or what you were saying before, some shit like that, to get a string of data points. That would definitely be helpful. But now, even with what we have, right, even without a temperature gradient, right, if we use the standard way or a standard way of trying to model out refractive behaviors and stuff like that, using a simple slider, right, that infers a K factor, right, the sliding scale between -1 and 1, right, where 0, there's no refraction at all, 1, it's planar, and -1, it basically collapses in on itself, right? When you have a necessary K factor of basically almost 1, to be exact, 0.989182, I wonder what the fuck can create that effect, if it's even feasible at all, let alone in that area. That's my follow-up question to that. Because if they're modeling refraction and they're so confident with it, you would think there would be, like, let's say some sort of set of combinations of various, gradients of temperature, humidity, and air pressure or something, right? Where there's intersections of certain values or gradients that yield certain K factors. You would think there would be something like that available, and no one's been able to provide that.
I just think that it's not as available as people think. I mean,
and that's
fine. You described how hard the measurements kind of just are to take, right?
Exactly. Yeah, but this is the point, right? So when people come in here and start spewing refraction like it's a catch-all, wild card, trump card type of answer to any question, it's like you need to get into the details, dude, to be able to claim that. And these are those kind of details. So instead of people parroting it, like as if they're just going to automatically win the argument, we need to have these types of discussions.
Yeah, but they've shown that it's it's reasonable to control for refraction and to actually take that as a measurement then and factor it in when you're supplying the observation. And that's mainly my main quirk on the whole black swan thing. Because it is, if you're providing the observation, then I think it's your burden to if you're extrapolating from the observation, especially to just provide the relevant covariates.
Well, yeah. Well, check this out, dude. I think the main critique, about the way that people are handling the quote unquote factoring in refraction is that the model that they're using inherently assumes a curving surface right from the get-go. Like you would think someone would have it modeled out that, modeling out refraction that only takes into account the actual necessary variables that have that effect and not just retroactively impute a single value, assuming a ball in the first place, and but in fact never minding any of the constituent parts. That's the main critique. You can't just apply the scale and say I win, Or it must have been a refraction, a K factor of 0.2 because in the model it looked like what I see in reality, so therefore it must have been that value that I see on the screen.
The refraction качается израчом вėl the refraction. Gustavo nakajatja istnienia что я тбая.
So in English, please.
Angielski?
So are you hot micing?
Нет.
Okay, so you're speaking a foreign language in here deliberately?
Angielski so-so.
No English?
I don't speak the nigger language, no.
Okay, well, we speak English in here. I don't understand what you're saying. Have a good night. So yeah, that's all I'm getting at, dude. That's what the fuck you do. I thought you were going to sleep, dude.
No, I was, but I ended up getting dragged back in again. I'm just laying down right now. Like a dumbass. I'm retarded. I'm a fucking Glober, dude. Shit.
You missed it. The guy spiraled out.
Wait, which one?
The fist my bump.
Oh, that's the dude I was talking to.
Yeah. And I finished him.
Good, thank you. You finished him off.
Yeah.
Oh, pause.
Yeah. In the not weird way.
The non-homo way, yeah.
But Dee, does that make sense? I know it's dragged on a little bit, but you follow what I was saying? You went quiet, bro. I'll take that as a no. Yo, lads, do you know how to play a fucking clip? Like a YouTube clip in here?
Oh, hell no, dude. You're asking the wrong guy.
No? Fuck. Because from one channel or server to another, it's like a different syntax each time. One is like a slash play, the other one's like fucking double exclamation mark, fuck me sideways. You know, like it doesn't make any sense. There's no consistency.
Gosh, I have no idea. It's different, dude. I couldn't tell you.
I tried forward slash play and I broke it. So.
Yeah, I'm just like, good luck, dude. Shit, I have no idea.
I wanted to play this clip from DJ and Bozo. I have an idea. Neil, play it through your mic. Like a substitute TikTok relay.
I'm watching BMX videos.
What the fuck, dude? Okay. Multitasking.
Yeah, I mean, hey, summer's coming up. I gotta get stoked, and I'm trying to get ideas to build my new bike.
Shit. All right. Slacking on the job. I get it.
I just checked TikTok. It's fucking terrible right now. Do you want to talk to a he, her, or he, she, or he? I don't know. An it.
Turtleneck. It's like the challenge.
Bunch of retards. Like, yeah, TikTok is not doing well right now.
Yeah, I don't speak to hits. Because I see something wrong and I get, yelled at.
Oh, yeah, for sure, dude.
Yeah.
And even if you call them an it, they get insulted. So it's like you can't win. Come on, man. Is that really it? Pun intended? Like there's literally nothing. Wait, lads, do you mind speaking to Abe?
Sure, why not?
All right, Neil.
What's happening?
You're on duty.
Are we using Lats as the fucking host?
Yeah, Lats is you're the MC, and Lats is the
gonna sacrifice his body for the cause.
Shit.
We're gonna throw Lats into the lion's den.
He's transmitting the AIDS as we speak.
So scared.
All right. Insert the globe insert the globe into you, quick. And then, you can insert you into us. I mean, pause. What?
This is all so gay.
I guess Neil has to be all polite, go in there and tickle his fancy a little bit.
Tickle his what?
Tickle his fancy, or its fancy.
Of course.
Or maybe try and tickle, or insinuate that he might tickle something else. I don't know. He mutes up. I don't know what he's doing.
I might be talking to Shim right now.
Buttering it up. in more ways than one.
Shit. Oh, fucking hell.
This is your punishment for going to bed and coming back.
Yeah, I know. I fucked up. I should have just stayed in bed. Fuck.
No, you should have just never left.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, we got interrupted a little bit earlier. I was saying hi to Caffeinated, and then something popped up. I don't think he finished his sentence before.
What the hell is Caffeinated?
That was what I was wondering.
Do I know this guy?
Yeah, I'm new. I just got here.
Oh shit!
I'm just
well, good. You never been here before, or at an FE?
Nah, it's my first time. I saw the flat Earth. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah,
well, we're in a bit of a lull now. It's usually kind of bopping a little bit. Trying to do that now. Neil is our guy for that at the moment. But yeah, it's very lively, man. A lot of, in-depth conversation of a bunch of shit. And
right.
yeah.
Yeah, actually caught my eye when you guys were talking about earlier.
It cut your eye or your ear?
I mean, my ear. I'm tired.
I was say, I'm like, damn, you looked at someone?
Nah.
Cut your eye, okay.
About the fucking thermometer and shit with the balloon. I heard about it before. I don't know where. I think it was from Zorka. Have you heard about Zorka?
Zorka. Oh, yeah, dude.
He goes back a long time. I haven't heard him in a long time, but...
Yeah, he was talking about the Earth. I used to watch his videos back then about the flat Earth, and I forgot all about it until just now. I saw
Yeah.
I know popped up. I was like, I'm see what's up.
In these rooms, we tend to get really technical, dude, because there's so much out there on this topic. A lot of people saying stuff. A lot of people saying stuff that they can't actually back up. You know, speculations. Oh, what if it might be this? It might be that. You know, in these rooms, we tend to get, very rigorous. And you probably heard, a little bit of that before if you were there when the guy made a statement and was asking for the fine details.
Right.
That's the type of approach we try to have in here because we want to know stuff. We don't necessarily want to just drift off to fantasy land of maybe this, maybe that, because that's kind of what got us all caught up in the first place. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Stick around, man. Maybe come back tomorrow if this is boring for you. Something might be going on.
Nah, it's cool. Right now I'm just listening while playing some fucking
Diablo.
Some mobile game.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hang back. Yeah, something might be on Neil's side.
Playing PUBG?
For sure. Yeah, what?
What are you playing, dude?
I'm playing what's it called? Adventure Quest.
What?
How the fuck do you know I play Adventure Quest?
What happened?
How the fuck do you know I play Adventure Quest?
You're playing Adventure Quest right now?
Yeah, how'd you know?
No, because that's what I'm playing. I'm playing in 3D though.
I'm playing the regular one.
The old one or the world?
The OG one, yeah.
Yeah, I heard he's gonna come out with a Adventure Quest World Infinity.
I've seen that. I've tried to play it. It's interesting, but I'm just stuck on the nostalgia. I just got to level 140, so I'm pretty stoked.
Yeah, I haven't played like in a long ass time. I was like in elementary since I played it.
That's
talk about nostalgia, dude. I started playing RuneScape.
Wait, are you playing old school?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
You do?
I haven't touched that game forever now. I'm playing Diablo right now, Immortal. But
Diablo 2 is pretty good.
In private servers of RuneScape. That's how retarded I was.
What?
Dude,
Yeah,
you gotta set up some flat Earth shit on there, bro. I want to make a flat Earth clan on there.
I started playing later last year, and I was bored, so I played a lot, and then the grind started kicking in. So I said, "Fuck it!" I built my own bot.
What the fuck, you hacking ass motherfucker, bro? What the fuck?
Well, dude, I write software for a living, right? So I was like, work was low, so I'm like, fuck it, let me keep my skills sharp, right? So I built the bot. I would move the mouse and click, wait a second, click, and it would do stuff for me, right? And it went on for a good 5-6 months, and eventually they banned me.
oh shit!
Because it's repetitive, right?
Yeah.
So they can who the fuck stays on for 6 hours doing click the same pattern over and over again? That doesn't happen, right? Oh, yeah, they banned me.
You should have programmed like a randomization into that shit.
I did.
They still caught your ass?
Yeah, because it's bounded, right? You can only get so random, right? So, yeah, instead of waiting, 50 milliseconds to click, I would wait 75 or 60 or 102 or 40, right? But I'd still do it the same click. So it wasn't a timing thing, because that gets all muddied up anyway. The randomizer that I put in was the timing, the delay. Right? I do this thing, and then I wait before I do this next thing. That wait period was random. Right?
Oh, I see.
Sequence was the same. When you got somebody doing that over and over again for hours on end, it gets suspicious, right? So I got flagged and they banned me. But guess what? I restarted.
Wait, when did you start again?
I created a new account last week.
Damn, I might have to hop back on. Fuck.
And I'm clean. Yo, if you get on, dude, like, I'll hook you up. I got my boys.
Yeah, you're probably far as shit already.
I'm level 55 now.
Oh my fucking dude. There's no way, dude.
I beat all the free-to-play quests already.
Oh my goodness gracious. What kind of hacking shit is this?
None. I just play a lot. Because I play during work because I have tasks, right? And I play a little bit after work there, but during work hours, it's like I've got these down periods. So I just play on the side and keep working. And yeah, you click, you wait a few seconds, you go back, you click on something else, right?
I just remember chopping trees down for like fucking 8 hours a day, dude.
Dude, I was full blown in the mines, right? Because you get ore, and then you can sell it and build shit with it, right? Dude, it's a great game, man. It's so not realistic. Like the graphics are so shit. That's why I love it. Yeah, get back on, dude. Do it.
You bastard. Alright, you know what? Fine.
Do it.
Fuck. There's no way I'm gonna go to sleep tonight, dude.
Oh my god.
I don't know if I'm gonna be playing a lot tonight, but
oh, just do the tutorial.
Yeah, do off the freaking tutorial island or whatever.
Yeah. It takes 5 minutes.
Yeah, for you. Hacking ass over here.
Dude, you go down, you catch a fucking shrimp, you go cook a fucking piece of bread.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the fucking shrimp, dude. Oh, that's so funny, dude.
I'm telling you, it's great.
Okay. Let me go download it real quick. I'll have these downloaded and make my new account. Fuck me. Okay, RuneScape. Is it RuneScape 3?
No, it's OSRS, old school RuneScape.
No, I was looking and I saw like there was a search for RuneScape 3.
Yeah, fuck that.
The world's greatest MMORPG.
Nah, bro. You gotta go to old
RuneScape.
Old school.
I got it. That's how they marketed it. The greatest RPG ever.
Yeah. It's like the Nintendo 64 graphic style.
Yeah. This is the one I remember playing fucking hours.
Yeah.
Killing the bandits and fucking molesting them with my dagger. It's good. Okay. Sign in with Game Center, sure. Wait, what want to nick me? What the fuck?
Yeah, so what they did, they changed the way that the accounts are kind of created. You first create a Jagex. You create a Jagex account. Okay, that's kind of like if you have an Xbox, it's like your Xbox account, right? And then you create accounts or that account allows you to play games and shit or whatever. It's kind of like that. Jagex, it's your account with your email password or whatever. You log in and then you start any of the games. You can download any of the clients for any of the games using that same account. So you just download the client for OSRS.
To protect your security, your account has been locked. What the fuck?
Oh, you try to log in your old account?
I think so. Recover? I have to recover my account? What the fuck?
Dude, if it's years old, good luck. Just create a new one.
It says I'm being redirected. An email has been sent. All right, let's go check my email.
Okay. For all we know, your guy's already fucking pimping.
I don't even know. Reset password. Okay, let's see. New password.
Did you ever do Did you ever play members?
Did I ever play which one? Sorry.
As a member?
No, I never did.
In the old days, you had to pay, right, to get membership.
Yeah.
What I discovered is they changed it whereby you now can use in-game what they call bonds. So you can buy a bond with in-game gold, and that bond gives you it's kind of like a token, right? A ticket that you can redeem, and you get membership for 2 weeks.
Oh, what?
Yeah. So you can play your way into earning membership, or if you have good friends, they'll just give you bonds.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's not the same, right?
I'll see how much it costs.
I think it's $20 a month or something.
Oh, it's monthly?
Yeah.
Ew.
Or yearly, they give you discounts or whatever. I was considering that because the bond, the in-game bond way of doing things, you kind of have to maintain it. So a lot of the grind goes towards making accumulating the funds so that you can purchase the bond again. It takes a little bit away. I mean, it gives you an incentive to play, and you do kind of level up and shit along the way.
I probably should have asked which world you were on. Fuck me, I'm on world 418.
Anyone. Pick any of the free-to-play worlds.
418. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I have to make my character.
Yeah.
Oh, this music is so iconic.
You're starting from scratch again?
Yeah, I thought it was going to give me something, but...
You didn't have another account already? An account with a guy already?
Nope.
Oh. Then how did you play before? How are you recovering an account?
Yeah, I have no idea. This is weird.
Did you just create an account and never create a guy? Okay.
What the fuck? It's making me pick pronouns? Oh,
yeah, they added that. It's gay. But... Give me a second. I'm gonna log on. Hold on.
Dude, is there no better hair? After all these years, they still never added better hair, huh? It's the same old hairstyles.
Yeah, it's old school, bro.
Look at some nice color pants, yo. What the fuck is this? You know, whatever. It's fine.
You can change.
No, I used to play before. I was pretty high level before. Okay, let me talk to this dude. Yeah, I don't know how to that account. It might be.
What do you call high level?
I don't know. You know, I wasn't as high as you. I can guarantee that right now. It might be on my other. It might be on my other account or something. I don't know. My other email. I'll go check next time. What am I doing? This thing, go to settings, tap on the flashing spanner icon from the top right of your screen.
Yeah, you gotta go through the tutorial, bro.
What the fuck is the setting? Oh, there it is.
You gotta do all the noob shit.
Okay. I remember when they first released this. I played it when it came out on iOS.
Yeah. That's
All right, open the door. All right, give me these fucking shrimp. Fuck.
You gotta fish for him, man.
I gotta talk to this survival expert. Okay. Fishing, yay! Gives me things for the net.
What world are you in?
418.
418. Okay.
Wait, let me double check. How do I check that? Pretty sure it says 418. You know, let me catch like 50 shrimps, because fuck, I'm probably gonna fucking suck ass at this.
Nah, hurry the fuck up. You just need one.
Dude, if I fuck up the cooking. Okay, tap the shrimp, tap the fire.
Bro, if you burn shrimp, like there's no hope.
I just burned one, dude. I burned two. Oh shit.
Jesus Christ.
How do I throw this shit away?
You right click and click drop.
Oh, dude, I'm playing on my phone.
Tap and hold.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I'm gonna tap on the gate. All right, cool. Let's go. Oh, I have to fight the goblins. Where the fuck are they at? I forgot about them.
No, you have to finish the tutorial first.
Oh, okay.
You have to fight a few rats.
Oh, that's right. It is the rats.
Yeah.
All right, flour and water. This is it. Tap on the flour in inventory, then tap on the.
Yeah.
Oh, I made dough. Fuck yeah.
I'm gonna hook you up. All right.
Oh hell yeah. Cooking is level 2. Fuck yeah, let's go next. This shit is so funny, dude. I haven't played this in forever. It's like fucking years. Okay, let's go.
All right. I got your bronze set. All right.
Oh, sick. Shit would have taken me 10 years to get. I think I was chilling with like a silver scimitar or some shit when I played last.
Yeah.
Wait. Mats, do you have right now? Are you doing like iron or silver or whatever?
I'm on rune right now.
Oh, you bastard.
Dude, I basically beat FTP. Now, I ran this because I have some guys that said, okay, do this shit, and we'll give you a bond. I'm like, all right.
Okay. Mining and smithing. Okay, I'm in the mining section now.
You get some copper and some tin.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. I forgot about that.
Dude, I was like level 93 mining.
Damn.
Oh my god, I got sucked into brain rot villa. Where am I? I'm back.
We'll play RuneScape, bro.
I can't. I've dedicated too much of my life to that.
Alright, got me a bronze bar. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go, dude. Hammer. Smith me this dagger.
You get to go kill a rat.
Do you guys watch Oda Block? He's my favorite.
No.
You should watch him. He's on Kick, I think. Yeah, he's like the best PKer in all of RuneScape.
I never got into those PKers. I get too salty, dude.
Dude, his PKing is nuts, dude. Like he has like off ticks and he hides like moves he does, and like the new PKing is so crazy. Like, dude, they PK at the bank. Like it's nuts. They go to this world.
Shit.
Yeah, they go to this world and like you can attack each other in the bank, and like they literally fight for hours, like, and and they just go to the bank and they just keep getting it, like food out their inventory, right? And they just like fight a little bit. When they run out of food, they go to the bank and they get more food out, and they just keep fighting. And I would not be able to do that, dude. Essentially, their goal is to kill them within like one tick, but do a special instead of it's like you hit, then they hit, then you hit, then they hit. They do a thing where they hit twice on the same tick. So they do like a spec, and then they do another spec. So it's like literally like 100 damage in like one tick, which is not. It's like the only way to win.
Jesus Christ! Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, eat that shit, fucking rat, dude. Fucking whooped his ass, bro.
Right. I got you. I got you set up.
I'm trying to hurry right now. Okay, he's gonna give me my ranged stuff. Let's go. Can I shoot them through the fucking thing?
Yeah, through the gate.
I'll just.
Damn, how do you remember all this shit, dude?
Huh?
How do you remember?
I just did it like a week ago.
Oh. All right, up the ladder I go. Okay, banking. Let's go to the bank. Fucking speedrun, dude. Let's go. Bank booth, baby. Okay, let's go. Poll booth. What the hell is this?
That's like a voting thing.
Oh.
So like they put out suggestions of what, features or add-ons or whatever. And then people vote on it.
Okay, moving on. All right, let's go. Open this door. Open that door. Oh, talk to this account guy. Flashing icon.
Overfence is in here, dude. We gotta be on our best behavior.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, what have I walked into?
We're talking about sausages.
Should I leave? I can leave.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're not talking about sausages.
Lots of
Okay.
Hey, you never know. She could play RuneScape too.
Yeah,
I
we're
did
playing
not play RuneScape. No, sorry.
We're doing it right now.
He like literally wrote me and he told me I had to do it or else he's gonna beat me up.
Karma was gonna set up a game night.
I remember that. I never got an invite to an event. So I don't know, maybe she's still tweaking the game, or I don't know, was she drunk that night and she forgot?
I don't know. I need to talk to her and ask because I think it's a really good idea. And we're gonna do ladies' night on Friday too. So if you know any ladies you would like to come, but hopefully Karma will be able to catch some of it, and we can ask her then if I don't talk to her first.
Wait, is it our Friday or their Friday?
Our Friday.
Okay.
She's 5 hours ahead from CST.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. That's like what, 3 hours ahead from Eastern? 4?
Yeah, 4. Right.
Okay.
And then the UK is 5 from Eastern, so.
Wait, what's the Iron Man? What the fuck?
Don't worry about that. That's kind of like a setting where you say, okay, I'm gonna tick this thing, and the way you play the game, you never buy anything from the exchange. You never take stuff from people, like you never trade from people. You go full Iron Man, and everything that you acquire is through raw gameplay of your own volition. Right? So I couldn't give you anything. Fuck that. It's too grindy, dude. Like, you have to do everything by yourself. It's not worth it. By the way, in the meantime, over fences, we were waiting for Neil to start a TikTok relay.
Oh, really?
I think he said he was talking to oh no, he was watching some videos or something.
I'm watching BMX videos. Yeah, I check every hour on TikTok, but it's been really like toxic and retarded. So I'm gonna take a little break from it.
Isn't it always toxic and retarded?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I gave it a shot like 3 days in a row. I'm like, okay, the third day was got to be decent, and no.
Yeah, I'm not too impressed by what's out there.
Yo, 20 Cups, where you at, bro?
I'm in Lumbridge.
What the hell is that?
Like when you leave the tutorial island, you end up like in an area with a castle and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm there waiting for you.
Oh, you're in the castle.
No, I'm out. I'm in front of it.
Well, I'm punching a goblin in the face right now. I don't know where you're at.
Oh shit! Come back to the castle.
Okay.
I'm right in front of it. Are you
are you the black guy?
No.
Oh shit!
I'm in full gold rune.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, I see you.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Where you at?
Look at this fancy dude. I'm right here next to you.
You're Vita Lee X?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Okay, add me. You got the little smiley face.
Okay. How do I spell your name on here?
It's just with a Z instead of an S.
20 KUPZ.
Yeah, that was my last one. I got banned.
All right. Shit.
All right, we're BFFs now. All right, check this out. This is what I got for
you. Shit, you just went inside me. What the
heck? No homo. All right, accept my trade. You see at the bottom of the little... There's little tabs, right? Little chat tabs.
I was gonna say he was higher level, but clearly Lats doesn't know how to play.
All right. Lats just
it's been a hot minute.
Bro.
It's been a hot minute, dude.
All right, this is for you.
Okay, awesome, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm all fucking geared out. I'm sexy now. Let's go, dude.
And hold on. Let me show you. This is what I got. Wait, where were you going?
Too bad you can't screen share.
I swear
I
would. Think 20 Cups good.
It's politics.
I probably Huh?
It's politics server. You can screen share.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me get on Discord on my laptop.
Yeah, I'm on my phone right now, so.
Yeah, I'm on my phone and my laptop.
Damn.
Yeah. But yo, accept my trade. I want to show you something.
Oh shit, there's another one. Shit, my bad. Oh wait, where the fuck?
Yeah, I used to play in the number 2 private server in Hollow RuneScape, and yeah, it was fun. We would like do like party hat drops, and you know,
yeah,
and get all the freaking stats up.
Sorry, yeah.
It wasn't as hard. It wasn't as hard as real RuneScape. I think it was like double less the stats you need to do, because in real RuneScape,
dude, holy.
right? But,
wait, you're giving me this shit too?
No, fuck you. It's mine. I'm just showing off, right?
Oh, okay. I was like, you better not. The fuck?
But I can get you shit. Don't worry. Level up and I'll get you more stuff. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you're good.
I got like 14 bills right now.
I'm gonna just chop some trees down right now.
Go kill those goblins. What are you doing?
You know, which weapon do you recommend I use? Scimitar's good?
Yeah, scimitars, they're better for slashing. which is good for strength.
I can probably fight these.
Type of attack.
I can fight these men, right?
Yeah, you can kill the guys.
Yeah, these guys aren't that bad.
Especially if you have armor there. Let me kill one.
You're gonna one-shot one of these dudes. Oh my gosh, it is taking forever. How do I build my accuracy again?
You want to see my shitty game I used to play when I was 7 years old?
What?
Stream yours so Over Fences can watch so she's not bored.
I am watching it now.
Dude, this pet has been with me. This pet has been with me since I've been 8 years old, okay? This red.
Oh my gosh, really?
Hilarious.
Wow.
What?
That's cool.
What is it, Neopets or something?
So what, like 9 years now, Neil?
Oh my god.
Years. I lost my Neopets. I
remember this
was so good at that.
I think I remember this game. Maybe, maybe not. It looks familiar though.
Alright, so the weapon, I gotta use a wind weapon.
Oh, damn it.
I do.
Yo, let's follow me.
Oh shit, where the hell did you go? Oh, there you are. Oh, can I just... I could do a follow, right?
Yeah,
oh, there you go. Okay.
Alright, good goblins.
My stab is the accurate one.
You guys should make this a regular feature on the home server.
It's gaming
fucking RuneScape?
Yeah, why not? You know?
I'm down. Like when Karma said, "Let's do like a game night," I thought it was going to be maybe like something like this, like a video game.
I think she was thinking more of like a D&D or Pathfinders kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or maybe we could do like Jack Party too. That'd be kind of fun.
Or we can all make RuneScape accounts. That'd be hilarious.
That would be fucking funny, dude.
I mean, I'm just gonna buy one, so fuck you guys.
I know a guy who recently got banned because he did a real world trade. He bought like $1 billion gold or something like that, and he got busted. They banned him.
Are you not allowed to do that?
Remember when Venezuela, when the shit went down with Trump, and then like the economy and RuneScape started tanking?
Yeah, dude. It's already fucking dead, man. Iron is like 80 fucking gold now. It used to be like almost 200 when I was playing this 6 months ago.
So Over Fences, this is hilarious. So in Venezuela, they capped how much money you can make there, pretty much. So the way people made money was playing RuneScape and like, you know, doing the tasks and then selling the gold for actual currency. And they were making more money doing that. So when the Venezuela shit happened, there was like a internet blackout for a few days, and then it totally tanked the RuneScape market because like they all stopped playing.
That sucks because I know how hard things have been for those people, and a lot of them were trying to get creative in ways to get some money.
Oh, it says my inventory is full. What the fuck?
What'd you pick up, dude? You pick up all the bones and fucking...
How do I make a fire? Damn it.
Open up a slot in your... Like, bury a bone. Yeah, bury a bone. So you have a slot, then you need a fucking axe. You chop a tree, and you have a tinder box. Oh, yeah, you already have all your shit from the fucking tutorial, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, chop
okay,
this tree down.
I'm chilling.
This tree. Chop that one.
Oh shit, I cut down the wrong tree. Fuck.
Sorry, for whatever reason, their Discord's not really working well on my side.
Over Fences, do you play games?
Not really that much unless you count like Zelda. But
like
I
old
mean,
school, like
I used to more like I played like Terraria and stuff like that, but no, I don't really do that anymore.
Did you ever play like the old console games?
Yeah, I've played a few, but you know, I wasn't really that into it. I did have an old PS1 about, I don't know, 15 years ago with all like the original PS1 games. That was pretty cool.
I got a game. I have a GameCube and a Super Nintendo emulator on my laptop.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I've played like Super Mario Brothers and stuff.
Yeah.
But I would probably really get into things, and I don't. I mean, I already spent enough time here. I don't need another hobby.
I get that.
I know I haven't been playing much now ever since I've been coming in here. Damn globies are taking all my time.
But I like open world games like Breath of the Wild, like where I can just go around and
you would love RuneScape then. I don't know if there's any puzzles in here, but
yeah. There's mini games, there's quests. I mean, it's not a puzzle per se. Sometimes there are puzzles within the quests. Shit like that. Oh, you would love this game, man.
Yeah, probably.
And you know what the best part is? Well, like there's how many? I think there's 3 by 8. So there's like 24 or 25 different skills, right? There's like fighting, but there's also shit like magic. There's wood cutting, so you chop trees down. You make fires. You cook, right?
Oh,
all sorts of stuff, like kind of like real world, quote unquote, like skills, right? Like survival skills.
Yeah.
And everyone kind of just levels up different ones at different rates. Everyone has like their own role. That's great.
Yeah, like like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are like that too. Where you have to accomplish these tasks, and there's cooking, and there's building. There's a lot of building in Tears of the Kingdom, but
right on. Okay.
Yeah.
Check it out. Go just Google old school RuneScape. Just get like a photo, an image of it. It's like a really old. It's probably like a Super Nintendo. Excuse me, like a Nintendo 64, PS1 style graphics.
Okay. Yeah, hold on, let's go check it out.
OSRS. Yeah, what level are you at, Lats?
How do I check my level?
Click on the worn equipment icon. So the 5th one from the left on the bottom right.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're
this is
for
combat level 4.
There you go.
No, I got a long way to go.
It looks like the map is huge.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, it looks like fun, actually. Don't do this. I don't need I don't need something else to waste time with. But it'd be fun if we could get together and play.
Dude,
I'd be down for that.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm not interested.
Oh, who's that talking? I can't see you anymore. I'm too busy playing.
It's a Somali. It's a Somali guy. He's back.
Oh, has he been here before?
Oh wait, I'm in the Flat Earth server, huh?
Yeah, he was here earlier, just kind of like talking while we're talking. I'm like, dude.
Oh, okay.
Like, shut up. Kind of like what he's doing now. Yeah. He's like the third wheel, bro. Like,
Right behind you. He's flanking.
Yo, I'm in it, bro. Yo, flank. Push.
But yeah,
Push, bro, push.
I'm seeing there's a couple of new people here. What's going on, guys? You guys are flat earthers,
Yep.
or
Bing bong.
yes, I'm just trolling.
Bing bong, Somali.
Shut it up.
Bing bong.
Dude, you can't be
Fuck
flat
your
earth
life
in
up.
2026.
Fuck
Yeah,
your
what
life
is
up.
going on right now?
I'm not quite sure.
I fuck your life up, bro. That's what I do. Oh.
Is that a promise?
No, it's not a promise.
Oh, don't make empty promises, bro.
No, I don't make promises. I make actions. Oh, I move.
You make actions? What?
Yeah, I got motion. I got motion, bro. You know what motion is? Motion in the ocean.
Motion
You ever heard
of
of
the
that?
ocean?
Yeah, I make it happen. I make it happen, bro. That's what I do. I make it happen.
Holy cow.
Yeah, where's the flat earthers, bro? I'm waiting. Where they at?
What are you waiting for?
What?
I'm waiting for the. What's that photo of the flat earth? The one with the dome?
That's
Where's
not a
that?
Dude,
photo.
flat
That's
earth
not,
is not real.
that's not the
Oh, it's
flat Earth.
not?
That's propaganda. Flat earthers don't
No, I
think
saw,
that.
no, I
yeah.
saw.
Like,
I saw a
flat
photo of
earthers-
a dome.
Like,
No, I got taken.
flat earthers
it's like a
don't even
Yeah, no,
agree on what
that's
the
well,
flat
A,
earth
it's not a photo, and B, you know, that's a sci. We don't
hold
think
up.
that the Earth looks like that.
No, I saw a photo. I gotta believe. Hold up.
No, there's like an emoji, but that's not actually a depiction of what we know to be true.
That is what you believe.
Yeah, the ferment. Hold on.
No, no.
The ferment.
The ferment. That's what
Hold
you
on,
do
let
when
me-
you want to
no, no.
brew beer.
No,
That's you can't tell me what I think, dude. You
photograph.
can't like sit there and be like, yeah, you do believe
Dude,
this
why are you
thing.
guys doing
I
No,
don't.
no, I linked it. This is a photograph you believe, no?
Well, we don't have a photograph of the Earth.
Oh, it's not real? No, when I sent?
Yeah, we do. We have a couple.
Hey, listen, we don't think Earth is a disc in space. Okay, that's not.
You do believe it's flat. You do believe it's
No,
flat.
I don't believe it's flat. I measured it flat.
No, you didn't measure anything.
Well, really? You're gonna tell me more? Okay,
Dude,
cool.
look, I've seen a couple of videos. I know what I'm talking about.
No, I can tell you're an expert now.
Right there.
No, somebody, you're wrong, bro. It's flat. I saw a photo. I linked in chat.
No, that image you posted, that's not anything we
That's
claim.
not real?
We don't claim Earth is we don't claim Earth is a disc in space. No.
Or Francis, then explain to me why there's so many pictures of, outer space. Pictures from outer space on like showing Earth, and it's always this view.
Why do I care?
You don't care about the evidence that proves
No, a photo
about
isn't
the
evidence. No, a photo
Yes, it
isn't.
is.
It really
Yeah,
proved
this
to me
proof
that
is
it's
wrong,
an
bro.
actual photo taken from the place it's claimed to be taken from.
Well, we saw it on live when these people went to outer space.
You can record a live several days before and you just play it and it put live in the corner. You know that, right?
Yo, disprove this, atheist, bro.
Dude, there's people like I could go to like NASA right now and probably record it like a rocket going to outer space. It's really not that hard.
Okay, this is boring.
Okay, well that doesn't really work when the Earth's surface measures flat.
You could believe
Or Francis, we don't claim any model, do we?
I don't know who you are, but I don't claim a model. No.
I'm from the OG server. I've been in all of these
Oh,
forums
okay.
for a few years now.
No, why would I claim a model when we don't know the entirety of the Earth and we also don't know
Oh my God.
how everything works? So no. I mean there's no scientific globe model either, so
Yeah, what does that even mean? There is like a globe that we
Okay,
all
post your scientific
on.
globe model in the text chat.
Okay.
All right, cool. And this will just illuminate that you don't know what a scientific model is, but go ahead. So anyway, yeah, no, we don't claim Earth is a disk in space, that stuff's, that's ridiculous. We just go with what we can prove.
Okay. then,
Empirically.
like-
we have empirical evidence to prove that there is no surface curvature. So there you go.
There is multiple evidence that there is.
No, you just said
curvature, 'cause-
pictures that claim to be from space. That's not evidence.
No,
right?
I have like reasons also to believe that.
I don't care about your reasons. You have measurements.
Yeah, I mean these are going to be as good as measurements, and the reason
No,
why
I don't want as good as measurements. I want
like, okay,
measurements.
If you're
Yeah.
scared of the facts, then say so.
I'm not scared. You're the ones running from measurements of the surface, dude.
Okay, whatever.
I'm so terrified that you might show me a fake photo. Oh my gosh, what will I do? Yeah, so can you post
not a
a
photo.
measurement of surface curvature? That's what I want to see.
No, why do I have to appeal to your understanding or metrics?
Well, if you want me to believe it's a sphere, you have to show me it's curving, right?
It's a simple logical process.
No, it's not. No,
yes, it is.
Water is flat at rest. The Earth is over 72% water.
How would you know? Like, what does that even mean, flat at rest? I don't know what that means. Like,
you
what?
don't know what water is flat at rest means?
Yes, I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
That water is level when undisturbed. That water always seeks its level.
Water is again being pulled down by gravity. So the reason
prove it. Okay, prove it.
Oh, yeah, gravity.
Prove it with a measurement of curving water.
Here, when I throw water up into the sky, it comes back down. The reason why is because of gravity, right? Listen.
If you want to get into gravity, that's a separate topic. But you need to show me curving water. Then you need to show me a measurement of large bodies of water curving.
Dude, we're too small for us to notice the curvature.
Oh, really? How small? Okay, so how big is the Earth claimed to be?
It's too big.
Okay, so you don't know jack about this topic.
I don't need to know the specific numbers.
Yes, you do.
I don't need to know the specific.
How much curvature should there be over 10 miles, Somali? How much Earth curvature?
Why are you interrupting me?
Because you don't know what you're talking about. You're an idiot.
I know more than you, obviously.
You do? You don't know how big the Earth is? You know more than me?
I don't need to know.
You don't know what water is flat at rest means, but you know more than me?
Okay, calm down. if I say I know what an airplane is and you ask me, okay, tell me everything about an airplane.
I didn't ask you for everything. I asked you for a measurement of the surface.
Every fucking detail. I don't need to know every fucking detail.
You know what? A measurement of the surface isn't every fucking detail, kid.
Calm down.
No. Okay, well, I'm going to put you on mute, and you're going to go in the side chat, and you can figure out what a surface measurement is. Yeah, okay.
Get his ass. Let's go.
Anyway.
Good job over fences.
Yeah, these idiots. He knows more than me. Well, I don't know. It's too big. Skylight, is you there?
Yeah.
Okay, so since I don't recognize you, how long have you been on the home server?
Home server, years and years, honestly.
So how'd you become a flat earther?
My dad is.
So he taught you?
Yes.
So what do you think the most compelling evidence for flat earth is?
My favorite, honestly, would be either things like the black swan or how space just doesn't exist because you can't have a vacuum in an ever expanding area.
What do you mean? What do you mean you can't have a vacuum in an... Oh, you're saying just space itself being ever expanding and the vacuum? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What
and
about
water finding its level, things like that.
Yeah. Well, welcome in. I don't think I've seen you in here very much, so.
It's unfortunate they got another one. Damn.
Is that
How's the game
Flounder?
going?
I'm not looking at my phone right now. Is that Flounder?
Yeah, he comes in here to listen to himself talk. So Lance, how's the game going?
The game?
It's not bad.
They're playing RuneScape.
Are you escaping the rune or what? Are you guys ruining escape?
Yes.
Is that like manscaping?
Oh, yes, that's also fun, yeah.
Yeah, you 99 manscape or what?
And you never know when the occasion will arise. Okay, you gotta stay ready. Never know.
For sure.
Even in the RuneScape world, right?
Flounder has literally no reason to still be a Glober. He just won't come out of the closet yet.
I don't know. You have to be intelligent to be a flat earther, so.
Yeah.
You know. Hey, Donato, can you open your mic? You there? Oh, he says, he cannot. Okay. Thanks for posting some stuff in the side chat. Appreciate that. Hey, Alex. I don't know if you can open your mic.
Hello. How are you?
Good. Good to see you.
Hey, I've got a Flat Earth pilot female here with me today.
Oh, awesome.
She's a bit shy.
Okay.
But yeah, she's a Flat Earth pilot, Marika. She's here on my chat.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. So nice to meet you. Thanks for coming in.
Welcome.
Yeah, we've just been to a protest today in New Zealand. We've just been down
whistleblower.
Yeah, whistleblower. So we just come back.
He released all the data. He was a statistics man.
We have to limit the health data information on this channel. It's mostly Earth.
Okay.
Yeah, we broadcast to YouTube, so we have to really be wary of the TOS stuff. We're going to do a ladies' night on Friday if she wants to come.
Yeah, that's what I was just telling her about.
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night, but yeah, for us it will be Saturday.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the home server are here.
All about you guys and how we can have a female pilot flat earther come in and talk to us.
This is America.
Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, we have people from all over. I am, but we have people from all over. We have people from the UK and Japan and Australia. Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, we are major Freedom New Zealand activists here, so we go to a lot of protests here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. But Marika woke up in she was a pilot until 2020 and then woke up in 2021.
Yes.
So after she was piloting and stopped, and she realized. Yeah. Interesting.
Oh, well, I'll make sure I send you the information, but if that time doesn't work for you too, we can maybe set up something else, that works for you all. If you want to give her a chance to kind of chat about that, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I'll basically load her up with Discord and show her how to use it, and then maybe we can all join in, even though because she lives quite a far away. She's just coming to visit for the protest. So
okay.
Yeah.
Well, have her ping me on the home server, and I'll verify her. Okay.
Beautiful.
All right.
Thank
you.
Yeah, sure.
I have Discord because my daughter is on Discord. I don't know what my name is.
We'll join in, and I'll hook you up with Over Fences, and you can get the notification for the next Women's Night.
I think I'm called Mum or something.
Mum. Yeah. I'm Greenweaver.
See, that's Natalie, my daughter. I don't know her own name.
Anyway, I was telling Marika how you are kicking ass, and we had a ladies' day not that long ago, last Friday, wasn't it, for your time?
Yeah, I had to cancel the most recent one because we were having Discord issues and just some other things were happening.
Yeah, I opened up Discord and I had nothing. There was nobody in anything. It was amazing. Yeah.
So, yeah, and I'll post about Friday, but if you have any ideas too, thought, maybe we could do some other stuff too, maybe some trivia or something. Eventually we have to do globe bingo, like drinking globe or bingo, but that probably won't be.
Also, I really wanted to introduce to Cyclone, my Flat Earth hairdresser, because when I first spoke on 24/7 Flat Earth, I spoke about how I actually was told about Flat Earth probably about, 10 years ago by my hairdresser. And Cyclone was like, oh my God, what a based hairdresser. And she is fabulous. She is fabulous. French, completely crazy. She's quite hard to understand because she's very passionate, but very French.
I know who you're talking about.
Eugenie.
I've just got something here. My name is Nat's mum.
Nat's mum.
Yeah. That's my daughter. My daughter is called Natalie, and her nickname is Nat.
Okay. I'm going to hook her up with Discord, and then Mariah can join as a Flat Earth pilot.
Nat's mum.
Or female Flat Earther. Would be great.
What made her become Flat Earth? What was the turning thing?
The turning thing, my friend, the French hairdresser, Eugenie, she's amazing. And she taught me about Flat Earth so many years ago, but I didn't take her seriously. One being because she was into QAnon, and I knew QAnon was a psyop. So I was like, oh, I can't believe her then. But I was very interested in it. I didn't belittle her, and I really enjoyed my haircuts because I could sit and listen to her talking about all these crazy ideas. But I never took it on board, and not until about 2 or 3 years ago. And that's when I finally woke up to it. It took me a long time. Yeah.
I was wondering about the pilot. Like, what made her become a flat earther?
Oh, so I've got a girlfriend who said she was a flat earther, and I scoffed her and said, "Oh, look, we know better now. You know, got photos, from NASA of the Earth." And then she said, "No, they've all been photoshopped. These photos." And I started to, I don't quite trust NASA. Now I know it means to deceive, and it's all been set up by Satanists, But so then when I didn't trust NASA anymore, because I'm also a founding member of the Astronomy Society in Red Beach.
Oh, yeah. Ridiculous.
People from NASA will come and talk, and from the university, and we have people who with astrology, degrees come around to talk, and now I know what a bullshit it all was.
Yeah.
And I tell them.
And how do they take it?
Well, like Brenton Faithful, we had it usually in his premises. They don't believe me.
Brendan Faithful, he's like a freedom activist.
Well, he came out with his.
You're not allowed to talk about medical things.
Okay, so he's got a funeral home, and at a certain stage, he found out that people who were having
issues.
Yeah. Yes. I know what you're referring to. Yeah.
Came out with other funeral directors and embalmers, who found this, that it changed.
But he won't believe you, and he's in the astronomy club still.
Still, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we would meet in a funeral home. Yeah.
Crazy.
To learn about water.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and now I know that was big bullshit.
Yeah, crazy.
I've even been in that plane that goes into the stratosphere called Sophia.
Oh, really?
Yeah. With a telescope just before the tail. Yeah.
That would be awesome. I bet India would enjoy talking with you as well. She doesn't know who Indio is, but
I love Indio. He's the best.
He's amazing. Yeah.
It's an old plane, but they've got all the new instruments in there, in the cockpit I'm talking about. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I know about Sophia. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, in Christchurch every year. We used to be there till 2020. And, haven't been in touch since. 2020, things changed.
Yeah, they really did.
Everyone. Yeah.
Well, cool. I'm so glad you came in.
Over Fences, have you come across Tomb of Illumination? He's a New Zealander. He's got this crazy model about he predicted the 24-hour sun in Antarctica long before they went there. He's quite an interesting dude, but he's very hard to understand. I just wondered if you've come across him.
No, I don't believe I have. There's only a few New Zealanders who come in.
No, he wouldn't come in.
And you and I haven't. I would have recognized that.
Yeah, I've been commenting on his YouTube channel and asking him to come into 24/7 Discord and talk about his model because he's a very interesting dude. I just can't work out quite what he's saying, but yeah, he predicted.
Well, if you can't understand him, we might have a hard time.
He sits in. No, I don't mean his Kiwi accent. It's not the Kiwi accent.
Okay.
He stands in front of a whiteboard and he is very much into the dark sun and the toroid earth. Yeah. But it's really hard to comprehend what he's trying to communicate. I think he's even been on Jeranism before Jeranism turned into a Glober. onto his channel, but he's very hard to comprehend. But he has got a model that seems to suggest a black sun. I mean, it's all speculation. You know what I mean?
Well,
It's not,
yeah. We could
maybe he should come in on a Sunday.
He could come in on a Sunday, and we could, open up a camera and he could talk with people. It'd be interesting, definitely.
Yeah.
See if he wants to sign up.
Okay. Yeah, I've tried him in the comments. I'll see if I can get him.
Yeah. And we try to bring in some more people, and hopefully, I'm not speaking of him, but we've just encountered a lot of flat earthers with really bad arguments in the wild. So I'm really making concerted effort to get them in so we can kind of help them along and to really understand what they're saying. And I'd love to see some people from different points of view, and like your friend, and this guy sounds interesting too. And, the more the merrier. That would be great.
Yeah, well, I've been commenting on his videos on YouTube and trying to get him in, so we'll see what happens. I'll see if I can nail him down. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right, well, I'll make sure I keep you on the loop for Friday, and hopefully you can make it. And if not, like I said, we'll make some special time for your friend.
Perfect.
All right.
Yeah, I'll definitely try to...
Yeah, I'll give her a briefing on Discord, and we'll show her how to do it.
Sounds great.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Perfect. I'm going to mute up and let you do your amazing work.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks.
You're so knowledgeable. Honestly, you were kicking them down last week. I could barely know what to say because I don't feel knowledgeable enough. But yeah, you're amazing.
Thank you. That's very kind.
Another reason that made me think about, the Earth is flat, when I looked at the curvature of the Earth calculator. Well, that's pretty clear, It should be quite a curve, and you don't see that anywhere.
No,
exactly.
Because I'm a bit of a numbers person, you see, so,
It's really quite simple when you look at it that way. I mean, I was just before you came in, I was talking to a guy who said he said he had no idea how big the Earth was, but he knew it was too big to measure curvature, and then he wouldn't address it at all, right? So that's pretty typical.
That's what I thought too, that's why,
You're an ant on a basketball.
It looks flat because, it's so big. But then when you look at the Earth curvature calculator, well, then you can't deny it.
Yeah.
Right.
5-story building on a 10-kilometer wide lake shore.
No,
or 10 miles.
That's not right.
5-story buildings should be covered. That translates to any measuring system. No. 10 miles, 16 kilometers.
No. Water's level, and I've never seen it stick to a ball.
No. And even on the way to Marika's place, if you go from Wellington over the hills and you come down the other end of the foothills, you can see Mount Taranaki, which is our New Zealand Mount Fuji. You can see Mount Taranaki, which is about... about 2 something.
200 from Levin. So if you come down Transmission Gully, you can see it.
200 kilometres.
Yeah, on a good day.
Yes, I think it's 220 kilometres from Picot Hill, and you don't need to be high up above the trees, and you can see almost the entire mountain. Now, that mountain is about 3,000 metres. And 2,800 or something should be covered by Earth curve, even from the foothills.
Okay,
it's insane. It's like
you should take pictures.
Oh, we have.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, we can we can talk about it on Friday too if you're there, and you can if you bring your pictures, we can post some.
Yeah, Marika, get some pictures. If it has to be a clear day because you were talking about 200 kilometers. It's often not visible. Yeah, so it's got to be a good day for you to be able to see it. But when you see it, you see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, and you should not see it.
No, you shouldn't see any of it. If anything, maybe the top of it's like one of those perfect conical volcanoes, like Mount Fuji. With snow on the top, and you don't even be able to see the very peak. But you can see the entire thing down to the foothills. You can see it. Yeah.
Oh.
Mount Taranaki.
Mount Taranaki. Yeah.
Okay, how do you spell that? I'm going to look it up.
TARANAKI. Is that
N-A. Taranaki.
Taranaki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
T-A-R.
It's also called Mount Egmont.
Oh wow, that's amazing. That's a beautiful mountain.
It's the old name. When I was young, it was called Mount Egmont, but now it's called Mount Taranaki.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. And some of the major, like, I don't know, historical battles between, I guess, English coming over here and the Maori happened in Parihaka, which is in the foothills of Mount Taranaki, where allegedly the children put flowers in the military men's guns, like they were doing the peaceful Gandhi thing, I guess. In fact, apparently the Parihaka inspired Gandhi. But then I'm so skeptical about history, I don't know what's true or not.
Yeah, so I know. That's where you end up.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Well, that sounds great. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, cool. We'll see you on Friday then.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Thanks for coming in.
Perfect. All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Hey, over fences.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Did you have a different name that I might recognize you by?
No. I've had the same name since I first came in. Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been in the servers?
I joined 24/7 in 2023.
Oh, nice.
But I was a flat earther before that.
Yes. I joined 24/7 and I'm gonna check that actually.
You do sound a bit like Owlishness.
Who, Alex?
No, you.
Oh, I do? Oh, don't say that.
you right there.
Oh my gosh, I can't stand her. Yeah. I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
Yeah, I joined 24/7 on November 28th, 2023.
Okay. Yeah, so I joined just a little bit before you, I think. March. I think the Ides of March is when I joined, if I remember correctly.
Nice.
And they sucked me in and I'm still here, so. Tried to scare me off, but I was too stubborn. Lats, you still playing RuneScape?
I am. I'm really about to go knock out after this last quest, though.
So I'm so disappointed that that guy muted. He didn't post any earth curvature calculation in the text chat. I'm so surprised. I really thought he was the one,
We're finally going to be wrong for once.
Right. We'll give them the keys to the server.
Yeah.
If they can prove earth curvature.
20 cups. Am I retarded, bro? Is it the bowl or the pot? Shit.
Yeah, you got
24/7.
Do you have a bucket?
I don't think I grabbed a bucket. Shit.
That's okay. We'll get one after. Okay. We need to pick some wheat and grind it into flour for the chef. You got your egg?
I did
get some wheat. Come get wheat. We're helping a chef make a cake. Okay, guys? Don't laugh.
You're scaring away the Globers. This is
well.
Well, I'd rather do this than listen to 90% of them. So, to be frank.
Lads, where'd you go, dude?
Probably lost
west. You're going in the right direction. Yeah?
Okay.
It's so
a mill.
Come in hot though, right?
There you go. All right,
What'd
the
you
wheat's
say?
up here.
I said it's so fun when they come in hot, right? flat earthers are retarded, and they
Yeah,
just go right.
the more over the top they are at first, the less there's an actual inverse relationship by the more they mouth off to how much they know. You know,
sure.
and especially the ones who like go ballistic in the text chat when you get them into the VC, they just totally fall apart. So it's kind of fun, but I don't like to spend much time here in politics for that reason, because the odds are good, but the goods are odd, you know? So we try to, when it's quiet, move over to the home server. Have a little more freedom in there.
Bro, am I retarded? Why is this not working?
Top floor. Retarded.
I know, I'm right next to you. I'm trying to put the grain onto the...
No, up the floor, up one more. There's
up one more, okay. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, you put the grain in the fucking hopper. Then you pull the lever. Over here.
Come on, lads, haven't you ever ground up grain before?
Yeah, we're making a cake from scratch.
I could do it IRL, okay.
All right. Bottom floor.
Okay, bottom floor, going. I don't think I've ever done any quests before. Okay, I got the wheat or the flour.
Is there pot of flour, right?
Yes, pot of flour and an egg.
All right, now we're gonna go milk a cow, get a bucket of milk, and we'll go back to the chef, and you're done.
I need to go get a bucket.
Okay, I think there's one next to the dairy cow.
Okay, cool.
It's okay, guys. He's just in training. Don't laugh, okay? Come on. Be nice.
Alright, I'm by the cows. I went by the wrong cows.
Yeah, the pen where we were killing them before.
Oh, gosh.
Lads, I would have thought you were a little bit nerdy. Like, I would have thought this kind of stuff was your forte. Given your space obsession background.
You know what's funny?
Okay, by the way, there's no bucket. We gotta go buy one.
Gotta chop down the tree, build the bucket.
Yeah, go to that shop right there. Talk to the old man, and buy a bucket.
Right here? Okay.
No, this one.
Oh shit! Wrong old man.
Shopkeeper. It's the general store. So you got all things general. Right? Yeah, he's got buckets.
You know what's funny? I don't think I've ever done a single quest in RuneScape before.
What the fuck were you doing?
I was just killing stuff.
Killing goblins?
Yeah, I just killed a bunch of stuff, crafted a bunch of stuff. I went to like some sand area, I was killing scorpions.
Yeah. Alright, you got your bucket?
Yeah.
Alright. You should run, dude. Like, aren't you tired yet?
My feet ain't working. Okay, let me go milk this cow.
Yeah. Milk dairy cow.
Oh shit. Wrong cow. Fucking hell, bro. Holy.
It sounds so ridiculous.
Okay. Okay, I got my fucking milk.
I would share my screen, but I don't think I have the bandwidth for it.
Oh,
Discord download. It doesn't work. I'll try again, actually. Hold on.
Yeah, it might give some context for the unsuspecting visitor into the room.
Yeah. Talking about milking cows.
Yeah. It might be a little weird.
says downloading an update of Discord, but it just hangs there, so I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Well,
What's the issue?
well, I think I'm going to sign off for tonight because it seems pretty quiet in here, and you guys seem to be holding down the fort. So
I'm literally about to hop off right now. I have work tomorrow, so I was only supposed to be on for like a little bit, but I got sucked in. 20 cups sucked me in.
Guilty.
Yep. Well, I think we really do need to plan something. That'd be cool. All right. Well, you guys have a good night. Take care, everybody.
Take care.
All right, talk to the chef.
All right, chef time.
I'm lagging a bit, so.
I know, same. I don't know. I'm like jittering.
You do?
Yeah, it's weird. Okay.
The world might.
Egg.
No.
So what is he gonna give me now? 300 cooking XP. Holy.
Cooking XP, maybe a bit of gold or something, and I think a few quest points.
Down to the quest points. Yeah, this is my first quest I've ever done.
What the fuck? You see the blue star icon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it says it's
you see, now you have one. Yeah, that one's green. It's done. Right. If you scroll down, it's a little bit hard to do on mobile, but you'll see like I think there's 25 free quests, and then you go down, then they're all members quests, right?
Holy.
There's a lot of them, yeah.
Shit. All right, man. I'm gonna sign off right now as well.
Good shit.
All right, well, you guys have a good night. Oh, yeah, for sure, dude. I don't know how fun it is for you. Freaking just carrying my ass the whole time, but.
That's all right. Been there, done that.
All right, I'll catch up, dude. No worries.
You do it.
All right, guys. Take care, everybody. Peace.
Golf clap. Golf clap for lads. No soundboard? Oh. Neil, you there? Hold up, I want to try something.
Mic check.
Yeah, man.
Yo, 20 Cup, did you see this guy?
Who?
The guy that just joined? Russian dude?
What about me?
You said a naughty word.
What word did I say?
And I feel unsafe with you being here because I'm black and I don't like the word that you said.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know your kind. I didn't know your kind could feel. I didn't know your frontal lobe was big enough.
Right. I know. I think you ran away after. I was gonna say something, but then you ran away. But you're here now, so I just wanted to say that.
What were you gonna say? That's it. That's kind of gay.
That's it. Yeah.
That was really gay, dude. That was it. That's all you had.
I just because you did a drive-by, right? And
that was all you had. It's still all you have. That's it.
That's it. Yeah. That's it. Right, now you can continue with whatever you want.
It's fucking lame, dude. That was lame as shit.
It could be.
Dude, you're a faggot. That was lame as fuck.
Oh, dude. You just offended me again. Oh my god, yeah, I'm triggered. You're triggering me.
Oh my god,
offended.
The horror.
The horror. Guys, I'm gonna prove flat Earth on Kerbal Space Program.
Okay. How?
How? I don't know. I'm just gonna do it.
Godspeed. Alright, that's enough retardism for tonight. I'm signing off.
Hey. No, you're not.
Hasta la vista, baby. How about a drive-by? Here's my drive-by. Sayonara, alligator.
Ah, he got me. No.
Can we be sure there's even an Earth at all?
Are you retarded?
Probably.
I'm like, what?
Probably, dude. You know what? I've got a little bit of the tism.
Hey, man, that's what's life without a little bit of that, you know?
Oh, I know.
Oh, I know you know.
I live it every day.
Yeah, I know.
Live, laugh, love. You know what I'm saying?
Hang on, guys. I'll be right back.
You don't need to do that. You can just stay gone. I wish I could zoom out.
Why don't we zoom in to the flat Earth?
Oh, I figured it out. I figured out how to zoom out in the game. Yeah. I figured it out. I hate this game. I'm done.
Don't be done.
I'm done. I'm gonna play War Thunder and add on to my already
War Thunder?
8,000 hours on it.
I knew this gay autistic guy in the Navy who was obsessed with War Thunder.
Checks out.
That's all he ever talked about.
That was it? Just War Thunder?
Oh, and World of Warships, too. Fucking obnoxious.
Was he really obnoxious about it?
Oh my god, dude. He wouldn't pay for heating in his house because his computer would get hot enough when he just booted up War Thunder that it heated his whole room. So he didn't need to pay for heat for his house.
That's such a fake story. There's no way. Was he on like a potato?
No, he had a really nice computer. He would turn off the coolant system and he would just turn on War Thunder to heat his room.
Dude, these are my like opponents. I swear to God, on every game I play.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even pay for my heating bill. I just turn on my
He just turns on War Thunder to it's fucking crazy, dude.
I don't know why it's so funny.
First time I met him, he showed me his knife collection. Yeah, he's like,
what a shuddy, dude. He's like the ultimate shuddy.
Yeah, he's like, they don't make these in the United States. These are illegal.
Look at my knife collection.
Yeah,
you like my knife collection?
You're not allowed to own these in the United States. They don't make them anymore. They're super illegal. That's what he would say.
Be like, why are you showing? I'm your first sergeant. Why are you showing me this shit?
No, I'm a civilian.
Oh. Fucking shitty. I'm a civilian too. It's okay.
Actually, I'm a citizen. I'm not a civilian. I'm a citizen.
A citizen?
Yeah, I'm a valued citizen.
I am an American citizen, not one of those cheap Mexicans.
True.
Truth nuke! Has anyone heard that new IDF song?
What's an IDF song?
The IDF, there's a song about the IDF, and it's like hilarious. Do you want to watch it?
No.
I know you do.
Not particularly.
Can I ask you very kindly to watch it inside chat?
20 Cups is playing RuneScape?
Right, I'm posting it inside chat. I really want you to look.
Yeah, dude.
Okay. I'll look.
Thank you.
We are the soldiers of the IDF? Oh no, dude. What is this? Am I gonna click this link and get DDoSed?
No, it's YouTube. Just focus on the video on the top right. It's super banned, so they don't have like just the video anywhere.
Oh, I see. That's why they have to have Minecraft playing.
Yeah. But if you watch the video, it's insane. Like the graphics, the graphic shit they put on it.
Do you guys see my gameplay?
It's definitely RuneScape.
This is fucking insane, isn't it?
Dude, I maxed out on that game and quit. I haven't played RuneScape in like 6 years.
I just started last week.
Good luck, Monsignor.
I mean, I played like 15 years ago.
Yeah.
Right, when I was a kid.
Right.
Stop. Then
Do you want like 30 mil right now?
Sure. I'll take whatever you got, man.
I'll just give you I'll just fucking log on and give you 30 mil if you
What
want.
happened was last year I started playing it also, or again, and I was grinding out on mining.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's the most arduous fucking stuff, right?
Yeah.
So what I did was I was off work for a bit of time.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And to keep my skills up, because I write software for a living, right? I decided to write my own bot. So I wrote a bot to mine and do all sorts of shit for me. And they banned me.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Even though I tried to randomize it as much as possible. It was just like, who's this guy, repeatedly clicking on these same rocks and going to the bank?
All right, I gotta remember my password. Let's see here. Oh, maybe I have do I still have the Jagex app? Let me see here.
I got
Jagex
fucking
app. I have two-factor authentication still, I think. Let's see.
I think I was level like 110 combat and like 93 mining or something.
Oh, I know what I'm doing. I'm putting in my email instead of my... I'm putting in my email instead of my username. That's what I'm doing. Let's just go to OSRS here.
Yeah, depending on depending on how long ago you played, they may have changed the interface.
Oh, I just have to download RuneLite again and log in using RuneLite.
Yeah, I'm using that right now.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, man.
Client doesn't like me.
I can control the frames per second, which items get shown, all that stuff. It's really cool.
You know, Gielinor is a flat world, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's flat.
Is that how they pronounce it?
Gielinor?
Yeah.
Or Gielinor?
Gielinor.
Yeah. Gielinor, yeah. It's a flat plane. No curvature.
Damn right.
Alright, what world are you on?
I think 418. Let me check.
418? And you're in Rock Bank. Okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
Let me just verify that.
Off here. It's fucking annoying. Right.
No, I'm in the 308 right now. I was in 418 earlier.
Enter the 6-digit code generated by your authenticator. Okay, so I do have two-factor on here.
Somebody lost the phone with it on it.
Let's see. Yeah, you haven't logged on in 6 years. Thank you. Thank you, RuneLite. Appreciate that. Oh, I gotta go back to the App Store and re-download the authenticator.
Damn, you're going through all that work just for me?
Yeah, why not, dude? I don't have any friends anymore. I dumped all my RuneScape friends because I'm like, you're not gonna get me clawing back here. It's not gonna happen. My money's just sitting in my bank, so you can have it. Authenticator? Wait. What? Safe. Oh, it's the... I see. There we go. 0. Yeah, I'm logging in right now. 0. 4. Boom. Let's go, baby.
I'll give half of it to Lats.
You're in what? What'd you say again? 4 what?
308.
308. Okay, 308.
Yeah, I was in 418 earlier. I got mixed up.
Okay. Okay, I'm probably at the Grand Exchange, so I can just run to you. Oh, enter the authenticator pin again. Come on.
I'll come to you.
No, it's okay. Just if I was in a member spot when I logged off, it'll put me in Lumbridge. Just get some runes and teleport.
Did you do members? Yeah.
Of course.
I was doing members before, like last.
I'm in Lumbridge. I'll teleport to Varrock.
I was doing members last year for my last account, but I was doing it on bonds.
Yeah.
Didn't want to pay fucking $20 a month. Man.
Yeah. Well, you can buy bond. You can buy a bond with this. Let's see here.
Yeah. It'll be nice, man. I mean, I'll give half to Lats because he just started like an hour ago.
I have let's see. I only have 13 liquid, but I can just sell all of my shit.
No, give me your stuff. Or are they all member stuff?
It's member stuff, but you can sell member stuff now on a free account. Yeah, because they like for people that buy bonds, but they run out of time and they end up back on their free account.
Like they can allow for liquidate.
Yeah, the free servers still keep track of all the prices and stuff. This should be good, I think. And then we'll get some runes. Just enough runes to teleport to Varrock. Where are my law runes? I don't have any... Oh, they're in my pouch. I'm like, I don't have any fucking law runes.
What level are you?
116.
Oh, shit. I think I got to like 110 last year.
What can I do here? I can't get my law runes. Let's see. Let's go to. Let's do this. I can't open my rune pouch. It's so funny. Filters. Mini.
How's the stream going? Is it smooth or choppy?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, all across the plane. Candace Owens lost her marbles. Holy crap. Did you see her latest video? For the audience listening, she basically thinks Charlie Kirk was a time-traveling soldier from the multiverse. He saw the future, as it is claimed. And somehow his death altered the timeline of history for the future of man. Like, that kind of level crazy. It's crazier than Flat Earth, am I right? The latest in space news, brought to you by Crit. Looks like there's a satellite deorbit that's happening, and a clock that's counting down. What was it, in 3 days? We could expect to see some fireworks in the sky. Is that right? I didn't read into the article, so I'm unsure if this is some kind of scheduled deorbit or if this is due to some geomagnetic activity, solar weather activity. When I first started to take a hard look at Flat Earth, we were already locked down in the economy. And it was so easy to do because conspiracy theories were already flying everywhere, every which way, about everything you could imagine. Flat Earth seemed to be just another one of those conspiracy theories. And I was bored, and I'd heard about it before, and I said, you know what, I'm going to go take a look at this. And when you were feasting on Flat Earth back then, you had this whole table of nonsense to pick from. It was associated with just about every other conspiracy theory imaginable. Because that's, after all, what it was for most people back then, including me. It was tied into the moon landings. It was even tied into the freaking Titanic. Hindenburg, mud floods. It was all seemingly connected. And Flat Earth seemed to be like a linchpin that was holding the entire web of conspiracies together. I really did think that at one point. And over time, as my interest deepened in the subject, started to realize that Flat Earth really stands alone. While there are related topics to it, it really does stand alone. And it's not a conspiracy theory. Flat Earth and conspiracy theories belong in separate buckets entirely. There's no crossover. The reason why I say that is because nobody can hide the world from you. Nobody can hide how you experience and measure the world from you. Nobody has done that. It's impossible. You can't hide the natural world. You can't conceal natural discoveries like this. So people come in and say, if the Earth is flat, doesn't that mean everybody has to be in on it? On the big scam, on the big concealment of the nature of Earth? And the answer is no. People aren't in on it any more than a religious leader who sincerely believes he's the second coming of Christ is in on it. People have a sincere belief that the Earth is a globe. They teach their kids that the Earth is a globe. You learn about the globe in classrooms. The globe is cool. The globe's in popular media. It's everywhere. You're entreated to a globe when you sit down and watch a movie. This isn't being done by any conscious effort to deceive you. This is just a cultural symbol at this point. What it comes down to is we're deceiving ourselves. You live on a flat world, you experience it flat, but when you turn on your navigation device, you're presented a globe. And so you believe that you're on that. You believe that you're on the map. And I think the only people that might come close to knowing that the Earth is flat, despite their best efforts to work with a globe, are these people that work in space programs. And not everybody. I'm talking a very select few. There are probably a few people in the space programs. There are probably a few people working for U.S. Geological Survey, people that are involved in charting and maps, cartography. I'm sure there are some people that figured it out. And they have every reason to keep their mouth shut. They're probably surrounded at work all day, every day by people who believe in the globe and haven't figured it out yet themselves. You know, there's probably a crisis of conscience happening amongst people like this and these occupying these positions. But the human mind is ever adaptable. Given enough time, they'll learn to deal with the conflict. Back when you first researched Flat Earth and you thought that this was the key that unlocked all these mysteries, you felt like that you'd just been endowed with a certain knowledge, certain power that gave you special insight into everything and anything in the world around you. And this is why we got so many Flat Earth content developers who hold themselves out as gurus, as guides, as sages, heroes, knowers. But if it's conspiracy theory ideation that brought you into this and you haven't left that mindset, you haven't switched over to the empirical mindset that's required to observe reality, measure and deduce it as it is, you're still stuck on feeding off of this nonsense train, you're probably not going to advance. You're probably not going to pick up and casually read mainstream physics and chemistry textbooks. You're probably not going to read literature pertaining to surveying and geology, because you're going to think that all of this scientism is bad and you're going to throw the baby out with the bathwater and say that's the end of it. Because you might think that flat Earth, your observable empirical reality, operates under a completely set of different physical principles than the actual laws of nature on which flat Earth is understood. You might be open to an idea of some mysticism, and along with that, some asceticism. You're going to think that there's a lot more to this, and in fact, there may be, but the fact of the matter is, flat Earth is a physical existence. It is objective, and it will continue on after you're dead. And most of these discoveries in what are called scientific fields today are completely legitimate. I'd go so far as to say that 99% of things that humans figured out and developed up until about the 1920s is pretty good, pretty well intact. But in the community, there's an aversion. The perception is that mainstream scientific claims cannot be trusted. And this claim is done without individually and objectively evaluating those claims. It's all thrown out. Just nope, can't trust it. It's all scientism. I think a more careful examination is required. And you know what? Maybe math and science isn't for you. Maybe you're just not really too interested in this, and that's fine. Doesn't mean you can't speak about flat Earth or you can't defend your point of view on flat Earth. You can still go do that. You're just going to go about it in a different way. And there are plenty of people in this community who are extremely artistically inclined, visually inclined. And I think that's a very important trait to have. Being able to see the world and think about the world consistently, congruently with each other is really the whole point of what we're here for, is to help people to process their environment, their visual environment, so that they're no longer shoving their sensory input through a filter of perception that somebody else constructed for them to believe in. I think artists do a really good job at doing this, at separating the left and the right hemispheres and understanding when the left side of the brain takes over versus the right side of the brain takes over, as they're drawing and depicting things, as they're conjuring images in their mind or looking at the real world and drawing from still life. The well-practiced artist is really good at objectifying things properly. And I think that's a very valuable talent to have in this field. And you can talk about flat Earth in these ways too. You don't have to talk about Newton versus Einstein versus Maxwell versus whatever the hell. Like, you can just discuss the beauty of the natural world around you and how you see. Learning to draw with perspective. I mean, my goodness, how many people do we talk to that come in through these halls, and we try to describe in plain, simple terms how you see, and they have a problem with visual perception of perspective. You say, yeah, everything in your field of view appears to converge at a vanishing point. There's a vanishing line of a horizon separating Earth and sky. But things converge to a point, and that point is no bigger than 0.02 degrees on average for many people. Anything smaller than that cannot be resolvable. It doesn't mean you can't see the light, but this is why we can't see forever. And you can add on top of that all the conditions of the natural world, the air that you're breathing, nitrogen and oxygen and other things, water molecules, dust, dirt, particulates, pollution, dynamic systems of pressure mediation, high to low.
Yeah, I was listening a little bit ago, like with the conspiracy theories really on the globe side. They've done things to silence minorities, silence dissent. They turn the topic about people, try to shift it that there's something wrong with the flat earther rather than the topic itself.
There's always that uncomfortable notion in their minds that the flat earther could be right. Our modern world is technologically advanced beyond recognition from every era that we have in recorded history, bearing no resemblance at all. And just like how dependent we are on electricity in modern infrastructure, if the power were to go out for 2 weeks where you live, all the food gets spoiled in these supermarkets, no more deliveries. Medicines that require refrigeration spoil. Your toilet stops flushing. Your water stops pumping. What do you do? Could be wintertime. It could get to 0 degrees or below outside very quickly at night. What do you do? Do you live in a neighborhood? Everybody else is in the same condition. What do you do? Who do you trust? People 100 years ago were in a much better position to handle this than we are today, that's for sure. As you go back further and further, people are better and better equipped to handle this baselining.
Yeah, the book written about it was called like I can't remember, like 7 Meals to Anarchy. And they're saying now it's like half a meal, like maybe not even.
Yeah.
They said people back.
If you live in Europe, yeah.
Oh yeah, people back then had some kind of steady way. They had their canned preservatives. They had their a garden. They had well water. There's some little things here and there. So I think the book was called 7 Meals, but yeah, now it's like not even. I mean, people are so hopelessly dependent on the system, a system that doesn't care about them, right. And the system could just as easily revoke all privileges without any appeal, and they would rather go online and screech about what flat earthers say in our own spaces, not bothering anyone else. See, my take is that they are trying to find some control. They're totally being controlled from the moment they wake up, the moment they open their eyes, to the moment they close them. So they think, if I can, exfluorinate, I have some control in the world.
Another theme is emerging. The primary theme being people confusing the map for the territory. People are confusing too. System users from system builders, right? So, hey, flat earther, what about all the pilots? What about all the astronomers? What about all the Windows users? Don't they know how to code an operating system? Does a pilot necessarily know how the map was developed?
How's everyone doing this morning?
Pretty good, man. Just driving around town.
Keeping it real.
Ah, man. You see any curvature?
No.
I stopped looking.
That's fair.
Apparently, you have to go all the way to outer space to see it. And no one's done so for over 60 years. In the 1960s, some people did something because God picked America to win the space race, because apparently God loves capitalism. And then the space age abruptly ends in 1972, and never again. But going to Mars is no problem, apparently, if you believe their story. So we'll see how that shakes out.
We'll see here pretty soon. They're supposed to circle around the moon or something. Orbit around. I'm starting to think that they didn't think NASA was going to go this far. I think it was all just propped up, and then eventually it was just a lie after a lie after a lie, and they can't go back now. I don't think it was meant to be this big. The globe theory.
I'm with you there. Dude, I've been thinking the same thing for years now. Yep. They've just doubled down. They had no way to back out of this. And the only way out of it is to just slam on the gas pedal. We're stuck with this until like America dissolves or something.
Yep. I think they're fucked.
So in that regard, right, like the UK was pretty smart. They never endeavored to put people on the moon. Russia pretended to want to put people on the moon, but they were careful. They were smart too, to an extent. It's almost like they trolled us, like the Russians trolled Americans to go the extra mile. And we took the bait and we ran with it. And we're like, oh shit.
Yeah, bro, there's no going back. They've already lied and said that they went to the moon. I mean, you had the president involved at that time as well. So there's no going back. Like we all know, well, some of us know that we didn't go to the moon, but It's
yeah, the moon topic. You don't need flat Earth for that. That's probably one of the best things about that. Like the moon mission, that right there was called out at the time. When it happened, people are like, "This is some of the biggest bullshit I've ever seen." Who's gonna fall for that? I mean, atheists.
I know people personally.
Yeah, atheists took it to court. Took them to court. Said, "Hey, how about you prove some of this stuff?" And they refused to give proof. They just kept playing legal trickery rather than present the proof in the court of law. So when people look at this, they're like, "Hey, how about what happened then? When did it switch? When did like about half of Russians and 30% of millennials or whatever start thinking?" It was always that way. It's always been about 30% who absolutely believed it because of political reasons. About another 30% who really didn't know for sure, like didn't care, and about 40% who were like, absolutely not. That is the most fakest, dumb shit they've ever tried to pull yet.
What amazes me is there are people who do not believe in the moon landing. They think it's all BS, along with other things, but they can't grasp flat Earth when we have proof. It's amazing to me because they're like, why would they lie to us? I mean, we clearly see they lied about this. Doesn't matter how big or small.
That's that Bart Sabel. Well, that Bart Sabel, one of the guys who's very active on YouTube, making astronauts gone wild. Something funny happened on the moon. He hates flat earthers, like really hates flat earthers. Says that flat earthers are CIA without exception. Every single one of them, all flat earthers are CIA. So yeah, it's really interesting when you see people like that, because what he'll do is a flat earther will use some of his content. He'll report the channel for violations, copyright. Then if the clip doesn't get taken down, then he'll say, "Haha, CIA." If the clip does get taken down, he'll say, "Haha, CIA."
Once you go flat, man, you never go back. I don't ever see myself believing in the globe. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it is interesting when you get some of the people who do go back and you ask them, well, what was it that convinced you? What got you to go flat Earth and what got you to go back to the globe? They can never explain it. They can never say, "Oh yeah, I saw this evidence of a flat Earth, and now I saw this evidence of a globe." It's always like some sort of like performative art piece about people. Like we had this guy called Ranty. He has like, used to do long distance photography all the time. And suddenly out of the blue, this other guy he didn't like to begin with, called Bev, did his own long distance photography. And the guy's like, "That's a globe." And then he named himself Flurspective, so that everyone started calling him Flurf. And he gets pissed about that, and they laugh anyway, because they're like, "Hey, once a Flurf, always a Flurf." So then he goes on to cover some sort of meninism, sort of like he thinks that men are being treated unfairly in society, like a male rights activist. At that point, hey, globalists have him. Take this guy. He's too retarded for this topic.
If there was one thing, and I know I'm reaching, but if there was one thing that would convince you that we're on a globe, what do you think it would be? One thing.
Proof of curvature. An observation, a measurement, something showing the Earth is curved. Even smallest amount. Even say, "Hey, we were wrong about 3959. It's like, 68, 58 or whatever." Some level of curvature. or motion. That'd be another good one too. Say, hey, you can't detect curvature because of XY reasons, refraction or something. The optical, the atmosphere just constantly distorts your vision to make it always appear flat. Your eye converts the information or whatever. But here is proof of rotation, axial rotation.
Yeah, that'd be very strong evidence for me too. If somebody could set a gyro somewhere. In fact, I'd request several gyros to be set up at specific locations and then film them, watch them all, and see what they do over the course of 24 hours.
That's why we say thanks, Bob. Bob Nodell. Yeah. He set up he did the gyro experiment and was able to manipulate local variables to get independent results. He got from 2 degrees of rotation to 30 degrees. And even if you take his data and do weighted averages and all kinds of happy horse shit, it doesn't even get close to 15.04. Not even close. Even with a margin of error, just say, hey, we're just going to bake in the margin of error, use weighted averages. It's one of the funny things where the globalists thought they had won because they got a little bit of a soundbite, out of context soundbite, and they thought, oh, here it is. So he finally drops the data, and people run the numbers. At the very best, if you give all the charity to the globe side, the flat earther set it up wrong. The flat earther didn't use weighted averages. The flat earther didn't wait for it to warm up. Everything. Their best sample size got to 14.2 degrees per hour. Even with the margin of error of the device, it's not even there. It's not to the 15.04 they would need. So it falsified axial rotation because your Earth would have to maintain a 15.04 axial rotation continuously nonstop. It can't slow up and speed down. It's got to be 15.04 or nothing at all. Any other result is a falsification.
And you're going to have to set up, I think, different gyros at different points on Earth because that 15.04 degrees is going to be divided amongst the different axes of the gyroscope. So, for example, if you set one up at the equator and Earth is a globe, then it's only going to rotate in one axis. If you set one up at the North Pole, it's going to rotate on another axis. But if you set it up at 45 degrees north latitude, it's going to have to rotate across 3 axes. You're going to need pitch, roll, and yaw. You're going to be able to monitor this. And if you set up gyroscopes at different locations, initialize them all at the same time, and then go, you should be able to see that the gyroscopes are maintaining rigidity in space relative to the housing that's rotating around them along these different axes that accords with a rotation at different points on the surface of a spinning globe. And something like this seems rather trivial here in the 21st century, and it's never been done. If these optical gyros indeed behave the way that they're claimed, then show us that, then use them.
Maybe it was done.
The sensors are a bit noisy, they say. What, DJ?
I said maybe it was done. It didn't work out. The results didn't come in.
Yeah, and they're like, oh shit, we better pretend like this never happened. Yeah, it's an interesting take. Maybe it was done, and that's why we haven't heard about it.
You know what else has probably been done 100,000 times more than what we've gone out and done is measuring over long distance with high-end optics and infrared and stuff like that. I bet people have gone out extensively, especially anti-flat earthers, and tried to do long distance observations and then not release the results because they're not going to help their case at all. Because there's no way that flat earthers could have this many published observations and the globe earthers have fuck all.
Yeah, that's a good point. It brings to mind something I've been talking about recently, the Sophia telescope. For those that don't know, there was an exact replica of the Hubble Space Telescope that was put inside a modified 747 jet, and it was flown around the Earth. This program was decommissioned recently within the last few years. This telescope had, amongst other features, high-end infrared optics, and they claim to have done horizon studies with it. Isn't that interesting? Imagine if Jay Tolan had access to something like this. So I'm like, great, show me some of the footage. Where can I go on NASA's website to retrieve all the footage that Sophia took of these long-distance infrared horizon zooms? And guess what? The footage has been taken down. The databases are not for public use anymore. Apparently they were up at one point, maybe before Flat Earth was popular, I don't know. But NASA acknowledges that they took the databases offline and they're not for the public anymore. Isn't that something? That's something. There we go. Thank you, old dude, for posting a picture. About the best we have are P900s taken on airplanes. But it's enough. Man, imagine that thing. Holy crap. Like, it's a lens the size of a car, an aperture the size of a basketball. Right, I have to step away for a bit. I'll be back online in a few.
All right, sounds good.
What a time to be alive, man. So without all this technology back then, people would just have to take NASA's word.
No, not at all. Yeah, the people at the time, right now, don't take government's word for it. I mean, people, yeah, so people say like, oh, government said something. But yeah, even the 1960s, with all the technology and whatnot, people called out. Like I said, the American Atheist Association, ran by Madeleine O'Hair, said, let's see the evidence that you went to the moon. Took him to court. Took him to a court of law, sued NASA for the evidence for they went to the moon. And instead of presenting the evidence, having the astronauts testify in court, they played legal trickery to move the court, to move the case to court, till they eventually got some yes men judge to dismiss it on jurisdictional grounds. And still to this day, you can't give the evidence they went to the moon. The director, the last director of Roscosmos, I can't, like Dmitry, whatever, something Medvedev, he was outgoing. He's on state media. Like it or not, Russia has state media. He's on state media, and one of the interviewers said, hey, after your 15-something years, better part of almost, a decade and a half of running the world's best space program, all the propaganda, laying it thick, what do you want all the little boys and girls to know? What's the biggest takeaway? He said, well, all the little boys and girls, I want you to know that America never landed on the moon. There's no evidence they did so. That's on state TV. It wasn't like some sort of outlet where someone would say, oh, it was a shock jock, it was a parody skit. It was just being silly or something like that. He was trolling. No, this was state-run TV. His propagandized exit interview about how great the Russian space program is. His number one takeaway to tell all the little boys and girls at home watching. America never landed on the moon. There's no proof they did so.
Wait, Mar, you could just use logic here. You don't have to use like evidence-based thinking. Just use logic with flat Earth.
Okay, great. You're up next, Chief. Can you give me Earth curve measurements, please?
I would just like to ask why, like, logically, flat Earth makes sense.
Logically, if the Earth was a sphere, it would have curvature. So what I need from you now, logically, is to have measurements of that curvature. Can you give me the measurements and how they were attained?
I mean, I could look up geodesic data on the Earth shape.
Look it up.
Because that
So
exists.
go ahead and do that. Figure it out. See how it all works. See how they get that data, and then get back to us, would you?
Yeah, they gather the data either from satellites or from experiments or other means.
Experiments? How do you get Earth curve measurements from experiments? Experiments have to do with the scientific method. This is not a scientific inquiry. This is geometry.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, really it is? So give me the naturally observed phenomena, please.
Well, you can agree that geometry can be used in an experiment, right?
Sorry, yeah, and that would be a composition fallacy that you just committed. I want you to go ahead and show me the naturally observed. I know you're already confused because you don't know that. You were talking about logic a second. You were talking about logic a second ago, and so we're doing this logically, right? So logically, if the Earth was a sphere, it would have to have curvature. These are all geometric terms. These are not scientific terms. These are geometry terms. So we're going to be logical. We're going to stick to the topic, geometry. And then now you're going to say that there's an experiment that we can do in geometry. Can you give me the naturally observed phenomena so that we can run it through the scientific method? Please begin.
Okay, now I'm on server muted. Great. Yeah, I mean, we can take things like surface tension of water and apply that on a bigger scale.
Okay, surface tension of water is not the discussion. We're talking about Earth curve, not surface tension. So Earth curve measurements are what we're looking for. Apparently, you think there's some kind of experiment that we can do. Try again.
Okay, I don't think it's going to be productive. You're going to just...
It's
just
probably
really quickly with the surface tension thing. Okay, so let's say you have like a rock the size of a tennis ball, and you wet it, and you've got like some surface tension on the outside of the tennis ball. Is that what you mean? And then you're going to scale that up to the size of the globe?
Correct. Thank you.
Okay, so what if you just like instead of scaling it up to the size of a globe, let's just scale it up to the size of a beach ball now. Are you going to have a thicker surface tension on a beach ball compared to a tennis ball? It's going to be exactly the same, right? Because it's just surface tension. It's going to be the same thickness. Now we could get like a rock like the size of a house, like a ball the size of a house that's made out of rock. Now it's still just you could wet that, and it's still just going to have the same amount of thickness of surface tension on the outside. So the tennis ball, the beach ball, the house-size ball, right? They all have the same thickness of surface tension. At what point, when you're scaling that up, does it start to become a thicker surface tension?
I guess when there's things like gravity involved or a magnetic field that may skew how surface tension works.
Think about your argument there, bro. That's just a bad argument. That's all I'm saying. Just think about it.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
the fact that like surface tension can exist and like that water usually falls downward, right? Because gravity.
I made my point, bro. Continue.
Well, and also logically, here's what I actually wanted to get to, because like this is something I always find funny. It's like logically, if the Earth is flat, right?
Okay, let's just start off with the logic. Give us a logical syllogism for the globe. We'll start from there. Just give us a logical syllogism.
What's a syllogism?
You can look that up on Google.
Oh, I can't. Wait, hold on. Syllogism makes me.
You're little. All right, so like I'm really not interested. I'm just gonna be server muted every
Oh,
time
my
I can't
husband's
finish
calling.
a thought.
I'm gonna go come.
You're not going to get server muted every time, but if you're going to start the conversation by, let's keep this logical, then let's do that. Let's see if you can prove the globe with some sort of logic. Not going, if the Earth was flat, then, some kind of consequence that you've imagined in your mind. We're talking about logic here. So let's just start with logic. Some kind of syllogism that you can give us relating to, geometry, since that's what we're talking about. In fact, geometry, if you break it down, geo, Earth, metric, or, measure, that's what we're talking about. So some kind of syllogism. Let's keep it real logical.
Okay, so with logic, it's important to note, like when we're looking through a telescope, like when we see celestial.
I'm waiting for you to give me a syllogism or start the conversation. Not looking through a telescope. We're talking about the Earth, not the sky. Maybe we need to back this up, make it really kid friendly. The Earth is the ground, the surface of the Earth. It's not up, it's down. Can you figure this out without any help?
Oh, I can talk now? Great. What I was getting at is that, like, when you think about it, why would only Earth be flat?
Only Earth be flat. So, see, you've begged the question. You were coming in here with some kind of logic, I guess, but you've already committed a fallacy. Within your question, are you assuming that the other planets, meaning the other things that should be like the Earth in a solar system based on the geometry of the Earth, that is 3959 radius, which you should have measurements of, are you begging the question that all of those other planets are in this begging the question fallacy called a solar system? Please tell me if you are begging the question. I know that you are, but see if you can admit to it.
Holy shit, dude.
Right.
Well, the issue is you're committed to a category error here. You have to establish
No. I'm
that you're in the same category. That Earth is in the same category as like Jupiter.
Yeah, he's got diarrhea of the mouth, so if you talk, he'll instantly talk.
I noticed that off the bat. Jeez.
Yeah.
All right, I'll back this up a little bit. So, like, I try to use logic when coming to conclusions. And if somebody says, like, the Earth is flat or domed or whatever, my thinking is, okay, so physics are non-discriminate. So if the Earth is flat or domed or whatever the theory is, then that means other planets would have to be the same in nature.
Other
Once
planets
again,
dude.
So you just when you say other planets, you're begging the question. See, you already, in your mind, you think that all that other stuff that you've been told, that you were fed at school, and, Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson and NASA and Discovery and history, you're assuming that all that's true in the first place. You actually have to prove that first instead of saying other planets. It's a category error, just like Yoder said. So, for the Earth to be like these other things, you'd either have to have curvature measurements of them or curvature measurements of the Earth. That would be the logical thing to do.
Well,
we clarification here, kid, is we don't think flat Earth is inside the vacuum of outer space. We have no reason to conclude that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we have no reason to conclude that a satellite orbits a flat Earth, for example.
It's frustrating if I get server muted before I finish a
Sammy,
thought.
Look, bro, it's only because you kept over talking. If you can try not to over talk, then we'll try not we won't server mute. Yeah, you
literally not.
You're doing it right now, man.
What? Just completing the thought is interrupting? I didn't know that.
He was only muting you while he was talking so he could talk without you talking over him. As soon as he stopped talking, he would unmute you. Okay, so you shouldn't complain if you wanted to talk while he was talking.
Yeah, I was also interrupted before finishing my thought.
Right.
Okay,
Let's try
great.
to have a different type of conversation where no one interrupts then. But look, this is the thing, bro. You have a false idea of what flat Earth is in your head. We're trying to explain that to you. We don't claim that the Earth's a flat disk or a flat planet floating around in the heliocentric version of outer space.
Okay, so do other planets exist? Because there is an implication that they don't.
Planets exist.
Yeah.
Other would kind of assume or imply that the Earth is a planet in the first place. Now, when we talk about planets, okay, see, now you've already interrupted me. Great. Doing real well today. Anyways, if you have evidence that the Earth is a planet, then all we need from you is the curvature measurements of the Earth to affirm that.
Yeah, and I would just say refer to geodesic data on that.
Great. Can you show us some? This is your claim. I want you to provide it for us.
Sure. Yeah, just give me a moment.
This happens to be one of my favorite topics, by the way. You're in for a treat.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Can you? I was here, I think, 2 days ago, and says who provided me arguments that you can't see actually the Eiffel Tower from some place that is far because of flat Earth. And I'm interested why is that and how it argument with the degrees of our view range.
Yeah, well, SX, I gave you two things to consider, right? One of them was angular size, so you would have to give me the distance at which you're viewing said object, and then we would have to figure out what the angular size of the Eiffel Tower would be, in this case, however far away it's going to be from your location. And then we're going to have to figure out what the angular size would be or is. Number two, if it's in excess of 300 miles, the air is not going to allow you to see that far anyways. So it really doesn't matter. If it's beyond 300 miles, you can just forget about seeing it because the opacity of the air will not allow it.
Well, how the amount of degrees of our view range relates to the farness of our view range?
Right. Well, it would depend on the optic. Okay. For the human eye, it's 0.02 degrees or 0.02 arc seconds. So we need something, greater than that for the naked eye. But if we have a larger optic, something with a larger aperture, we could increase that, but it's not going to be a whole lot. So, and then once again, remember the limiting factor once again is the air. So can you give me a specific example of something that we're looking at? And then we can go through all of the different criteria that we would need to go through. Something within range, reasonable range, maybe 10 miles or 20 miles, because the optics and the effects of perspective and everything really break down our ability to see at distance. So can you give me a specific example?
20 miles, for example.
20 miles. Okay, what are we looking at?
Eiffel Tower.
The Eiffel Tower. So 20 miles away from the Eiffel Tower, the actual size of the Eiffel Tower is what? I don't even actually know. How tall is it?
300 meters.
300 meters?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, 300 meters. So that's the actual size. So now there's probably a formula somewhere that will tell us what the angular size will be after, 20 miles. And then we're also going to have to factor in a few other things. But do you think you could figure out what the angular size of the Eiffel Tower would be at 20 miles?
We can use telescope, but due to air, we can see it actually. That's your second argument. Yeah?
No, If it's within 20 miles, we should be able to see this, right? Now, I'm not saying that the air isn't still pretty thick and hard to see through for 20 miles, but we've seen things at 20, 30 miles. So what I need from you next, since we've gone ahead and eliminated the opacity of the air, we're within range, not close to 250, 300 miles. Let's see if we can get the angular size that the Eiffel Tower would be at 20 miles.
Give me a minute or two to calculate it. Yeah.
Okay. No problem.
Yeah, so I was looking at a few sources, and the radius of the Earth, based on its curvature, is 6,371 kilometers.
Yeah, I understand that. That's the claim. Can you get me the measurement of the curvature? Where did they get that figure from? How did they measure the drop over distance?
I posted the link in the side chat, but they got the data from compiling data from previous scientific experiments. Methodology
scientific.
was research, design, and approach.
Yeah, we're interested in the origin, the seed values of the globe. Okay, you know what I mean by the seed values?
Seed values? No, I don't know it.
Yeah, so how did they determine the radius in the first instance? If you want to pass this off to just other tests that did it, then we need to hunt those down.
Yeah, because I haven't performed these tests myself, so I'm not going to just make a bunch of claims from things I haven't done myself.
Okay, we're not asking you to do that necessarily. We will accept the method by which anybody measured the curvature of the Earth.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, verifiably so.
Yeah. So it's. I mean, at least according to this website, I'm at lumenwaves.com. I'm not sure the credibility, but it says for the summary of key findings, they take into account physical principles. The curvature arises from gravitational forces in the planet's rotation. Measurement methods, techniques such as satellite imagery and geodetic surveys are crucial for calculating curvature. And then visibility phenomena. Curvature influences horizon visibility and can explain certain atmospheric effects like the apparent elevation of distant objects.
Yeah. So all of that is nonsense. Yeah, that's mostly nonsense and more claims on top of claims. So we need that seed value and how it was attained. Because it's just gibberish. It sounds really sciencey, and it sounds like someone did their homework, right? I mean, it sounds all wonderful. But the problem is that we don't actually have any measurements of drop over distance in physical reality. So that's the thing that we're looking for. If the Earth is curving, where is that curve at so that we can measure and verify that this is a ball?
Well, the claim, I guess there's like a straw man claim that people claim that it's a perfect sphere or globe.
Right. So the difference between the axis around the equator and the axis around the poles, or the measurement around the poles, the difference is 0.3%. So it's damn close to a perfect sphere.
To claim that it's an imperfect sphere requires a measurement.
Yeah.
Also true.
Yeah, that's true. I'm trying to see if there's like more actual figures on this website. Equatorial bulb.
Well, I calculated degrees, and it's 0.5 of 1 degree. So
0.501 degrees. Great. Okay. So now we have that.
Did you arctan rise over run? Never mind.
He was answering a question that I had for him earlier. Okay, so we got 0.5 degrees. Great. Now we have a size. Now, what surface are we looking across in this scenario? Is it the ocean?
Yeah.
Okay. Where's the observation point? I'm asking all these things because they all have to be factored into the account. You know, like where are we looking from? What is our observer height? So on and so forth.
How far away is the Eiffel Tower from the ocean?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's inland. I was going to say it's quite a ways inland, but He's saying this is over water. So SX, or I'm sorry, I forgot your name. How do I say your screen name, man, so I can talk to you?
Jackart.
Say it again.
You can tell me, call me Jack.
Jack. Okay, Jack. That's going to have to work. Okay, Jack. So, is this a real life scenario?
What do you mean? Like near the ocean? What?
Yeah. I mean, are we looking across water, or is there going to be some topography in the way? Is there going to be trees in the way? Is there going to be buildings in the way? Where are we looking from? In which direction to view the Eiffel Tower from 20 miles away?
I don't know how it will help us to understand the concept. Like, we already understood that we have small amount of degrees of view range, and then we can actually see it. It's very good, and we just have opacity of air, so we can't use this argument to prove that Earth is circular.
No.
Look, this is the math. Like, for the angular size of the Eiffel Tower to be too small for the human eye to resolve, you would have to be 95 kilometers away from it. Okay? But you could go anywhere in the world and check what the maximum or average visibility rating is, and you're going to find it's going to be a lot less than that. Yeah. So you're going to be limited, regardless of angular size, you're going to be limited by the visibility of the air from seeing forever. The fact is, we can see so far anyway. Like, even if we have a nice clear day, we can see shoreline to shoreline over, say, a 20-mile lake, for example. We could shoot a laser across 40 kilometers and hit a target at just over a meter off the surface. None of this works on a globe. You can't see forever because the air is semi-transparent.
Okay.
It's like, that's the end of the argument for why can't we see forever.
Great, thank you.
Wait, no, but gravity like bends the light and the direction.
Yeah, this is physical obstruction. Physical obstruction because of the particles and the dust and the pollution and the gas and the fog and the mist and all of the stuff that's just in the air in general. It's like you just can't see through it. You can't zoom through it using a telescope. You can't do much about it whatsoever. You might see a tiny bit further with infrared. That's the argument. He's asking us why you can't see the Eiffel Tower from some crazy distance away.
We don't know whether the Earth is a donut shape, a globe, or
we're not claiming flat's not a shape. Yeah, flat's not a shape. You said two shapes of things and then added flat in. Like smooth, bumpy, rigid. Right? These things they're not shapes. Flat, it's not a. We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth.
Well, that flat is a form of the Earth could possibly take, right?
No, a flat's not a shape. Flat's kind of like the surface of a square, or it could be the surface of a table that could be any shape, or the surface of the water on top of a lake that could be any shape. That's just a description of a surface.
Like, the whole debate here is like the shape of the Earth.
No. Well, not really. Not really.
Yeah, because for it to have a shape, dude, it's going to have like, in this case, if it's at least 3 dimensions, it's going to have volume. But we don't know anything about the space around the shape.
Wait, but it does have volume.
How much do we really know?
We don't know anything about the space around it that defines the volume. It's called an embedding space.
Yeah, we're not even presenting
there's absolutely no embedding space whatsoever.
Exactly. It's not a dimension. It's a surface quality that we're pointing out, that we're measuring.
That's right.
Not a length or a width or a depth.
Yeah, we describe the surface as topologically flat with topographical variation.
Yeah, but like the ocean is the same way because it has different depths, right, and different wave patterns.
Right, it's topographically flat, or topologically flat, but topographically varies with the waves, right? Just like the land. So the topology is flat, but it has topographical features, mountains and valleys, just like the ocean has waves. Those are topography on a greater topology.
Yeah, you'll never witness or measure it to be with respect to anything else but horizontal and vertical. Those are the changes that you'll measure.
Well, yeah, because that's how geometry would function within like a planar type of measuring
Right.
system.
Nobody's measured the surface to like change with respect to horizontal and vertical in such a fashion that the surface would be, would correspond with the surface of a sphere. So,
Well, we have
The thing is every time it's measured flat. It's never actually measured curved. The curve comes in by assuming that the flat measurement is wrong.
I don't necessarily think, like, be careful not to straw man. I don't necessarily think all scientists are saying that it's wrong because of that fact. But I think, like, we do have limitations on, like, how and why we measure things the way we do. Because we don't have some, like, big machine that can send a scientist with a measuring tape up into space to, like, measure the whole curvature, right?
Yeah, we're not claiming that
So
that's
we
what they
have
need
to
to
make-
do, though. Nobody's saying that. Listen,
but we
they
have actual
admit that they are measuring it flat, and they mathematically contort their flat measurements to a model of Earth, a model of a globe Earth.
Yeah, based on satellite data and other measurement
This is before satellites. And even today, they're doing it with satellites, ironically enough. So all we're trying to find out is what's the seed value for the radius of the Earth? How did that come to be? We've been looking for that for 10 years. We can't find the origin.
Eratosthenes.
Yeah, Eratosthenes. That's a big problem if that's the truth. Like if that is the truth, that's a huge problem because he didn't actually measure the Earth as a globe either.
No, he didn't. He just took angle of insolation from the sun at different times of the year.
Right, and he
And then
assumed
made-
that Earth had to be topologically curved to accustom parallel rays from the sun.
Yeah, based on the position of an object, like I think it was the obelisk that he measured.
Yeah.
At different times of the year.
That's right.
And
So
there was an
based on
angle-
what rational grounds did he have to assume that the sun rays were parallel from a large object that's a far distance away?
Because as they understood it and as we've come to understand it, rays are typically linear in how they are emitted. Of course, they're not perfectly linear. I don't think.
Here's the problem, the logical problem. He's actually measuring diverging rays, not parallel rays.
What do you mean diverging?
In order to get a difference of angle based off of two different positions, the rays must be diverging. So why would he assume that they're parallel?
I don't know why you would think they're diverging.
Because he's got two different locations, Alexandria and Cyan, and they're measuring two different angles to the sun at the same time. Two different. If they were parallel rays, they'd be the same angle.
No, that's presupposing the Earth is like flat and doesn't have an axial tilt.
Oh,
like
so now we're
seasonality.
presupposing it's curved, right? So we're measuring diverging rays, and we're going to assume that the thing that we can't measure, which is whether or not rays are parallel, is curved. We're going to assume then that the Earth is curved, and we don't actually measure the Earth curving either.
Well, we have what's called an axial tilt.
Yeah, that's
Right.
also begging the question. That's just watching the sky tilt.
Yeah, so I mean, as far as we know, the Earth revolves around the sun and gives us the seasons that we have.
Well, we don't
which is
know
why we
that.
have like the poles.
We're still trying
Well,
to
we
establish
do.
what
We
we
can
watch
literally
as
just
emotion in the
observe.
sky, dude. You have to think about the reference frames. The observer at this point has no way of differentiating between which is correct. Okay, whether the Earth is moving or the sky is moving. The base assumption, right? If somebody were to bash you on the head and you wake up the next morning and crawled out of a cave and looked up at the sky, based off of your lived experience, why would you assume that the ground that you're standing on is moving at night when you look at the stars? I mean, that sounds batshit crazy.
Wait,
Somebody would think you were hit on the head.
You're saying, like, why would I assume if I was, like, I guess essentially lobotomized or my memory was wiped, why would I assume that, like, the Earth isn't revolving around the sun?
Correct, yeah.
I guess I would be worried about a lot of other things before I worry about that, right, realistically. But like, if I'm to entertain that, I think I would say that I would just look into it and be like, okay, what is this phenomena? Because I'm a curious person. I'm like, what is this phenomena? How do we come to know how the mechanisms are and how it works?
Yeah, so you watch the stars move at night. So you have two options, right? Either I'm moving or the stars are moving. And how do you determine which is happening? Is there anybody that's ever able to measure curvature of the Earth? The answer is no. So why do you assume that the sky is a curving surface?
Well, we've measured the curvature of the Earth, just not sufficient in your standards, I guess.
No, it actually has not been measured. That's our contention. It's not up to our standards. It's actually never been accomplished.
It's never been directly measured, just inferred through measurement of other things.
Right. People imagine the celestial sphere as a curved surface, and they create a topological equivalence from the curve up in the sky and say, well, as above, so below, invoking magical mumbo jumbo, and say the ground must be curving too. That's exactly how this came to be. They interpreted the sky first as a sphere, which it's not. And then they said, well, if the sky is curved, then just as heaven is, so is the earth must be curving too.
When you say sky, do you mean like outer space?
Yeah, the celestial sphere, which is a concept still taught today in astronomy.
Well, because when we look through a telescope, we're looking at a rounded object, a spheroid.
What? You actually think the night sky is a black ball?
Oh, I think he's talking about like, the objects in the sky. We're not talking about the objects in the sky. We're talking about the whole celestial sphere itself, like the imaginary celestial sphere.
The idea that the night sky is a rotating black ball with holes poked in it and the light of God shining through. That's what the Greeks envisioned.
I don't subscribe to that.
Well, I mean, it's taught conceptually in astronomy to help people understand how to think about the world that they see with their eyes.
That's interesting. Yeah, I'm not an astronomy student, so I wouldn't.
Yeah, it's how people sail at night. How celestial navigation works.
It's actually where the globe came from.
Yep. I got to step away for a few minutes. Sorry, I couldn't really commit to a deep chain of thought here. I'll be back.
Yeah. So even long before anyone even proposed that the Earth could possibly be like a globe, the ancient cultures envisioned, like they basically needed a way to be able to map out the motion of the stars in the sky. So they imagined like a big imaginary sphere surrounding the entire Earth, and when a star is at a certain point in the sky, they were able to turn that into like a mapping system for the sky to know what the stars are going to be doing, the motion of the stars, the motion of the planets, at what angle they were at in the sky based on your location. Okay, and then people like Pythagoras came along, who actually were kind of like mystic cult leaders. That's kind of what Pythagoras was. Don't know if you've looked into the cult of Pythagoras, but they kind of worshipped numbers and worshipped shapes. Okay, and he thought that spheres are the most divine shape, the most perfect shape, and because they imagine the sky as being this divine shape, this divine sphere, celestial sphere, then the Earth must also be that as well. Not because they went out and actually did anything empirical. It was like through philosophical reasoning and things like that.
True. Yeah, pretty base. He was like one of the first vegans in history that we know of.
Well, I was watching, he was like a kind of crazy, like, mystic cult leader, the story goes. I mean, I don't know about based, like, he believed in a lot of crazy things.
Actual spiritual beings.
Yeah, he thought that, like, the universe was like a musical instrument, and he thought he like, all sorts of crazy things, man. I could go over the list of all the crazy things and rituals and stuff that these people had. But the thing is, even mainstream historians, right, like Cambridge mathematical historians, they say that they can't even prove that this guy existed. Okay, they say that there probably was some guy named Pythagoras, but all of the things that are attributed to him is just kind of like nonsense.
Or maybe it's like a myth or a legend.
Yeah, he said the Greeks they loved making up these like mystical figures like Eratosthenes and Pythagoras and that kind of thing. It was kind of what they did and attributed things to them.
You know, it'd be fun right now with this with our guest. Have our guest Google Eratosthenes and pull up one of these ink pad pictures of him. One of these
I've already
pictures.
looked into Eratosthenes.
Dude, they draw his head like 3 times the size of a normal cranium.
Oh, really? That's funny. Apparently, his cult members thought he could be in 2 places at the same time, and that he could like talk to animals and things like that. And they legitimately thought that he had one of his thighs was gold. He had a golden thigh.
Wait, the Pythagorean cult?
Yeah.
Yeah, they also had a strict abolition of no consuming beans, which I think is just such an odd thing. Like, why would you prohibit the?
Yeah, they thought beings were spiritual beings.
If they even thought that if you drop something, like you can't pick something up if it drops on the ground. There are all sorts of crazy stuff. I was looking up, like you can also another thing, you can't pee into the sunlight. You're facing the sun, you can't pee. Like,
but I think you can shower.
You can't pick up anything that drops on the ground. What about like fruit that's ripe and falls off a tree?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
The whole thing with Pythagoras' existence, like his entire existence, is just strange to me because why would a vegan not want to eat fruit that falls on the ground, like ripe fruit? Or why would
get someone else to pick it up for him?
Why would a vegan want to avoid eating beans as well? Like what? Anyway,
I think it's just indicative of the times people were living in, that they were more susceptible to like hysterical facts that weren't really based in like any kind of empirics or anything. It was just more so like I guess an appeal to authority, like, oh yeah, this person said this, and so
like the globe today. Hey, like the globe is today, appeals to people in the past. Nobody's got direct evidence. It's a myth.
No, that's different because we can use data and logic to make inferences based off of like a bunch of different factors, like with seasonality and axial tilt. And the reason why we have seasons is because of axial tilt.
The issue with that, though, is you're making, again, inferences. You can't prove anything through inferential logic.
I mean, like, the thing with science is, like, nothing's really set in stone until we gather more
It leads to circular reasoning. So, okay, that's a concession that you don't know. That's a concession.
Yep. And this has to stand up to our real world measurements of a flat Earth, which we've got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of examples, not just by people in our community, but by people who didn't know that they weren't thinking of Earth as a globe when they were taking long distance observations, saying, wow, I can see mountain range 255 miles away. That's really cool.
I mean, yeah, if it's like 15,000 feet, you're going to see it like quite a distance away for sure.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be seeing these distances. Like we shouldn't be seeing Baja, New Mexico, the peninsula, from an airplane 760 miles away at 35,000 feet. That peninsula should be 180,000 feet behind the curvature of the Earth.
Baja, New Mexico? That's not a...
Yeah, the Baja Peninsula.
Oh, the Baja
Peninsula. Not New Mexico.
Yeah, sorry, I said New
Baja
Mexico.
California. Baja California.
Baja California Peninsula. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've
can
had observations of this in infrared from high altitude.
Can I ask you? Okay, I want to ask you about stars. Why can't we see some stars from other place on the Earth, for example, and also where does Polaris go when it travels south, and what physical blocks it from the
Well, stars are just too far away for us to see from some places. That's all that it is. You know?
Okay, but for example, if we have the same sky, why can't we see some other stars, for example, some places?
They're too far away, man. Listen, like the further away you get from objects in the sky, the lower they appear in your angular field of view. Eventually, they're going to be obstructed by trees and mountains and valleys and shit in the atmosphere.
And the air itself, yeah.
By what? By trees?
Yeah. Yeah, they'll be blocked by the terrain because they're so low in your angular field of view that they'll be just mere arc minutes of degree above the horizon.
Telescopes allow us to see beyond our natural vanishing point.
Absolutely. And infrared telescopes from airplanes allow us to see beyond the curvature of the Earth. Dozens of examples.
Wait, you just said beyond the curvature, so when you're in an airplane, you're implying you see a curvature.
No, we're testing to see if there is curvature. We can't find it. You'd think that in infrared, they'd be much more clearly visible, that there'd be a sharper definition of the curving Earth and the sky beyond it. But in infrared, it's flat, and you can see beyond where the curvature should be. That's what I'm trying to explain.
Yeah, and I understand that, but like, so would you deny like the photo evidence of the curvature of the Earth if they documented that?
Should I automatically accept and believe what people present to me that I can't go out and verify for myself, like pictures from satellites and NASA shit from space? Meanwhile, what I can do is I can take my telescope with an infrared filter and go on an airplane, and I can debunk the globe. And anybody can. I can give it to you today, and you can go take it up and go have fun with it. Now, getting a seat on a NASA rocket to go to the ISS, that's a whole different claim. That's an exceptional claim. And extraordinary claims require extraordinary proof. So, what are we going to do to submit these claims to...
Oh, sorry. Finish. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, what are we going to do to submit these claims to some verifiable provenance? You know, the chain of custody. Well, it's broken.
There is also a problem. May I ask? It's a continue of our previous conversation. Like the star Polaris, for example, travels to south or somewhere when we go in the other side. So actually, it proves that Earth is curvature.
Because it gets too far away for you to see, like I was explaining before. Yeah, you go to the southern latitudes, or just go south of the northern latitudes, and Polaris descends in your field of view. Boom, 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 and then eventually you can't see it due to particulates in the air. If you're out at the ocean, it's not going to be visible. So here's another interesting factoid I want you to consider. The sun changes its luminosity throughout the day by a factor 23,000 times. The sun is 23,000 times brighter when it's at its high point in the sky compared to when it's just above the horizon. 23,000 times different. How come stars don't do the same thing?
Because stars are light years and light years away.
You go somewhere.
Yeah, so the light's even weaker than the sun.
Right?
Of course, because they're further away in distance.
I explain my argument, or
so? Yeah, sorry, go for it.
When I go,
I'm gonna sit back.
So we go to the right, and we perceive as the star that is actually too far for us, from us to actually consider it like moving, because we are moving related to it. So when we move to right, it moves left. When we move left, it moves to right. Why is that possible? Because of curvature. Because they
airplanes do the same thing.
How airplanes related to the
Yeah, you ever watch an airplane fly away?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't prove anything.
I don't know. Okay.
You understand how perspective convergence works, right? How things converge in the distance, and it will look like things ramp down that are above you and things ramp up that are below you, and they converge into a vanishing point in the distance.
Like in a corridor, when you look down the corridor, the walls look like they're getting closer together. They're not. They just look that way. The ceiling looks like it's going downwards towards the floor. That looks like it's going upwards. They're not. That's just perspective. So when Polaris is above your head, like a light on the ceiling, and you move away, to you, it appears to go downwards towards the midpoint of your view or vanishing point, or in this instance, the horizon, till eventually it merges with the horizon. And then the meteorological conditions and the air are going to stop us seeing any type of light, as akin to when we see the sun. But this is just perspective. You can't see Polaris anymore because it's too far away for you to see, and from your point of view, Polaris has converged with the surface. Good evening, everybody.
Hello,
Welcome, Jedi.
So if you have a look in the side chat, there's a ton of images just demonstrating perspective convergence on different scales.
To my earlier point, listen, the sun's magnitude changes dramatically. It goes from you can't see it because the atmospheric layers are too dense for the light to push through. It being so intense that it's going to burn your skin. The magnitude changes 23,000 times. Stars don't do this. You got stars that are low on the horizon. They're about the same magnitude as they are when they're directly overhead. The claim is that the atmosphere is blocking the sun, and the rays from the sun are having a hard time pushing through the atmosphere to reach your eyes during a sunset. But the stars seem to have no issue whatsoever. What the hell are they?
Okay, that makes a little more sense. The first time you said it, that wasn't making sense to me. I was imagining that you were laying out that the stars, when they're at your zenith, should be too bright to see or something. This one makes more sense.
Yeah, I said it the other way. I got you. Yep. Yeah, it's wild, man.
Okay. So we've said a lot, and I haven't heard the guy or gentleman respond. Is he still here?
If he is, I know he wants to say satellites so badly. He's brought them up a few times, and we can get into that.
That's fine. I'll just kindly ask him to respond to what's been said. We can talk about satellites another time. Who was the gentleman we were speaking to?
I wasn't looking. Hands are tied.
No, that's fine. I'm sure he would have piped up now if he was still here, but he appears to have gone.
He's being polite, a little frustratingly polite, but polite nonetheless. So, too bad.
Yeah, he kind of came in swinging, but he changed his tune after a while, which was good.
The other guy, who he told me to call him Jack. He's got like a Koenigsegg in his PFP, and anyways, he's not here anymore. But he's been pretty cool. But I don't know if it's a language barrier problem or whatever. But he he almost couldn't grasp, number one, the angular size problem, and also, that air is hard to see through. So he came back with that. I don't know why.
Good assessment.
They really don't teach much about perspective in general at school, which is kind of odd. And the way we see, and I guess we grow up seeing in perspective, but it's like people are just completely desensitized to how much of an impact it has on the way we view things. They don't even think about it. And then when we try to explain it to them, they're like, whoa, like, never really thought about it. What's up, Steve? Hope you're doing well too, man.
One of my favorites is the FE core laser test over the frozen lake IJssel in the Netherlands. I mean, geez, like almost 42 kilometers of flatness. Frozen water that didn't freeze with the curvature of the Earth, mind you, because it's flat. Both the laser and the target were 1.5 meters off the surface. And the laser hit the target. They had a super accurate laser aiming device. I mean, people talk like the laser was the star of the show, and yeah, that is expensive, but the device they built for aiming it, the ultra high precision CNC machining that they themselves put forth the effort into constructing, that is the real star of the show. Thank you for posting that, Travis. So Travis posted a link to the PDF to the PowerPoint presentation that this team did. And they did multiple observations and couldn't measure the globe, not with a single one. And to top it off, they're on record for conducting the longest laser ranging test in human history. Perhaps outside of, military applications. We do have another example, actually, from the military. They weren't trying to test for curvature. They were just trying to study the atmosphere. But they shot 149 kilometer beam, actually 3 beams at the same time from one Hawaiian island to another. And the whole point was to study the beam separation that would occur if Earth is a globe and terrestrial refraction was real. And guess what they found out, folks? Those beams did not separate as predicted with terrestrial refraction. So terrestrial refraction is horseshit. The grouping, so they used 3 beams. They used an infrared laser. I think they used actually 2 infrareds. They used deeper infrared and near infrared, and then a green laser. And they shot these, and the deep infrared one was their control. It was flat. But the grouping of the lasers was so tight that they were like, holy crap. The grouping on the target end within the telescope was so tight they couldn't believe that had just happened. How the fuck? 148 kilometers. Amazing. How do I get an infrared laser that does that? It's not like I can go on eBay and pick one up, right? might have to go to the Silk Road on. Oh wait, did they take that down? One of my other favorite non-flat earther conducted globe proofs was by the U.S. Naval Department in conjunction with NATO. So the U.S. Naval Research Lab, NRL, they had a contract with NATO and said, we need you guys to basically send surveyors out to the Chesapeake Bay, military surveyors, right? So we're talking not just like your typical civil engineers. We're talking about people who do high precision surveying work while they're getting shot at. So 2 teams came, a Dutch team and a German team. They came to the Chesapeake Bay outside of Washington, D.C., and they set up infrared cameras. They set up lights on the other side of the Chesapeake Bay. I think it was about 16 kilometers away. And on the recording end, they set up a TV camera basically to watch it, and they were just recording. And they wanted to record the motion of the lights throughout the day and night cycles. They wanted to see how much refraction would shift the lights up and down and scintillate and bleep in and blip out, and as it changes in intensity. They wanted to study that. One of the lights, the lowest light, they purposefully set up as a control to be below the curvature of the Earth. And you can actually look at the document and go to the Earth curve calculator, and you can see that that's exactly what they tried to do. They tried to set this light up behind the curvature of the Earth. And in the least optimal conditions for this to happen, they kept seeing the damn light. They couldn't get that light to disappear behind the freaking curvature of the Earth. The situation was so screwed up for them that they called it cursed, and their final deliverable to the US Navy. Cursed. It was a cursed situation because their control was not acting as a control. They couldn't control for the curvature of the Earth. And this actually led to them creating a new model for what's called the marine layer, that very busy layer of water and air just above the surface of water where the water starts to evaporate. There's just a lot of activity going on. But they had to fudge the temperature data by something like 1 or 2 orders of magnitude difference. They had to move the decimal over like two places for the difference in temperature to make it work. To explain the observation, they had to produce results that they themselves did not actually record in nature. That's called backfitting, and in an academic environment, you'd get tarred and feathered. Good enough for government. Yeah, that was called NATO Sapphire, was the project name. Sapphire, like the stone, Sapphire, Sapphire, the NATO Sapphire trials. We posted this on our home server. I mean, this isn't like classified or anything like that. It's quite open and public. So, very interesting stuff. Or how about the USGS people that went down to Antarctica and recorded seeing mountain ranges from 300 miles? Like from a boat or something. So it's not like they were up 35,000 feet using infrared. In fact, this kind of puts them at the limit for the Rayleigh scattering model of the attenuation of light through the atmosphere. Kind of interesting. So here, we're sitting on mountains and mountains of this stuff. It seems to me that the real professionals, the pros out there in the field doing these actual measurements, the frustrations that they endure and the uncertainty that they have stands in stark contrast to these Discord globers that come in here and they're just totally cocksure that they know everything and that Earth is a globe and it's all been figured out. It's really amazing to see this divergence of mentality between the two groups. So, I mean, forgive me when I sound like I'm holding people like this in contempt when they come in and act like this, because I've read so much higher level academic literature on the subject to know that the real pros have much bigger problems that need to be settled that these guys are completely clueless about when they come in to debate us. There's no humility amongst them. That's the problem. Yeah, it requires humility. If you're going to be open to the idea that you don't understand the Earth the way you thought, you're going to have humility, right? None of us wanted to be flat earthers, folks. Like, we know that it's the most socially derided topic on Earth. Like, it's okay to be a bigot towards flat earthers. You can't be racist to anybody, but you can be a total bigot to flat earthers, no problem. Nobody's going to throw you in jail or shut you up on the internet. One of the fewest groups out there that it's socially acceptable to marginalize, I hate to say. Gesundheit.
Skinnier and Trust me, they're gonna be-
What? So what's next? Maps, satellites, and maps, they go hand in hand. You know what's funny is people think that GPS satellites, like they know where they are in orbit because they're detecting and scanning the Earth as a globe and they're beaming down their coordinates to receivers. It's really kind of funny what the general public thinks GPS is doing. What if I told you that the GPS satellites don't know where they are? They're told where they are by the ground stations send the uplink data to them.
So, what?
Yeah.
The satellite doesn't know where it is. It gets
No,
told
it has
where
to be
it is.
told. Yeah, GPS specifically, I know.
Wow.
Yeah. So you got these ground stations everywhere, and they're optically and by radio tracking these things. And guess what? How do the ground stations know where they are? They assume a lat-long globe coordinate system. So when they do the alt-az tracking of the satellites from horizon to horizon, it's all based off of their point of observation already baked into the globe. So you get all of these guys, and then they send their coordinates in from, they basically transmit to a central system, like somewhere out in Colorado, where it processes all the observations from the ground stations. And then Colorado crunches the numbers and then sends out to all the uplinks where it thinks the satellites should be if Earth is a globe and they're in orbit. And then that packet gets transmitted up to the satellites, and the satellites, okay, thank you. So they get sent like an ephemeris, an almanac, timing data.
So we know where we are because we tell the satellite where it is relative to where we are.
Yeah. Yeah. It's circular, dude. I'm telling you, it's just like these inertial navigation systems in the jumbo jets that we talk about from time to time.
Yep.
So wait, we already know where we are. Wait, how does that work?
We're on a sphere.
Yeah.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We're on a sphere. So don't be surprised that the coordinate system works. Do you know where
This is
you are?
assuming that the tech is even up there to begin with, too.
Well, it doesn't matter, dude. It could be hovering 100 foot above the floor or 100,000 foot. It doesn't matter anymore. We tell it where it is.
Have you seen a Loran chart map?
Yeah, I think so, but I can't see it in my head. Long time ago, like 5, 6 years, something like that.
Yeah, I just looked at it again recently. Let me pull one up here for you guys. Do you think they got worldwide GPS coverage?
Yeah, I think this is the one I saw.
8 minutes past the hour.
Yeah.
Right, they're doing that in the 60s, 50s, 40s.
Yeah, of course.
And they're using VHF frequencies. Line of sight. It doesn't go behind mountains and curves very well, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, of course. I think we were talking to some guy the other day about VHS radio signals. And he said, I think they cut off at about, I think it was either 16 or 26 miles or kilometers. I can't remember. But from about 10 meters.
Yeah, tell him to increase his wattage.
Yeah, I think you were here for that conversation as well, actually.
Yeah, I said he was using like a 20-meter wavelength or something. I'm like, okay. Yeah, like not to discount the job. Very important job, very technical. You can do it pretending you're on a globe all day long. Doesn't matter. Yeah, man. So is there a way potentially that they could take towers like that Loran map you see, and the towers are sending out timing data, and you put a little doohickey somewhere, some device on the transmitter that alters like the phase. So it gives the appearance that these things are moving potentially, or the beams originating from a different location potentially.
Yeah.
You know, there was Charlie Wilson, Secretary of Defense, during the space race. The guy that they made the movie about, Charlie Wilson's War, starring Tom Hanks. Great movie. Charlie Wilson, when he first learned of Sputnik, he called it a deep scientific trick. He called it a scientific trick with the radio bleeps and bloops. Yeah, cool trick, Russians. You think that's cool? Watch what we can do.
I fucking agree with you. You're fucking right. Yeah.
Could GPS be a cheap scientific trick
Keep
too?
going.
Yeah. Well, we know that they're tricking. They're tricking
Oh, you're
us
fucking
because
right. Oh, fuck.
NASA, dude. NASA was founded by a psychological operations
NASA.
program under
Fuck.
the president, dude. Did you know that?
This dude is talking the truth.
Dude, I'm cooking.
Yeah.
The entire space program, dude, is a propaganda program. Like, openly a propaganda program. The founding documents describe, by any means necessary, advancing for the public's consumption technological achievements that may or may not exist. Like, what the hell does that mean? Why would technology? Listen, in this document that I'm recalling from memory, there's a section called reconnaissance satellites and the greater section of psychological operations. Why would satellites fall as a subtitle to psychological operations? Oh, a cheap scientific trick indeed, right? How awesome is that? I'm of the opinion that a lot of these people, that they don't necessarily know that the Earth is flat. A lot of these folks in DOD, at NASA, Pentagon, whatever, they get by just fine believing Earth is a globe. But they also know that what they're doing is sowing seeds of propaganda. To them, what they're doing is they're projecting American dominance.
Yep.
That's their primary mission. And they also think that there's probably some bank of nerds out there that's still trying to figure out how to actually orbit a satellite around the globe, which isn't happening. So I was reading up on the history of the Sky, the Dragnet program. I almost called it Skynet. Dragnet. Dragnet was the satellite retrieval program from the Cold War, the early Cold War. So what they were doing, it started off with satelloons, spy balloons. What they were doing is they were flying airplanes, and they were catching the whole satellite system itself. The gondola, which is the metal girders on which the cameras are attached, the cables to the balloon or the parachute. Sometimes they'd pop the balloon, right? And then a parachute would deploy. And then they would catch the entire satellite itself with the parachute using these massive hooks, and they would pull it into the back of a cargo bay of this massive cargo plane. And that's all these pilots would do all day, every day. They'd practice for this. They became very good at it. Well, at some point, they switched over from balloons to self-orbiting satellites because they're competing with Sputnik. And you know what's funny? Their operations remain the same. Their techniques were the same. And you can kind of read the pilots' accounts of this, how they thought it was kind of weird. It was not only the same, but they said it got easier. And what was happening is they went from grabbing the entire satellite to thinking that they're grabbing only the canisters. But what if it's possible that the canisters themselves The technology got so small that they didn't need these massive steel girders anymore. They're able to shrink the technology down. So they're no longer pulling in these like 6, 7, 8 foot long steel beams into the plane, but we're talking maybe 4 foot wide boxes. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like, why would your retrieval technology and process method, all of that, be the same? I mean, they were told that the canister was from a self-orbiting piece of space junk and had been jettisoned off of it. And that's the part that they couldn't see and could not verify themselves. Maybe it's been balloons the whole time. No, that couldn't be, guys. No. Yes. Imagine being lucky enough to get picked up for that job. I bet that was a lot of fun. I wonder what's harder, like landing an airplane on an aircraft carrier or retrieving one of those. You know how they say that Starlink, the reason why you can see them at night as a bead of lights is not because that they have massive spotlights on them that they're shining down onto Earth, but it's actually a reflection of the sun. I'm going to have to dig for it, but it's out there. I can tell you that there is an article, a fairly recent one within the last 10 years or so, by a newspaper in Topeka, Kansas. Use the Google newspaper search. Topeka, Kansas newspaper saying you can see Starlink tonight, and it was the winter time at 10:30 p.m. Anyone see the problem with that? Northern latitudes, winter, 10:30 p.m. Space junk that's reflecting the sunlight from, what is it, maybe 300 miles up? How does sunlight reach that? If Earth is a globe. Now, what if Earth is flat? Well, then, yeah, maybe it is reflecting sunlight from a flat Earth orbit of some kind. Why? Well, because the sun is just way over there from that high up. Maybe on a flat Earth, if you were to go up like 300 miles, you could see the sun again. At 10:30 at night from Topeka, Kansas, during the winter. Ever think of that? Man, I wonder if I saved it. Now I'm really curious. I know I saved it, but my Dropbox folder is just a hot mess. That love drama guy keeps getting the mute and the boot, doesn't he? I think that's Rich. Rich Evans.
Rich is rolling around or what? I mean, hey, Joder, I sent you a DM. Something random. I wasn't looking for anything. I was just saw that video that's playing on the TV. And then, while watching it, they're using a huge magnet that is used for some pharmaceutical procedure, some medical procedure that they do in the heart. They use 2 magnets side to side, and then in the middle will be the patient, and they'll be moving like a tool inside of the patient's body with the magnets. And at 15 minutes, he mentions how they use the magnets to create a new North Pole on the tape.
Oh yeah.
Basically,
yeah, right. You can use the harmonic fields of magnets to create synthetic poles. I don't know what they're actually called, but I know what you mean.
Yeah. Kind of cool. I've never seen that they were able to guide something with magnets inside someone's body, but just a little Easter egg that they mentioned they can do that. Yeah. Interesting, huh?
Yeah. We live in a big magnetic field for the audience listening, right? But did you know that Earth has 3 poles? It's the funniest thing, right? Nobody in the public talks about it, but it's not like they're hiding it either. There is what's claimed to be a South Pole in Antarctica that does not move. And then a North Pole that kind of wanders a bit. And the third pole is somewhere out in the southern Indian Ocean, and it moves a lot.
So when I picture that, right, and they put the two magnets, this machine that has two huge magnets, and is doing this movement above the table where the patient is laying, so above the flat table, creating this movement of the pole. However, they guide the magnets. So that's kind of like I picture it in.
I love it.
In a probably in a more complicated way, like a creator level. I don't know. So interesting. Yeah.
Immediately, what comes to mind.
Field, the magnetic north moves, so I can, like the imagery of let's say the silhouette that we're observing. In my opinion, it could be like structural, like actually like a structure, and that structure is kind of like wobbling. We see the sky doing this wobble, right? They say it's the earth doing the wobble, but it kind of looks like the sky is doing that little wobble, and kind of like that's having an effect on the ground, and the North Pole or the poles are having that wobble of the sky. That's why they kind of like wobble on the ground, or the expression of it on the ground, what we detect on the ground with tools, right? And we label it magnetic north or magnetic south. Yep.
Yeah, the Earth is like a gigantic hard drive, and it records the magnetic interactions on it. So geologists have gone to great information. This, the Mexican hat dance, awesome. Geologists have gone in some austere environments in like Patagonia and the peninsula of Antarctica, whatever you call that, the Antarctic Peninsula, I guess, right? And they claim to have retrieved rocks from down there where the magnetic alignment within them is just a bit more than 90 degrees off of where it should be right now. And in order for that to happen, they say that extended, like there's a long period of time where, for whatever reason, that rock was picking up or recording the field in this way, even though the field is currently oriented that way. Right. And so it's not just like anomalous either. Like an entire region of the Earth would display this feature. So it's not like maybe the boulder tumbled down from a mountain or something and got disoriented. It's like, no, everything was uniformly aligned in that direction. And then you look into catastrophism, you look into what people are saying now about crustal displacement of the globe, and like the globe's crust is going to become decoupled from the mantle and it's going to rotate 90 degrees. No. What if instead the Earth is stationary like we know it is? It's the freaking sky that rotates. I mean, wouldn't it be weird to see Polaris in the east? Wouldn't it be weird to see the sunrise from the south? I mean, there's some geological data that suggests that used to be the case.
From the creator's design and our perspective, it's pretty obvious what you said, that this is obviously that the sky is moving. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Earth itself is kind of like one of those gears of the whole construct that the creator can, move as well, like another gear, the whole machine. Still, yeah, it's pretty obvious that the sky is doing all of that movement. See a lot of people in here. What's been going on? I just joined.
No, I've been talking to myself for the last like 40 minutes or something.
No way.
Yeah, way, dude. Like I've been babbling longer than I typically do, and I'm like cooking dinner and eating at the same time.
That's what I just finished doing, cooking the dinner, and now I'm gonna sit down.
Dude, I just had the most delicious. I'm still eating it. I have fillets. I have cod fillets that I pan cooked in a nice garlic lemon herb sauce concoction.
Sounds delicious. I like cod.
the nice buttery, greasy kind of fish. It's, I don't know, just so satisfying. But anyway.
We mix it. I mean, people make it like a salad with it, like some onions, tomatoes, lime. They also add like a bunch of avocado, like slices of it or squares of avocado. They mix it all together. Tomato, onions, avocado, lime, and like that. Yeah. Delicious. I'm having some lamb shoulders, avocados, and some. How do you say plantains? But the yellow ones that are sweet instead of the other ones, the green ones. Sweet plantains.
Bananas.
Bananas.
Yeah, plantains. No bananas, plantains. Different.
Man, what a world, dude. So if there is going to be a new North Pole, if there is going to be some catastrophic event, like the Globers are saying, but it actually happens on a flat Earth, the new celestial North Pole is going to be somewhere east of Madagascar, which puts
the new celestial North Pole.
Huh?
You said the new celestial, the celestial North Pole will move to Madagascar.
Yeah, like you go east of Madagascar a ways, and you look up, and that's where Polaris is going to be seen directly overhead. So somewhere in the Indian Ocean. And that kind of coincides with where, interestingly enough, where the Indian Ocean magnetic dipole is moving. The third magnetic pole of Earth is moving in that direction right now. Like the magnetic poles have been moving so fast that the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency and NOAA have been updating like the world magnetic model at faster increments of years than they ever have before.
So there's more action than usual, or there's more activity of recording the action?
More movement of the magnetic fields than they've ever seen.
Wow, that's
we've got records going back like 200 years.
Does it have to do with more equipment tracking the stuff, or they're saying there's a change of activity and we are recording that increment in activity of these changes?
They're saying it's moving, man. Like you could set up a compass on your desk and mark where north is, and then come back like 10 years later and your needle moved. That is what they say is happening. And it gets crazier. The intensity of the field is weakening, they say.
Does that have any effects on the environment? You said the field is weakening.
Yeah, the idea is if the field is weakening, then it means the ceiling that protects us from the rays of the sun is getting closer to the Earth. And if it weakens too much and the sun launches out a belch, even on a flat Earth, it could fry a portion of Earth. The Grand Barbecue. The Grand Solar Barbecue.
I think that actually has a name in these groups. I'm probably going to look it up in my DMs. Yo, you. What's up, you? Yo, you? Okay. So you're interrupted for all that? There's a term for the sun, like you describe it like sun burning. I mean, if the sun gets more intense and we have less protection from it, it could burn stuff, huh? Melt things.
Yeah, it could melt buildings and cities.
People can reflect the sun out of a window or something and fry an egg without fire.
You see that guy on YouTube, he ripped out like some sort of screen out of it, like an old TV or something, and then he turned it into this gigantic lens on a swivel, right? And now he just focuses the sun's light onto this surface and just puts like rocks and metals and coins, all sorts of different things to see what will melt from the sun's light. He makes obsidian out of it and everything. It's crazy.
I knew it. That reminds me. I used to work with a guy. He actually he was a geologist and actually spent two tours in Antarctica. Yeah, like what? Yeah, but he was goofy, man, and he was old. He's probably not alive anymore. But he was describing and showed me when I went to his house how he built a freaking mazer out of a microwave and his radio equipment. Just took the big fat Taurus magnet out of a microwave. I think he disassembled the TV. There's some like TV parts in there too, like you're describing, and radio gear. And he's like, "Yeah, baby, this is a mazer." I'm like, "What the hell?" Yeah, he's probably long past. Actually, he was about 20 years ago. He was in his late 60s. You know what a mazer is? It's like a laser, but instead,
what's that?
Yeah. It's like so it's not a laser, it's a mazer. It's basically using, instead of light frequency, radio frequency. Yeah, much bigger. You take a pencil thin beam, you make a directional high gain antenna, basically like ultra high gain antenna. And you can focus a lot. I probably shouldn't talk about it. But they do use these in atomic clocks. So yeah, it's got some, some peaceful uses.
I think you read my mind when you were saying making a laser with that stuff, like a radio laser or whatever. I'm like, sounds like people can mess stuff up with that.
Yeah.
Like the wrong, that with the wrong mindset, that would be a bad idea.
Yeah, it just you know how much like the old tube TVs have charged up inside?
Yeah, I
It's
remember
dangerous.
people saying it was dangerous. Yeah.
Well, what if you use that to power what this is? Just saying. Discharge all of that in an instant in a fine beam. You could see through walls. And you're not scanning.
I think I've seen videos of people taking the I think it's called a magnetron microwave.
Yep, that's exactly it.
You point it out like a light bulb that isn't connected to anything, and it lights up distance.
Right. So when Tito was talking about like a parabolic mirror that focuses light into a beam, the magnetron is like a parabolic mirror for radio.
Dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah. So guys, I mean, if we wake up in a post-apocalyptic world someday, you might need to build one of these to survive. Man. Yeah, he was a guy that actually first told me all those years ago about the magnetic field lines registering like 90 degrees off on all the rocks. Right, and then I forget about this, right? And then I start researching flat Earth, and it's all the flat earthers talking about this shit. I'm like, oh, hey, I saw this once. I saw this episode on TV. Right? I'm like pulling old memories, shaking the cobwebs off, blowing the dust off. I'm like, holy crap, I heard about this. If I keep talking, I might get in trouble. We need to let's get this back on track, guys. Let's talk about flat Earth some more. But it seems so boring. We were talking about death rays and shit. Yeah, I know. I'm happy to see that Jay Tolan has produced now 2 videos in like the last month. After going silent for a year and being relatively silent for more than 2. It'd be great if he would hang out here with us. I know some of his videos are somewhat controversial, like he thinks there might be vegetables on the moon. I'm willing to look past that, honestly. For his contributions alone, he should be commended. And maybe there is fucking vegetables on the moon. I don't fucking know.
You've got me interested in the whole year you've been. I want to wait until the winter solstice, start measuring and see if there is an extra day on the 4th. I want to try it out.
Oh man, do it. So maybe we could get together a group or something. That'd be fun to try as a group and see if it works. But I did use I used Agentic AI, and it dug up some meteorological records that I actually put my own eyeballs on. It showed that this was the case. You know, and when I first heard about this on a podcast by Antonio Subarats, God rest his soul, seriously. The guest that he had on to talk about this also produced the receipts and was showing the data live on the podcast.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to record it each year, see what happens. I'll send my results in 2 years.
And so I've got a request to talk about the Marianas Trench and the waters below the waters. Yeah, I mean, there are dense layers, there are different density layers of water going deep. I mean, we've seen those pools, and sometimes you don't have to go as far as the Marianas Trench to do it. There are videos of scuba divers, like, I don't know, somewhere around the Caribbean, I want to say, maybe the north part of South America, where there are these dense brine layers of ocean water that's cloudy, and you can swim into them and disappear. But maybe maybe you're asking more about the subterranean oceans that people say they've discovered, that there's multiple times more water underneath the ocean floor in another ocean below that. And there may be communicating vessels, that is to say, there may be tunnels, and the water may be flowing in and out of the tunnels. Is it possible, folks? Crazy thought. The amphidromic points that we associate with tidal nodes, could those be holes deep under the ocean where the sub-ocean is communicating force wave feedback with the above ocean? I don't know. It's fun to speculate. Nobody freaking knows, so may as well speculate, right?
That's actually close to how I picture it. I mean, you said it pretty well. The water's below pushing or moving. There's some flow, and that movement causing those tides above it. There's
There
something
might be
to
some
it.
geological pressure difference change going on. Who knows? Yeah. Wouldn't it be crazy if there was some exotic substructure to the Earth like this that was actually pumping, and that pumping is actually producing the day and night cycles? Yeah, folks, I know it's not Speculation Sunday, but if you're going to speculate, at least speculate on something cool that people haven't talked about before. Sorry, was that a boring thought for you?
Well, talking about the magnet, I'm creating a new North Pole. I mean, that's gotta have some effects on, the ground. I mean, whatever is here on the surface, or maybe below it. Because the effect of the magnets are not just on the surface, is it?
I don't think so.
So the undulation, a movement of the sky. I mean, I just trying to picture it as simple as they showed it in the video that I sent you. I know it's not as simple as that. I don't think so. It might be.
I mean, there's some flat earthers who think that there's a large part of our world that was actually technologically developed over aeons. So basically, if you go out far enough and dig deep enough, you're going to find potentially like the very architecture and structure of our world was created by man. Cool thought.
What do you mean by that? The architecture and structure?
What if the magnetic fields were artificially created by man, and we're living inside a gigantic Helmholtz coil?
I don't know what to think of that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, me neither.
Why would somebody create a magnetic field around their Earth?
Shield us from Cthulhu. I don't know. The speculation gets wild. I know there's some Gnostic heresies out there, and I'm just going to put this out there. I'm not saying I subscribe to this in the very least, suggesting that we are still inside Noah's Ark.
What? What do you mean?
Exactly that.
You mean the boat?
Yeah, was it a boat or was it a metaphorical boat?
Okay.
I get it. This is the kind of fun speculation that people come visit us for. And we don't do enough of it, but usually when we do it as a community, we suck at it. I think a lot of people suck at it because they're just repeating some top level flurf shit they heard from terrible apps that they downloaded in the iTunes store.
I heard one speculation here one day from a newcomer that I hadn't heard of before. Right? Said that, the entire structure is probably immovable, not moving. But who says that the land, right, the continents, isn't like moving, like turning, right, within the structure, right, and giving the appearance of celestial motion, right? Because it's just a one feature within a singular solid structure that isn't moving, right? And I was like, that's an interesting thought, you know. You know, like because it's thinking outside of you know, of the box kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just moving so at a rate which makes the stars appear to move, but we don't, you know, it's just like the globers say about the globe, you know, it's just beyond our perception.
Yeah, what if the creator didn't pay his rent and he had to move, so he took the earth with it? And he moved to the new apartment, to his new lab.
Like, what if the flat Earth is kind of on a turning table that's off center? You know, and the perceived rising and setting of the stars is just due to the hyperbolic vision that we have, where objects of immense size and vast distances appear to take on a different geometry. And this is actually proven in some of the literature. We can quote from Lüneburg and Glinsky. I've got some papers on this. It's really interesting how the eyeball works, how perception interplays with the eye. I've heard Indio bring this up, right? Like if you watch an airplane, like super high up, like 40,000, 50,000 feet at its highest ceiling, and it's leaving a contrail. I'm not talking about chemtrails, guys. And it's going to the horizon. It looks like a straight line and like it's going down, like it's going to smash into the earth. It doesn't look like it's going out like streetlights do. And there's actually some biological evidence for why this is the case. Inside your eye is actually a hyperbolic structure called the energetic pseudosphere. And this determines how images are projected at various angles that's off center from the retina or from the fovea in the back. I was in the middle of a thought, didn't mean to cut anyone off who wanted to get in, who thought that I was done talking. So
that's a new term for me. Energetic pseudosphere?
Yeah, the energetic pseudosphere.
Bro, I've been looking into the eye for a while. Why did I got into this? The energetic pseudosphere?
Yeah, you know how some flat earthers have speculated that the celestial sphere might be a pseudosphere? Well, the eyeball just happens to have a pseudosphere structure in it that determines how images might be processed.
Yeah,
Crazy,
that's
dude.
yeah.
Let me go find this. I'm going to post it. I mean, I posted this in our home server. I'm just going to go dig up the stuff that I posted on that. Shit, maybe I didn't. I posted in mod chat.
So, T-Top, could you repeat that speculation?
Oh, it was just the notion that the land masses are moving through the ocean, I guess. Like, I guess the ocean wouldn't be moving, or it could be too. But like, so there's a zone, you know, a layer that's actually rotating inside what the realm, right? Giving the appearance of celestial motion, but not the entire thing that's happening within itself is moving. Like the whole entire, it's just like the environment that's providing, you know, that process is not moving itself. It's stationary, but there's this section within the system that is turning, and that would be the land masses. I guess the water would have to as well, because you can go out, park yourself on the boat on the ocean and watch stars move too. So yeah, that, I don't know. it was just an idea that someone had like put forward, and I was like, oh yeah, I guess, you know, like I hadn't thought about it like that. doesn't mean that the Earth is moving. You know, it means, well, the soil is, right? The soil's moving, but not the entire system.
See what you're saying. Probably explain the tides a bit better.
Yeah, you could borrow from Neil deGrasse there a little bit. Right, the land's moving in and out of bulging water, right, or torrential water, dynamic, movement of waves, and swells.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yep, receipts posted, guys. The perception, human perception, hyperbolic vision, and the pseudosphere. There you go.
Thanks for that.
Oh yeah.
You're welcome. And I'm going to read it for the listening audience, since we have people that are on YouTube, people that are driving, people that can't see, and they might be curious. So, so for image context, I posted a cutaway of the human eye showing where the pseudosphere structure is. And I wrote up an article on it, and then I posted an article and an excerpt from that article. So this reads, the concept of the energetic pseudosphere, see below image, and its tilt, because it's tilted off an optical axis, as modeled in non-Euclidean hyperbolic geometry of the human eye, relates to visual perception of the night sky. In this framework, the eye's macular region is approximated as a pseudospherical surface with negative curvature, influencing overall visual processing, including stereoscopy, depth perception, and the integration of visual fields. This geometry contributes to the perception of the sky as a finite dome or vault rather than an infinite Euclidean plane, which can make distant luminaries, such as stars, the moon, or planets, appear to behave counterintuitively in terms of perspective and parallax. For instance, in hyperbolic visual space models like Lüneburg's theory, infinity is rendered as a bounded dome, aligning with how humans experience the celestial sphere. Straight lines in physical space, such as the vapor trails or star paths, may be perceived as curved due to the eye's scanning and integration of successive visual fields, exacerbated by optical effects like coma and the tilt of the retinal structures relative to the optical axis. This non-Euclidean curvature affects perspective by causing parallel lines to diverge or converge differently than expected in flat geometry. And it impacts parallax by altering binocular disparity cues for vast distances, making stellar parallax, the apparent shift of nearby stars against distant ones, seem negligible or absent in casual observation, even though it's measurable astronomically. While the specific 6.3 degree tilt relative to the optical axis, this is the energetic pseudosphere, isn't directly tied to the night sky examples in the literature, it contributes to the overall hyperbolic mapping of the retina, which underlies these perceptual phenomena. Studies on visual illusions and spatial metrics further support that the non-Euclidean representations often feel more realistic for large-scale scenes like the night sky compared to Euclidean ones. These are the scenes that we see in our daily lives up close. This explains observations like the moon illusion, where the moon appears larger near the horizon, or the domed appearance of the starry sky, which deviates from naive Euclidean expectations of linear perspective and depth. Yep, so enjoy the article that I posted on this. The biology of the eye, the interaction of the eye, and the physics of light and optics and human perception psychologically. It's all amazing. It's all tied together. What we see may not be how we envision reality to be. And this pertains to the night sky. These objects of vast, immense distances, unexplained, we cannot triangulate them flat or globe, their heights. We have no idea what they are, how they manifest. And with the crazy hyperbolic shape of our eyeballs, it just adds even more chaos. And yes, you can create cameras that don't have the same shape of your eyeballs, and you can view these things in that way too. People have done that, right? So, in fact, the celestial sphere that we commonly understand is a model for how we envision the night sky, going back to antiquity. You can throw that out the window because modern cameras don't interpret it necessarily that way. There are star trackers that don't treat the night sky as a gigantic revolving vault or dome like a sphere, like a hamster ball, but treat it as an observer-dependent box where the observer moves and the rays from these objects come from an undetermined distance. So what's happening is every individual cannot triangulate, cannot point to and intersect consistently where these stars are in this star tracker system. It's called Gaia, which happens to be just like reality is, right? If you were to observe a sunset and you see the reflection of the sun rippling across the surface of the ocean from the horizon up to your feet, an observer that's 10 feet away from you is not going to see the reflection of the sun off the surface of the water where you see it. He's going to see a reflection of the sunlight to his feet, and you're not going to see that reflection that he sees. Pretty weird, right?
Yeah, that's the tricky part. When
Yeah.
It's almost like it was designed to make 99 or 90 something % of the people just quit looking into it because most people are just gonna drop it. Like, how does that work? Who cares? I mean,
These
even these
uncomfortable thoughts people avoid, man. They don't want to. They don't want to engage. Who cares?
Very vastly different observations, whether it's the sun, whether it's an object on the horizon. So yeah, when they say atmospheric conditions, dude, there's a lot of different effects that can combine together and give you the appearance we live on a globe. Right. But there's nothing curving in front of us in any direction. And like we said, those oil rigs, 10 miles, you should have 66 feet of curve at that point, and the horizon is way beyond that second oil rig. There's no physical curve of the Earth to be detected.
Yeah, bro, post up a video on the side chat as well. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask if you had any more questions on atmospheric conditions and things disappearing bottom up or appearing to.
I don't really have a question. It's just like it just feels a little bit like, you know, if a globe earther posted the second image and said, here's, you know, this thing's blocked, you can't see it, how would this make sense on a flat earth? And, you know, a flat earther explained it with atmospheric conditions, that would be fine. But then if a globe earther tries to explain the first image with the same excuse, like atmospheric conditions.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where you have to learn about atmospheric conditions and what their limitations are, because the first one is a very well-known condition that can happen. Okay, and it can be demonstrated, like Lat's just posted in the side chat, on a small scale. You can easily replicate it and make that happen over and over again. What you're never going to be able to replicate on a smaller scale is the first image that says who posted. You're not going to be able to all of a sudden be able to see 1,000% further and have all of the water look flat. That isn't a type of atmospheric condition that's possible. And the meteorological conditions aren't possible for that kind of thing to occur either. So that's where you have to dig into how these things work on a more technical level. And you realize that it's not able to be explained. And also, we're not making hyper-specific claims. Okay, if a globe Earth is specifically saying that is hidden behind Earth curvature, that's a specific claim. So they're going to have to take the conditions into account and measure things very specifically to make that claim. We're saying the horizon shifts around. It's just an apparent location where the sky and the ground meets.
Right.
And it doesn't match up with the globe ever.
I have an example of curvature.
Yeah.
I wish I would be able to visually show it, but I posted the archive in the chat.
Well, just quickly,
trying to
before we get into that, I just want to explain the one that Lat's posted before it gets lost in the chat. So at 27 minutes after the hour, what this person does is they have a flat floor in their house, and they show the same thing happening. They show things disappearing behind the horizon of the flat floor, and all they did was manipulate the weather conditions. You can see everything that they lined up, and including a light in the distance. They lined blocks up across the floor that are all the same height. So you can see everything normally. Then they manipulate the temperature conditions in the room. And then all of a sudden it looks like the blocks start to curve over the horizon, and the light in the distance completely disappears behind the horizon, even though it's just a flat floor. Just showing you that this can easily be replicated on a flat surface.
Yeah, that's a great video, Lats. Appreciate you posting that.
Yeah, no problem.
I mean,
someone tried to say that's fish lens, but that was using like a VHS camera. They don't have fish lens.
we're talking about a different photo, Mr. Han.
Oh, my apologies.
Different video. But yeah, that bottom-up disappearance caused by heat distortion, that's another one. That's a great one. I'm glad DJ brought that up and Lats posted it. I mean, you do understand what you're looking at, right? With that bottom-up disappearance, Andorus.
Did you post this other video, the E-Team video, to try to demonstrate curvature? Mr. Han, was that you?
Oh, shit, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about something else. What were you saying?
You posted a video. It's meant to demonstrate curvature of the horizon.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah. Let me just cover that quickly. You said it's not because it's not a fisheye lens, because they were using like a camcorder like back in the early 2000s or something like that. It's about the focal length of the lens. It's about whether you're using a wide angle lens. You don't need to be using a fisheye lens. That's just an extreme version of lens distortion. You could be using any lens and you're still going to get lens distortion. So generally, the lower the focal length, like if it's like 18 millimeter lens or something like that. So basically, like when you're zoomed out on most camcorders, you're going to have the same wide angle effect, which is going to distort straight lines. And what you'll notice is that the only time you'll see the apparent curvature, which you shouldn't be able to see from that height on a globe anyway, is when the horizon goes above the center of the frame. Okay, and if it goes below the center of the frame, then you'll see it start to look like it's curving the other way. It's just a lens distortion thing. Camcorders will do it. Phone cameras will do it. Even like DSLR
like
cameras.
Camcorders from the 90s can do that.
Yeah, it's just about the focal length of the lens. It's not about whether it's a fisheye lens. It's just about the focal length. So usually when you're zoomed out, it'll be like 18 millimeter or something like that. It's like a wide angle shot. You can look it up. You can ask that question to like any AI. It will give you the same answer as what I just gave you. I just know this because last thing. I know this because I spent like about 10 years doing product photography, even using any lenses.
Oh my
right?
fucking
They distort
god! You
straight
are
lines.
so fucking stupid. Let me get the fuck.
Wow.
Wow.
Damn,
You
DJ.
left before I
Very
could
foul language.
kick him.
I feel I feel jealous a little there. DJ, well,
Yeah, I brought out the demons inside. Of
yeah, I know that invoked like golly, like calm, cool, and collected, just talking about the facts, and dude just broke.
And he spelled pagan wrong.
You're a pagan?
How's that possible?
I mean, if you're a pagan, it would make a lot of sense.
No, bro, I'm not anything like that. But I'm just talking about lens facts. That's all. It's got nothing to do with a globe or a flat Earth. It's just how lenses work. You know, I used to have problems even using like 35mm lenses. When I would do product photography on picture frames, I would notice that like the picture frame looks bent and it makes the product look damaged, which is not good for the seller to be able to selling a product that looks like it's got a bent frame. It would take a lot of effort to try to get back far enough and use high enough focal length lens that the frame didn't look distorted. So all lenses are going to have a bit of barrel distortion and cause lines to distort.
So I do have. Here's one thing that I love. I love exposing deception in the world, but you know what gets me is if there is no flat Earth model, how do you demonstrate how the world works and how the sunrise works if there's no model?
Why do we need a model?
Why do we got to demonstrate that?
You have to demonstrate because you're providing something very big.
Why? I don't have to demonstrate how the sun works. I'm worried
Mr.
about
Professor,
the ground,
do you have
not
any
the
credentials
sky.
to verify your
Yeah.
profession?
Yes.
Mr. Hand, do you have any globe Earth models? Hold on a second. Do you hold on. Hand, do you have a globe Earth model that you could show us?
Yeah, sure. So would you want me to explain like a model that shows us how the sunrise, how days?
No, I want you to present the globe Earth model that does this for you. Friend, I'm asking you to present your model. So
yeah, I got you. Globe Earth model presenting seasons.
No, all
and
things, everything.
No,
on it.
we're going to talk about the seasons because this is a big
I
one.
want earthquakes
You can't
too.
just be like, nope.
I want
and then
earthquakes
deny
and
it.
seasons. Seasons, earthquakes, and lightning.
So you have no model of showing how the Earth works.
Actually,
You have no
Mr.
model of
Hand,
showing how these things work.
what you will probably find.
This is a government disinformation
Yeah,
campaign
Mr.
that
Hand,
you're
that's
involved
great.
in.
What you'll probably find is you'll have different models to represent different things. So on your ball-tart Earth, you're going to have one model to show the sun. You're going to have another model to show the seasons.
You have no model. It's flat-tard. It's basically.
I don't need a model.
No model. You can't demonstrate, and you ask.
he's already.
He doesn't want to listen.
You're spiraling. Okay, Hans. So you're spiraling. You figured out that you don't have a model that explains anything either, which is really upsetting for you. I get that. That's why the spiral and the swearing and the incessant. You don't have a model chant that you have. So if you could just provide the model that you have, and we'll even just do one. Just show us the seasons. But I'm going to ask you questions about your model. The first thing I'm going to ask is, if the Earth is a sphere in this model, where did that value come from? Where was the measurement taken? So I'm going to take you off mute, and you tell me all about your model, okay? Present it.
Hold on.
Just
one
quickly
second.
wanted to point out one thing quickly. You can just go back on mute for just a second because I just wanted to debunk your footage that you thought was like because it's a camcorder it can't be a fisheye lens. Okay, so I just took a screenshot, posted it in the side chat showing that even the side of the door when he's looking out the window is completely curved.
Well, doesn't that video or image also debunk the globe? Because now he lives on a toilet paper roll. Isn't that about right?
Yeah, or a little teeny tiny globe. Must be teeny tiny to have that much curvature. Just looking out the window.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I got to
little asteroid.
Teeny globe.
Little teeny tiny globe. Love it when they're trying to be nice, they're trying to be polite. But
I'm very
their
nice.
True colors come out.
Of course.
Life isn't black and white. There's lots of colors.
Why do you got to lie?
What did I lie about?
Anything.
You lied about being a professor, but you had no credentials, nothing.
Yeah, I profess triangles to people.
You believe gravity is fake, but how do you explain a bird falling after you
Go and get your phone call.
He's shown us his credentials. If you have some personal incredulity about it, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all.
Are you mad at me?
All right, that clown's gone. Do we unmute the other clown,
can
or
we
what?
go back
Or
to-
do we have anyone that wants to ask legitimate questions about the topic?
Yeah, can we go back to Andorras? You showed him bottom-up disappearance due to heat obstruction. So I just felt like we were on a good combo with him.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You there,
I just
Andorus?
kind of moved on to eating dinner, so.
I was hoping for your, did you get what DJ told you about sort of that image, that bottom up disappearance due to heat distortion? You saw that, right?
Yeah, I did get it. It's just, I mean, I feel like the horizon would just move based on refraction, so.
Okay, so let's attack that really quick. So you think that refraction moves things that are relative to your position to make the Earth look flatter? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so wouldn't you agree then that it should move everything according to its relationship with the other thing in the distance? If the horizon is supposed to be before the oil rigs, then shouldn't it always be before the oil rigs, except everything looks a lot farther away and a little bit flatter? Or is refraction all of a sudden selecting the thing that it's going to move the position of, like the horizon? So the oil rigs stay in the same place, but the horizon moves around. You think that refraction is sentient and chooses what it's going to make look farther away or flatter?
Well, it seems like the oil rig went upwards as well.
No, there's a relationship between the oil rigs and the horizon. It didn't move up. That's the only thing that changed.
I don't know. Maybe if I modeled it, I guess.
Well, okay, tell me how you would get the data for the model, because this is the thing I was asking before. Where did the data come from for this arbitrary sliding scale on some of the Earth curve calculators, where the only thing that moves is the horizon, but everything stays the same? How come the refraction is just moving the horizon?
Well, it's not just moving the horizon. I mean, it seems to also be moving the rigs. Like the rigs are going up and down, or they're being
Do you know how that slider works? Do you know what it Do you know how it works? Do you know what it's about?
No. If I scroll down
this
and
is
read
what it
all the
does.
documentation,
Okay, so it's got a scale between 0 and 1. Okay, and when it's set to 0, that means there's no refraction and the radius value is correct. And that means that the horizon would be the exact distance that it should be on a globe. Say 1.225 miles from a 1-foot observer height.
Right.
Then what it does, it just increases the radius of the globe. Okay, so firstly, it pre-assumes a globe Earth, which is just begging the question. And then what it does after that, it just increases the size of the globe to make the observation work on a globe. When you get it up to 1, that means that the globe is so big, there's so much refraction that the Earth would just look completely flat anyway. Now, when we punch in the numbers for most of the observations that we have to slide it all the way up to maximum to where there would be so much refraction that the Earth would just look flat anyway. And all it is a reverse engineering calculator slider. So it's like, oh, okay, we want to make this observation that doesn't match the globe work on a globe. So they slide it up to this point and they say, oh, there was a refractive index, a K factor of a refraction coefficient of 0.6 on that day, with absolutely no data at all to support the claim. Surely you can see the flaw in logic behind that.
Yeah, but I'd have to look into what it's actually doing, I guess.
Yeah, so it says you can read up all about it on his webpage. Okay, and read about the refraction coefficient. It literally says on his webpage that when you slide it to 1, it means there's so much refraction that the Earth would look flat.
And you can see your own asshole, by the way.
Yeah.
Right. I mean,
something for you to look into, that's all.
I think maybe the point is if you I'm not saying that in all cases the refractive index is 1, but hypothetically, if the light was bending enough to literally bend around the surface of the Earth, then it would be functionally identical to just looking across a flat surface.
Yeah. So the meteorological conditions that would have to be present for that to happen are literally impossible.
I mean, even in this case, I don't think you need that much. If I slide it to 0.99, it doesn't even let you go to 1. If you go to 0.9999, whatever, max. The horizon at like 1 foot goes to 122 miles, and does the horizon have to be at 122 miles for that image?
What? What image are you talking about?
The one with the 2 oil rigs.
That horizon there, we have actually, because it's not physical. Remember, we've already debunked the physicality of the horizon. There's no way to know the distance of it. That's the beauty of your little slider. It's an ad hoc rescuing device where they just say, we will give you an opportunity, since the Earth is indeed flat, but you want to believe it's a globe, to arbitrarily change the size of the globe so it matches your observation. There is no data supporting the value for the refraction. There's no one that has ever determined this. So it is only arbitrary, unless you can provide the data and the experiments and the testing to get the data to put into that value.
Right, I just mean I was just told that you usually have to push it to 1 to make it match reality, and I was just saying that
you have to max it out. You have to push it up over like 98, 0.98 fraction coefficient. And then look, if you could go onto any AI or anything like that and ask it like what type of conditions would be present if we had a refraction coefficient of 0.98 or 0.99. And it will tell you that that's crazy. Like that would be so rare. It's never been measured for that to even happen in reality. And you would see crazy distortion. You would see flipped images. You would see extreme Fata Morgana miraging. Like it would be absolute chaos, right? Standard refraction, according to that calculator, is 0.13 to 0.17. Okay, that's like a 16% increase in the distance to the horizon, or 16% increase in the radius value of the Earth. Okay, you can't get conditions where it's like we're seeing over 1,000%. That Black Swan picture that Seizu posted, the first one, that's over 1,000% further.
Right.
Yeah, so it's not possible. And try to find us one observation that matches up with the globe where they actually accounted for refraction. It's not even possible to do that. It's not possible to measure exactly what's going on with the refractive index.
This is a little bit of lore to this too, as this photo was used by people on the globe side originally. A character called, this tip they had here, says who, that he came out with this and said this is a demonstration, an observation demonstration of a new type of refraction called super looming, that where you could see the curve of the Earth loomed up, over, and around the physical curve of the Earth. Like you could see behind walls, around walls. And then they asked him, they're like, okay, Rumpus, what's the absolute limit? What's the absolutely, what is the absolute limit you could see on a Baltard? He said, on a Baltard, with enough superlumion, you could see the back of your head. There's no limit. And they said, this makes your globe unfalsifiable. He's like, yeah, the globe is unfalsifiable. So that would make it what? Is it something's unfalsifiable? Is that science? Or is that just dogma?
I want to ask you one question. Why is that flat? And the sun is a globe, also the moon is a globe, and all other planets. Why that?
Yeah,
did you direct that at somebody or just the room in general?
Yeah, I think I'm not sure if someone muted that guy.
No, he's Volman.
Oh, that's Volmir?
Yeah, Volmir.
Yeah. Hold on, just a second, Volmir. We'll get to that question in just a second. So, and Doris, I want you to just have a look at this picture in the side chat that I'm about to post. 1 second. Would you say that this is less refraction or more refraction on this particular day at the same location?
Let me see.
I mean, yeah, based on the carving and stuff, I guess it'd be more refraction.
Right.
Well, not, compared to normal conditions. I wouldn't say it's more refraction than the original one you posted, though.
You wouldn't say it's more refraction than the original one we posted. Are you sure about that?
I mean, if you look at the I think the original one had more, like, way more bent. The cranes look like way more bent in that one.
All right, so let's just post it side by side again. Okay, we have footage of this, without any bendy cranes as well. By the way, on different days, there's just a bit of a band of pressure happening at that height. It seems to happen quite often at this location. You have like a band of of cool air or something like that. But we've got other days where there's none at all. So look, here's the video from the other one. So it's just uploading now. So you think that these have equal amount of distortion?
Did I just grab the other image you posted so I can, like, let me see?
Yeah, I've got it here. I'll just post it.
Yeah, like, if I look at how squashed the crane looks in that one, it's a lot more squashed and bent than the new one you posted. So,
well, this is from a slightly different angle on the beach, and you can see the crane's not even attached to the thing, right? It's actually extends right up into the air, and you can see another crane above it. Like this, obviously, this is called like a Fata Morgana that's happening here. This is crazy, extreme superior miraging that's taking place. You can see a little bit of distortion in the original one there. So just a second, I just want to post a nice clear one. Like, this is a different day where he went there first thing in the morning. And look how clear it is, and look how far we can see. So when it's clearer, usually we can see further. I don't know how people could disagree with that. All right, check this one out. Right, it's extremely clear. We can even see the lights reflecting off the water at the bottom of the platforms.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the horizon should be at 3.4 miles, but we can see it way beyond the 10-mile mark.
I mean, do I know what the observer's height is in that?
Yeah, it's 8 foot.
And they standing on a little paved road section. That seems
He's standing on the beach. There's like a little railing thing that's actually on the beach. I have a GIF here of that, and it shows exactly where he's standing. And in the video, he shows his altimeter reading on his phone as well.
And it would be nice to see it for myself, I guess.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. This is the thing. The horizon.
It's 100% an ad hoc explanation, but I mean, it's not like I could just say, oh, he was probably a little bit higher, and I don't really have any way of proving or disproving that right now.
Yeah, that's why I'll post you a video of the entire process, and then if you want to, you can go to that location and do it yourself. You can get a ticket, you can take your girlfriend, you can spend a day at the beach, and you can take these measurements or observations, and you can do it yourself.
Yeah.
Yes, so you know how high you would have to be to have a horizon at that distance? You would have to be, the horizon's way beyond the 10-mile platform. So just to have a horizon at 10 miles, you would have to be just under 70 feet high. Okay, this guy's standing, and he pans the camera around while he's standing on the little railing at the beach. It's just 8 foot. Even if you said it was 10 foot or 12 foot, 15 foot or 20 foot or 50 foot, Still doesn't work on a globe, even though it's clearly around 8 foot. And he shows his phone that shows the elevation. And that's the case for every single observation that we go out and make. Even that one that Alminator posted, we could just use that one to argue against the globe. Right? That one's 500% further. And
I'll look at the video in a sec.
Yeah.
Hello, guys. Anyone talking?
Hello. Yes. So did the other guy? Apologies. Did you want to re-ask your question again?
Yes. Why is only Earth that's flat, and all the planets, and including the Sun, is a sphere?
Okay. Well, the Earth is not like. The Earth is not like those things. They're something other than what the Earth is. The Earth has no characteristics of what those things are. We're not claiming the Earth is a flat disk planet in space.
So what is it is? What exactly?
Well, let me ask you a question. Why is the floor not like the chandelier?
Not like what? I just don't.
Okay, why is the floor not like a light bulb?
So because it's flat, right? I mean,
No, well, they're two different things, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so floors serve their purpose as being flat and a place to hold us, or a place for us to walk on and walk around in our home. The light bulb is supposed to give the light. They're two different things. They have two different designs and shapes.
But and about the moon and the other planets.
Well, see, you're operating from a position where you think that Earth is another planet like the planets that you see, but that word other is the big problem. The Earth is not a planet. Planet means wandering stars. So all of the things in the sky are designed or shaped or whatever the way that they are for a purpose, I suppose. The Earth is the Earth. It's completely different. You are confused. So you believe in a globe Earth and an outer space and a sun and the stars being millions of light years away and so on and so forth. And so you're kind of not aware that cognitively you are still in that paradigm. And now you're trying to ask, why is the Earth not like it's supposed to be in that paradigm or in that idea? Well, that entire idea has been falsified if the Earth is flat. I know I used a lot of words that maybe you don't know, but
yes, I understand everything you said. But I mean,
okay.
You just say that Earth is not a planet; it's another thing. That's it, right?
Yes.
So,
and the sky is the sky, and it's not outer space. And all of these lights in the sky are not millions and billions of light years away.
Oh, but why, if you point a laser at the sky? If you mean that, why we cannot point like, I mean, that geo that's around the Earth? You said that the stars are not a mile away, right? So why we can't just put a laser on the stars like that if they are too close?
Okay. If anybody else picked up what he said, you can reply. I didn't quite understand you, sir. A laser into the sky?
Why can't you put a laser onto the moon if it's so close and see the laser beam on the moon or something like that?
Yes.
Oh, I make no claims. None of us can make any claim or have knowledge as to the construction or the distance or anything about the moon. I mean, we see a light in the sky. It doesn't necessarily mean that it is the physical thing that you see. I know that's hard to understand at this point, but if you could reflect a laser off the moon, and you could see it with the naked eye or even some kind of telescope, that would be fascinating. But we don't, I mean, even if 250,000 miles away, you're not going to get any laser that we have to make it that far. So even if it was what they claim it to be, a sphere that is orbiting another sphere at about 250,000 miles away, you're not going to touch it with a laser.
Yes, but you said that all the other stars, right, are not too far, are not too far from the planet.
All I can tell you is that
that probably.
So the distances that we were given for the luminaries, for the stars and the sun and the moon and all of that stuff, number one, all of that is predicated. It means it's based on the Earth being a sphere. Well, since the sphere has been debunked, in fact, it was never proven in the first place, it was only a concept, only an idea, then all of those distances are now up for debate. What the stars are, how far away they are, the moon, the sun, all of that stuff is unknown.
Unverifiable.
Unverifiable, yeah.
Understood. That's okay, all good.
Did you know that the word planet, the original meaning for the word planet just meant wandering star? We've changed we've changed the definition of what a planet is. A planet is just simply a wandering star, a light in the sky. That's the original meaning for it.
Okay.
The idea that planets are balls of rock in a vacuum, it's not only fantasy, it's impossible. It's not. You couldn't have a vacuum in the sky, and the lights in the sky they're unverifiable. That's all they are, lights in the sky, and that's all we can verify. Now, when it comes to the ground, it's not curving and it's not rotating. So it would be logical to use your senses and be able to see through the deception that is the globe. The globe is a deception. It's a mind virus. You have to believe it's a belief system. It's a cult, but there's no evidence for any of it. No direct evidence.
So is the topic over, guys? I have a question.
No, it's not over, bro. There's no debate, though, because we've already confirmed the Earth's not a globe. It's just a matter of getting the information to people now.
Yeah, it's over. I mean, we can talk about there's no globe, if that's what you meant. Yeah, that's part's over.
No, I mean, someone was talking before that, so I didn't want to interrupt their kind of what they were talking about. It's actually good that there are so many of you here now, like active. I wanted to ask about like satellites. Like, do you see them? Like, do you see the moving kind of parts in the sky?
Sometimes you could see a little light in the sky. That's about it. You're not going to be able to confirm what you're looking at, what height it's at, or anything like that. I mean, if you go to Google and you type in photograph of a satellite in space, you just get pages and pages and pages of cartoons of satellites in space. The only footage that we really have of an actual satellite at high altitude is always attached to a balloon.
No, just a visual, like seeing. You don't see it with your eyes. You see the dot. It's kind of very bright. I would say it's brighter than maybe 90% of the stars.
Yeah, you see a little dot moving across the sky. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, how are you going to confirm what you're looking at, really, at the end of the day?
Well, you can say it's not a plane. It's like it's not flickering like a plane. It's not like.
How do you know what planets are supposed to flicker like?
Not plane.
Plane. How do you know what they're supposed to flicker like?
They flicker with.
No, is that about an airplane?
Airplane. was the red.
Yeah, people were reporting these little lights going across the sky before satellites were even invented. They're called transients. That's something that people legitimately used to report happening. Transients in the sky, but that's just some random information I'm telling you. The thing is, we're not denying that satellites exist at all. We're just saying that there's no satellites orbiting around a globe because there's no globe for that to happen with. So when you see a little light in the sky, you can't validate it. If I said pick a satellite right now and validate any satellite, like, you're not going to be able to do it. You're not going to be able to validate that it's in the vacuum of space orbiting around a globe. You're just going to have to trust them. You're going to have to trust some app that says it's tracking some particular satellite or something like that. It's all faith-based.
But did you ever see like ISS? It's like very bright when it flies right above you.
Yeah. So what height is it at? And how fast is it going?
400 kilometers, I think.
How do you know that?
Well, I just Googled it, so.
Yeah, you just have to believe the story that goes behind that light that you can see in the sky that they told you is, and a space station. I mean, there's so much footage where they've been caught faking footage on the space station, using green screens and harnesses and getting tangled in their harnesses and dropping things when it's not supposed to drop to the ground, and using hairspray and using CGI and augmented reality. Like, there's 6-hour compilations of ISS fuck-ups, basically.
Yeah, ISS, NASA have got more blooper reels than a Jim Carrey movie, dude. There is so much footage of them messing up.
IS test. Is it there or not, you think?
Not what we're being told about it.
No. I'll just say straight up, no. How's that? Some people like to give you guys the benefit of doubt and say it's floating up there on a balloon and all this other crap. There ain't nothing up there with people in it floating around for years at a time.
Have you seen pictures of like photographers catching a moment when ISS passes?
No, just
like,
one.
In front of,
only seen one picture.
In front of the moon.
There's like one or two out
only
there.
one.
Yeah.
Only one. Yeah, I've only seen one.
I've seen dozens. Like when.
Oh, you have? Because I've only seen one.
In front of the moon, so you like see the like not the shadow.
Yeah.
It's technically not a shadow. It's like how you call it. So it's like when you have a sunset. So trees become like a silhouette. Yeah. That's.
Yeah. So look, it still doesn't really match up with what they're telling us about the distance of it, because we also have footage of planes being silhouetted when they go past the sun or the moon, and they look roughly the same size, tiny little bit bigger than what the ISS looks like when it does it. Now the ISS is only around the same size as a giant jumbo jet, tiny little bit bigger than a giant jumbo jet. Now a giant jumbo jet only flies at about 6 miles height. Okay, and it's so small that you can barely see a jumbo jet when it's at 6 miles height.
But there are definitely no balloons there. No silhouettes of balloons.
Well, if you have I'm not claiming it's a balloon or anything like that. We don't know what height it's at. It could be much, much closer than what we're being told. We have no idea what we're looking at. We can't confirm it. Okay, what we can do is we can continuously measure that there's no curvature. So whatever the light is, it's doing it above a flat surface. But you're going to have to choose whether you want to believe the story or not. That's it. Okay, and if there was a balloon, last thing, sorry, Roots. They have these balloons that are almost impossible to see, and the angular size of the balloon would be so small you're not going to be able to see it anyway at that height. Okay, all you're seeing is a light. You're not seeing the actual thing. You're just seeing a light.
Yeah, bang on. And just for the record, we're not telling you that all satellites are balloons. There could be lots of different technology, high altitude platforms, airships. There's all sorts of technology that can be up in the sky for a long time. So just because there's a system, a satellite system, which isn't used for very much, but that's irrelevant, just because there's a satellite system doesn't mean that space exists and that anything we're seeing in the sky is in a vacuum in the sky. Like, just because there's a satellite system doesn't mean that the globe is real.
But you guys,
they could.
For satellites, you're making so many different assumptions, like about balloons, about light, about everything. And I remember yesterday.
No, you're making an assumption that they fly around a ball in a vacuum, and we've already debunked that.
So yesterday, I think DJ, you said that spherical round Earth takes more assumptions about stars, sun, rotation, and that kind of stuff. But in terms of satellites, there is only like one thing, and it explains everything if Earth is round. But for flat Earth, it's like you need to make.
So you don't have any evidence of the one thing that you're claiming, but you don't realize that we're not making any assumptions about satellite balloons. Okay, we have tons of footage of satellite balloons. I can show you satellite balloons orbiting, being silhouetted by the moon as well. We can show you them being launched, right? The stratospheric balloons. Have a look in the side chat. Here's all sorts of
But is there like a fast-moving balloon? Because
how fast? How fast is the ISS going?
I mean, if you measure the angular momentum, not angular momentum.
You can't measure shit. You don't know how high it is. You don't know how big that light is. Thing could be 2 miles above your head for all you know.
Right.
Yeah, we're not making any assumptions. Satellite balloons exist. The only satellites that crash to Earth always have balloons attached to them. Okay, we can show you footage right now of satellites being launched. Satellites right up in the sky. NASA's first satellites were literally balloons, Echo 1, Echo 2. They were up there for many, many, many years.
About the height, you can measure that with like parallax if you observe it from two different object points, and if it's close, like you claiming, you like assuming it's close, but if it's close, it's
no.
You can't do that.
What?
You can't measure it with parallax.
You can't make up stories and say parallax. No. Now we know something. You're making that up. You can't do it that way. You understand, right?
Yeah,
you can't use that now. Okay, now you can't use that. Okay, good.
You say it's close, but
no, we're saying we can't tell the distance. We're saying we can't tell. We just see a little light go across the sky. We can't even tell what it is specifically.
So what we can possibly do maybe is at the same time from different locations, which we know like distance between them, and we look at the moving, for example, ISS, and we measure the angle, comparing, for example, to the direction of your compass to the north, for example, and so you have two different angles, and then you can maybe work out it from there.
No, you maybe can't. If you look into it, you want to do that. If you want to dig into that, you definitely can't do that. Okay, you don't know the height of it. You don't know the size of it.
Yeah, that's what I said. You don't know the size. That's the end. You can't do shit with it.
No, why do you need to know size? You only need. So what we're trying to find is distance to it, not.
Yeah, how are you going to know the distance if you don't know the size of it, or how fast it's moving, or anything about it? How far away it is?
Parallax, like relative to, for example, its background.
No. Stop just saying that. You sound ill-equipped for this conversation.
So let's try something, right? You're talking about angles and size and parallax and all that stuff. Let's start with the very simple thing called angular size. So is my image in the side chat there at 12 minutes after the hour?
Wait, hold on a second. Your microphone is too loud. I'll make it a little bit quieter.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, image in the. Yeah, I see it.
Okay, so you see the ISS, and it's relatively close to the size of a commercial airline jet, right? Hello?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Okay.
So the commercial airline jet in that image is roughly 6 to 7 miles away. Let's even say 8. It's 8 miles away and it has a certain angular. Most of us can see commercial jets at altitude between 35 and 44,000 miles away from us, feet, which is 7 miles. The ISS is supposed to be 250 miles away. Can you give me the angular size that the ISS would have to be at 250 miles?
No, I guess no. Wait, no.
Well, you could, but it would be extremely tiny. Not something that you're going to get a silhouette of, right, with the moon behind it. Very small, probably close to the limit of any optic to necessarily, resolve. But not with a regular camera, not with that focal length. We're talking about tenths of degrees, if not hundredths of degrees in angular size.
What if it's not an ISS picture? Silhouette. Because
dude, that's what that is an ISS photograph that someone has purported to take.
But
okay, I mean, what else do you think that might be? What is that then?
Picture that is compiled on the internet, like there are so many like fakes. And
okay, right. So we're not going to use any photographs of anything to verify anything. Is that right? Now you're throwing out all photographs because that ruins all of your photographs as well.
I would at least try to find, to make sure it is actually ISS, because ISS is actually big. That's what they say. But comparing to small satellites,
there's no blueprints for it, though. How come I can't find blueprints for it?
There are pictures of
prints, assembly, engineering prints. Why can't I find prints for it? What if I want to build a craft that attaches to it? How do I get the prints?
Just Google the prints if they're available online. They
oh my God,
they're not.
That's how you do things. You just Google it. Is that how your life works, dude?
No, I'm saying you can Google.
No, I can't. We've tried. A picture. Oh, a picture is going to give me the dimensions.
Yeah, I'm
is
sorry.
that what you're telling me?
I haven't finished. I'm saying that if you Google a picture of a already built satellite, it's on the ground. It's built by NASA. Okay, but it's it's kind of prototype, and it's like size of it.
Marian, you're being disrespectful, man. I don't want to hear about your hypotheticals about where it could be or what it looks like or all that stuff. Okay, you're giving us excuses that you don't even know if the excuse that you're looking for exists. We're telling you that there are no blueprints for this machine. We're also telling you that we have no footage of this being assembled in outer space. Do you have any idea how hard it is to put things together in a vacuum as they're moving at 17,500 miles per hour?
That's why I asked. I didn't claim. I didn't debate about it. I came here to. What are you saying?
Let's not use hypothetical excuses for the things that you think could be the case. Okay, I want evidence, or you can just go, yeah, that's a bummer. The angular size of the ISS should be pretty freaking small. I really shouldn't be able to see it, although even at night, I shouldn't be able to see it at all. Why? Because the Earth is blocking out any light that it's going to hit the ISS, ricochet off of it, and end up in my eyeball. So you wouldn't be seeing any satellites at night unless they're illuminated with a very, very, very large light. So anything that you think you're seeing at night, as far as satellites are concerned, are not satellites.
Yeah, that really is a killer point. And look, we have Don Pettit doing an interview in a mock-up ISS in the side chat there. Interesting.
Well, I just really thought about it.
But if it's a mock-up ISS, why does it need the footholds? Because you're not going to be able to float in there if it's on the ground.
Wait, guys, it's not loading for me. Oh yeah, one of them loaded.
The one I posted at 18 minutes after the hour.
Can one of you Globers explain that to me? Why the blue things on the floor that hold your feet in place are in this mock-up place where you couldn't stand on those in there because you're not floating around? Why would you need that? That's a trip hazard. You don't want a trip hazard.
Great point.
It's like NASA forgot about safety when they put all this shit together. You know, our nut wires have to be so perfect on every job that our guys go around and inspect them, make sure they're absolutely in place, not anything hanging, because you got a wire that's wiggling around a little bit, it's going to break eventually. But in the ISS, it looks like some bad network room.
Hello, guys. Long time no see. For half of you, I remember half of you.
Yeah, well, welcome back, man.
Yeah, I haven't joined this voice chat for like 3 months now, and I kind of surprised to see familiar faces. You know, DJ, Relay Criterion, Yoda. You renamed yourself and changed your profile picture, but I still recognize you. Boo. Yeah. Wait, Jesus Christ is God. Weren't you trolling yesterday?
No.
Okay. So, I don't know if there is a point to discuss flat Earth here. What causes acceleration downwards?
We don't know. Do you know?
I mean, gravity, but even in the sense,
No. Gravity is just the effect. We're talking about the cause. What causes it? We both realize that things fall down, both you and I. We can drop something, it falls down. We're talking about the cause, not the effect, right? So do you know what causes gravity?
Some things fundamental, like electrostatic attractions, those weak and strong interactions between atoms. Like when you ask what is the cause, there is no cause. I mean, yeah.
There is a cause, but we don't know what it is. You can speculate that it's electromagnetism, for example, or mass attracting mass, or space-time is bending. You can speculate about all those things. I'm just saying nobody knows. There is no theory that has been proven.
Okay. But then we can see effects of gravity.
Yeah, we all see the effect of it. We can call that effect an effect of gravity, sure, but nobody knows the cause of it.
That's pretty much how humanity, most of it, came to conclusion that Earth is like spherical, because like it's just the kind of summation of effects that we can observe, not just.
Well, I don't agree on that, because just my normal senses, if you were put on Earth and nobody told you you were on a ball, you would have immediately just thought, okay, look at the horizon, it looks flat. Okay, and do I feel any movement? No. All right, so we're stationary. You would never have come to the conclusion, oh, it must be a ball, by yourself. Someone told you that, and then you started to believe it.
If we didn't have consciousness, we wouldn't know about it either way. So
yeah, I mean, the default position, if you're honest, is that when you look at the horizon, it looks flat, and when you feel if you're moving, it feels like you're stationary. That is the default position. But
there's
other than that, can I ask you a question? Are you able to see the chat?
Yep. 1 second.
Yeah. Can you scroll up to the picture I posted on 21 minutes after the hour?
Yep, I see it.
What do you see there? You see that ball?
Let me read. I see the ball. Yeah.
Yeah. What does it look kind of like the blue marble and other pictures that NASA has claim that this is where you live? Does he look like those? You've seen pictures from space before, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah,
It's
it looks
just usually like to make this exact kind of picture of Earth, the apparatus, like the camera, has to be from the side where sun is like lighting the Earth. Because if you think about it, there's only like small gap where you can take a picture like this, well, where full circle is visible, not like half of it, like moon. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But let's only focus on the picture now. It looks like the Earth that people think they live on. You've seen these globes in classrooms and stuff as well, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I can see even like reflection in the ocean if you can see it too.
All right, fine. But I want to ask you a question about the contents on that ball. So the blue stuff, do you know what that is?
What do you mean on the picture? The blue stuff? You mean the oceans?
Yeah, it's oceans, water, right?
Yeah.
Do you notice something super weird about that water? It curves, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, and you would say that's because of gravity, right?
I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the official story. That's the lore of the ball, right? So now here's the problem. They have also told us the size. Earth's radius, do you know what that is? You can look at the picture. It actually says it right there.
It's about 6,000 kilometers. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3,959 miles, right? So that means we can use math to figure out how much water need to curve over distance. You with me? Yeah. So if we, for example, in the diagram, we look up 10 miles, you can see 10. How much drop over distance is that? 66 foot in the diagram, in the picture, right? So are you with me? So when we take a laser and we go to a 10-mile wide lake, there should be 66 foot of curvature over that distance if Earth is a ball. The problem is that when we shoot that laser from 1 foot over the water on one beach to the other side, it doesn't end up 66 foot in the air, which it has to be to do if Earth is a ball. It actually ends up 1 foot over water on the other side as well. So that means water doesn't curve. So that means we can totally disregard these so-called pictures from space because they do not represent reality. We cannot confirm it when we do measurements like these. And people have done thousands of these tests. There is.
Wait, so you come to a complete conclusion that it's not true just based on a single experiment, which like you conducted it, or
or not? You've come to a conclusion of photographs are true and correct without validating them?
Yeah, I have done tests myself personally over 6 miles. And that was good enough for me. And I've also seen the beach in Denmark from the Swedish side. That's 10 miles away. And I have been able to see my brother on the 6 mile test that I did. So here's the thing. You don't have to trust me, right? There is Stark posted a video in the chat where someone did over 21 miles. They shot the laser 5 foot over the beach, 21 miles over to the other side, and it ended up 5 foot over the beach on that side as well. It should have ended up 266 foot in the air, but it didn't. So this is.
I mean, for me, it worked.
Yeah, go.
So, from about where I live or where I was, I was not supposed to see. Wait. France is 180 kilometers from the point I could observe it.
That's about 110 miles. Yeah.
Yeah, and I couldn't see it even though I was on the mountain, and there is like a observation point. I think it's 42 meters above sea level.
Mm.
And I looked at the direction where France is, and I couldn't see no land and nothing.
Yeah. Do you know why?
Because Earth is curved, maybe.
Yeah, no, because we have something here called the atmo, right? There's air pollution, there's particles in the air, and so forth. You know, plus light doesn't travel for a lot for like forever either, and you don't have Superman vision, so that's probably just normal. Because there are other observations when we have better conditions, you can see mountains hundreds of miles away, right? So it just depends a little bit. Maybe you were there on a bad day, or maybe you can never see France from that spot. But I mean, there are so many other tests. Here's the thing, though. Even if you don't believe any of the laser tests that we posted here, it's so nice. You can still go out and find a lake that's 10 mile wide yourself and bring a friend and a good zoom camera and see if you can see him on the other side. So I just showed you the method. The method. We only teach people the method to do it themselves, right? So then you don't have to trust me. You can just trust yourself, and that's the easiest way to become a flat earther.
How to perfectly balance the laser? How to make it like perpendicular?
Yeah, you would have to do that, obviously.
Because if you think about it, if it's like 89 for that large distance, it can affect maybe.
Excellent. So how about what we do, instead of trying to set it up perfectly horizontal, why don't we tilt it down? If you live on a ball, it will be pointing up anyways, and it's not going to make a difference. So instead of pointing it horizontal, we're going to point it negative. And then when we get to the other end, or maybe if we're lucky, here's another way you can do it. You can set your laser up and deliberately point it into the ground, and then you keep lifting it up until it just skims the ground.
Yeah,
and then go to the other end.
Question. As a matter of fact, that's what the guys in this test did. They shot it from 5 foot up, and it ended up 4 feet over the beach on the other side. So it was tilted down slightly. Good point, Matrix.
This is also another point. Okay, it doesn't matter if it's like set up perfectly straight. I mean, there's tests where they've gone to extreme effort to make sure it's perfectly straight using all sorts of leveling equipment, like the FE core test over 40 kilometers. But it really, you're probably going to have to do that if you wanted to hit the target on the other side. Otherwise, you're going to have to move it around a bunch until you hit the target. But if the Earth's a globe, it doesn't matter if it's not perfectly straight, because there would be hundreds of feet of curvature blocking point A from point B. So you would not be able to hit your target no matter which way you point the laser. You can point the laser any way you want. If the Earth's a globe, over 40 kilometers or something like that, or even 10 miles, it's just 16 kilometers, you're not going to hit your target if the Earth's a globe. But every single test, the target gets hit. And these are done in all different weather conditions, all different locations. Frozen lakes, salt lakes, regular lakes, oceans, over all sorts of different places it's being done. It's hitting the target every single time. It's not possible on a globe.
Nice to hear you, by the way, DJ.
Yeah, you too, man. Good to see you back here.
Yeah. I remember you conducted lake experiments even twice in your life in Australia or something. Yeah.
Yeah. I probably did about 20, just because I lived at the lake. And, I lived like right next to the lake, and I had a boat, and I was using the lake quite a lot. I wasn't doing laser tests, but I was doing long distance observations.
Maybe we could, or you could try laser test as well.
Yeah, I don't really need to at this point. There's been so many done. I mean, it's been done and dusted. I mean, when we've got a team of field engineers going out doing multiple different tests with a $30,000 laser and weather stations and like 30 $1,000 worth of additional equipment, collimators, and all this crazy stuff. That's being done. We got PhDs like Dr. John D going out using all different spectrums of laser, and he's a professional in the field of optics, photospectrometry. I can't even say it. I forget how to say it. Photospectrometry or something like that. Anyway, he knows his stuff, and there's just so many tests that are being done. It's every single test shows that there's no curvature over these distances. And I just think it's weird that the globe side doesn't have any of these. They don't have any counter tests that show that, oh, look, it's a globe.
Wait, so you think a $1 laser wouldn't be like powerful enough?
It's good to use to play with your cat or something like that.
Yeah, but not like over very long distances.
Nah, it's not really, man. It's not going to be any good. I mean, these people are using extremely high-powered lasers, big lasers. Even NATO was trying to find the geometric horizon. They did their own series of tests called the Sapphire tests, and even they were inconclusive on their tests. They couldn't find the geometric horizon doing their own laser tests.
Over shorter distances, 10 miles isn't far enough for a mirror test to fail. You can actually do that if you can't afford a laser, and you can actually buy some lasers on Amazon that can shoot a few kilometers at least, but mirror test is a pretty good alternative because it's free.
Yeah, that's a great one. Also, I was watching a flashlight one the other day where he set up a pretty high-powered flashlight, and he had the camera guy 13 point something miles away, and the camera was only just above the surface of the water, I think 5 foot high, and you could clearly see the torch shining in the camera from over 13 miles away. And then he would say, okay, put your hand over the front of the torch, and as soon as he would put his hand over the front of the torch, you couldn't see the light anymore. And they kept doing that, and then they kept lowering it. I think they lowered it all the way down to about 1 foot above the surface of the water, and you could still see the torchlight.
Yeah, I've done exactly that over 6 miles in Sweden. So I know that works.
But still, with lasers, I can put it into my mind how would you perfectly make laser 90 degrees?
It doesn't need to be, but if you want to hit the target, you could keep moving it around until it hits the target, keep adjusting it. But FE Core did that. They used all sorts of high-tech leveling equipment. So they put the laser on a big, extremely long device that they made. It took them months to create this crazy laser that they used. They spent $28,000 just on equipment, not including the time it took them. And they used leveling equipment, like spirit levels and things like that, to make sure it was perfectly level. And because the target was the same height on the other side, they knew they had it correct because it hit the target 5 times in a row over different tests that were done up to 40 kilometers away. And they also used weather stations to account for refraction, light refraction. And they covered all bases when they did that test. Those tests. But yeah, even if you do one of these tests and it's not perfectly straight, it's still, there's no way the laser can go through the curvature of the Earth to hit the target. It's not possible for it to bend around that much and perfectly hit the target either.
By the way, Plain and Truth, when I first joined here, you said that if you randomly spawn on Earth, there is no way to figure out whether Earth is flat or not. It looks flat from the point you spawn, for example. And you said that you don't feel the rotation like you would do if you move. But then that rotation kind of, it's different. I was about to say this immediately. It's just topic has shifted and we forgot. But I think it's important to mention that rotational motion, like you wouldn't feel that force because it's like so insignificant.
Yeah. So we could just grant you that, even though it's moving at 1,000 miles per hour, and then also orbiting around the sun at 66,000 miles per hour, which is a speed you can't comprehend because it's so fast. And
but we're moving together with it.
Yeah, but the Earth is still moving at that speed, so it's spinning at 1,000 miles per hour at the equator.
But it's not accelerating; it's uniform motion.
No, it's not uniform motion, and constant uniform motion is constant acceleration. It's outward acceleration. So constant uniform motion is constant acceleration, and also it's not uniform at the same time. Yeah, it's like it doesn't do a perfect orbit. Okay, it's not doing perfect circles around the sun.
No, I mean, yeah,
it's also tilting and wobbling. But this is the thing: it's moving at over 1.5 million miles per hour in all of these different vectors at the same time. Now, even though it's doing that, none of us can test whether you would feel that or not. Okay, so that doesn't really matter. We can say, okay, you wouldn't feel it, no problem. How do you know it's doing it then? What's your evidence for that? That's something that you would have to prove, because the default is that it's not moving, and the default is that it's flat. So if you wanted to prove that it's curving, you're going to have to prove that the water's curving over distance, and if it's moving, that's another problem. You guys need to be able to prove that it is actually moving empirically.
Well, fair enough. Yeah. But still, about that subjective feeling, it's not like on a roller coaster you're doing 5 spins in a second. It's like you're doing 1 spin in a year, if you mean around the sun. Around Earth's axis, it's just once a day. So it's like really slow, relatively.
Except that what we actually observe is the sun doing a cycle across the sky above the Earth, and we don't see the Earth doing a cycle around the sun. You see the difference?
What do you mean?
What we actually observe, everybody from the ground, the Earth, everybody standing on the same ground, right? Different positions across the world. We observe the sun moving across the sky in daily, weekly, monthly, and a yearly cycle. That's what we see. That's what we observe. What we don't see is the Earth doing that. Like the Earth in motion, going around the sun. Nobody sees that. Nobody observes that. That's just on drawings,
there is a way,
cartoons.
Like for example,
stories.
I'm like a little bit into like stars and that kind of stuff. And since November, I was like monitoring Jupiter before it became popular. And before it was bright dot, it was actually very dim, but I saw its position relative to stars around. And like every week, I noticed it becomes brighter and it moves relatively. So if you keep tracking that, like the relative position, it's definitely not star, because if you use telescope, you see more dots, you see Jupiter more like clearly, and you can like track that.
Yeah, just like the other stars, Jupiter, it's not like a regular star. Jupiter will be so-called wandering star. It's like you're looking at a different gear of the sky, because we have the stars doing this circular motion, or we observe the stars kind of like doing their own motion, but then Jupiter, as a wandering star, is almost in its own gear.
But it's not emitting
and it
light.
has a cycle. Jupiter, like all the others, has its own cycle, and
But
cycles that repeat.
Jupiter is not a star; it's a planet.
Yeah, it's called a wandering star. Planet, meaning the word planet, wandering star.
Okay, I've never heard that
It's a
someone
wonder.
calling it like that. Sorry, so you confused me.
Well, yeah, it's like many of the other lights in the sky. Jupiter has similarities to the luminary, to the other stars or wandering stars, right? They have similarities. What they have is a different pattern as they move across the sky.
Oh, and also notice that relative position of sun. Like if you were to imagine it, like you're on a sphere, and sun goes kind of behind horizon and goes down.
Just imagine it like you're not in a sphere.
But then when you look at the sky and where there is Jupiter, you kind of realize that it's like opposite side to where sun is, like right now underground, for example, on the opposite side. So it's like illuminating.
That's you mentally adding that in. You're saying, oh, I see the sun, but I don't see Jupiter because it's at the other side of the world, under the ground that I'm standing. Or the sun is below the ground and I see Jupiter. That's
Wait. So how high do you think the sun is?
That will be an unknown for me because I cannot measure it. There might be some people that have estimates about that, but the sun, even for the globers, is in an apparent position. So something apparent, you cannot triangulate it until the distance.
To measure using triangles and angles of because it's a single source of light, and you can
but it's apparent.
Stark posted a couple of good videos in the chat. You should have a look, Marian. One of them is the sun analemma, which kind of, to me, proves that it's the sun that's moving and not us, because otherwise the Earth would have to do an 8-shaped thing underneath the sun, and we know it doesn't do that just on account of feeling that we're not moving, right? But
exactly.
the sun doesn't exactly go down either.
I lost the thought. What do you mean 8 shape? I mean east always remains east and west always remains west.
Have a look at the video. You will see that that shows us the sun analemma. You would have to Google it if you haven't heard of it before, but it does a figure 8 over us.
What does?
The sun.
The sun?
That doesn't work if the Earth is a ball.
Sun.
Look at the video in the chat.
I'm googling it.
The sun is moving. Posted by
is it recent? Oh yeah, I see it. Sorry.
Yeah. So you would have to argue that the Earth is moving underneath the sun in that pattern, and that becomes really weird when it's if Earth is a ball. I mean, it's in the chat. There's a video 56 minutes after the hour, posted by Stark. Shadow angles prove the sun is moving.
Wait, so it's not the same day. It's
this is over a year.
January. Over a year, right?
Yeah, it does that pattern over and over.
But if Earth had a tilted axis, wouldn't it have like the very same thing?
Dude, that's what you will have to argue, that the Earth is actually doing that pattern underneath the sun every year.
The sun that we see in the sky is apparent to each different person. Okay, if you were to draw a straight line from your eyes looking at the sun, and other people also drew straight lines from their eyes to the sun, they're not all going to meet at a single point. Everyone sees it unique to themselves. You're not going to have convergence of all of those imaginary lines of people looking at the sun. The sun is very much apparent. We need to take personal perspective and field of view and angles and all sorts of things into account, and also the atmosphere, the atmo. All of these things need to be taken into account when we're looking at an apparent light in the sky.
So the sun is moving, not the Earth.
Correct. Just like we all
Obviously.
experience. Yeah.
Obviously.
So where does so if okay if one part of the world is at like day, another is at night, and the opposite, right?
Yeah.
But we can make it like a claim that if at least one half is illuminated, right, then the sun must be at all times in kind of space above the plane of Earth.
Yeah, it's always above the Earth. But because it's not 93 million miles away, as it moves to different sections of the Earth, the light from the sun isn't able to push forever through the air. It's called the attenuation of light. Okay,
But
so
it doesn't look to me like it's moving away. Actually, I mean, the sun is not becoming smaller, or it's not slowing down when
no, it's not close enough. It's not close enough that it would get smaller. It changes a little tiny bit in size,
but it's
not
not
much at
slowing
all.
down. That would work on any scale.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't slow down either. You're seeing it within your field of view. Okay, you can see in a big hemispheric field of vision above your head, just like if you see a plane coming from the horizon. Okay, and the plane looks like it's going up into the air, even though that's just perspective, and it takes a big arc over the top of your head, and then it does the same thing as it goes away in the distance the other way. Right? The plane's at the same altitude the whole time, except it looks like it's converging. I mean, it looks like it's coming up from a convergence point due to perspective. The same thing happens with the clouds, or a hallway, right? Or when you're at the beach and you're looking out at the horizon.
For a plane, okay, you said that it wouldn't work about size for a sun, but for plane at least, while it's above you, it's moving, for example, slow but fast enough. But the far it goes to the horizon, it kind of looks slower because there is like not infinitely, but you know what I mean, more space than just right up, above your head. Yeah, so it looks like from the perspective it's slowing down, not slowing down, but it's moving away slower, even though it can move with the same speed, for example. But with sun, it kind of sets with the same kind of movement speed as like it's constant throughout all flights.
No, it's definitely not. It's definitely not. Sometimes I think even according to the globe model, it slows down quite a lot as it reaches towards the horizon, some places more than others. But you're looking at an apparent light that's only appearing to go down due to the way your perspective works. Now, there's a lot of mystery when it comes to the sun, and you're only looking at an apparent light source when you're looking at the sun. But it's not going to behave exactly like the plane because the plane's obviously much, much closer in your field of view.
But guys, I think if we take like a time lapse of a day, like of the sun during the day, and we do sections and like measure like the lengths or whatever, the speed of the sun throughout the day is just the same, even though it's perspective and it should be changing.
No, it does change. It's just apparent change though. And also have a look at what Stark posted in the side chat.
Yep.
The one of the time lapse of the sun. I mean, to me that just looks like the sun is moving away. Okay, and that's what we would expect to see due to the way that our perspective works.
The horizon, it looks the sun is being.
There's clouds there.
No, because with no clouds, the light in the camera it appears larger, so it looks closer. It's just like a visual illusion. There are
No, I'm not saying it's shrinking as it's moving away. It's just appearing to shrink because of the
Yeah, it's appearing to shrink because there's less light and it can focus.
It's not glare. There's another word for it. I forget what it is, but it's it's exciting the sensor of the camera and it's making it appear like it's bigger. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the sun looks like it's just moving away from you due to perspective, the same as when a plane moves away from you or when the clouds converge with the horizon or when anything goes off in the distance. It looks like it converges into what's called a vanishing point. It's just human perspective, the way we see things. It looks like the sun's moving. That's my main point here. It doesn't... Okay, so you would have to claim that you're on a globe and you're spinning backwards away from the sun faster than the speed of sound, blah, blah, blah. We just say the sun's moving across the sky, and then we could go down to that water there, and we could perform all sorts of different tests, and the curvature that would have to be there isn't there. So it can't be a globe.
Wait, what did you say about speed of sound?
Well, okay, so the Earth is spinning faster than the speed of sound. So you're spinning backwards. Okay, so this is what they say if you're on a globe and you watch a sunset. Okay, they say the sun is not moving from your perspective. And
Jesus Christ, sun is exploding on that GIF. It's not you sending, sorry. In the chat.
Yeah. So this is what they tell you if you live on a globe. Okay, so the flat earther says the sun's moving away from you. It's going east to west, the sun's moving. On a globe, they say, no, the sun's not moving from your perspective. They say you're actually spinning backwards away from the sun faster than the speed of sound, faster than a 9mm bullet. And that's what makes it appear like the sun's setting.
I don't see a problem with that. If momentum is conserved and air moves together with the Earth, so relatively nothing moves. Everything is stationary.
How does the air move with the Earth?
Momentum?
Gravity is not the answer. That's not what they claim.
I mean, when you're born, it doesn't mean you like born with zero momentum and you like
yeah, you are
born into like a space.
No, you're just born onto a flat earth, and then you get told it's a globe when you go to school, and then you believe it's a globe just because you got told it's a globe, even though you don't experience a globe. Okay, and this is the thing. That's not my point, whether you would feel it or not. That's not what we're talking about right now. We're talking about the sun moving across the sky. We just say the sun's moving across the sky because that's what we experience. And then you guys say that you're spinning backwards away from the sun.
Right.
That's all.
No, it's just you say like subjective what you see, subjective perspective and how you like perceive it as flat Earth. But then I feel the same way, but I like see on the sky like we're on the globe, you know?
Yeah, but you wouldn't think that if you weren't taught that while you were growing up. You just see the sun moving across the sky. That's okay. So this is you see the sun moving across the sky. I see the sun moving across the sky. You imagine in your head, right, that really the sun's not moving across the sky. You're just spinning away from the sun. Okay, and this you go to the ocean or a lake and you see flat water, but you've been told that no, really that water's curving. Okay, all of these things you get told, they've basically replaced your common sense with a whole bunch of nonsense, and you just believe it blindly.
How can it not work opposite way, you know? That like you
because there's no evidence. There's no evidence for it.
Oh, okay. You linked observations with evidence. Okay, I got this. I just thought for a moment we like shifted from the evidence more to like observations that we can see, not measurements, but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't post anything.
So, like in terms of observations, like what we see is like it just can work in opposite way. Like flat earthers, they see sun moving away, like sun is moving, not the Earth, for example, spinning. Because it's harder to imagine 3D than linear movement of the sun. In a way.
Yeah. Look, that's all. Like, we all see the sun moving across the sky. Okay, we can't detect any motion. You already admitted that. You said you wouldn't detect any motion. So you experience a stationary Earth. You already admitted that.
No, wait, you can.
Okay, how?
Not with the feelings, subjective feelings, because if you use like
not
formulas...
subjective. There's nothing subjective about whether you would feel the motion of the Earth or not. You already said you don't feel the motion because it's going so slow over such a long period.
86,000 seconds.
Yeah. So we can agree that we experience the Earth as motionless. Right? You just said that. That's what you just said. But when I tell you, when you have to actually say it out loud like this, all of a sudden you hesitate.
No. I'm hesitating because I just thought that physics tells us that gravity has no limits. I mean, those distant galaxies, they do affect us gravitationally, just a little tiny bit.
Cool story. What's that got to do with whether you would feel motion or not?
But it wouldn't, because feeling motion for a human...
Okay, so you don't feel the motion, so you experience the Earth as with no motion, stationary. Say yes.
You can say you experience no subjective force.
Why is it subjective? Why is it subjective? You don't feel any motion. You said you wouldn't, even if it was a globe. Even if it was a globe, you wouldn't feel any motion. So when I say, do you experience the Earth with no motion, you should easily be able to say yes, but for some reason you're hesitating because now you're thinking about it. This is funny that globe Earthers do this, right? You'll say that the Earth's so big and we're so small that you can't see any curvature. And then we say, hold on a second. Hold on, let me finish. English, you're very good at English. Don't be silly. Okay, so okay, well, you're doing great. Good job. Congratulations. So when we ask globe Earthers, how come we don't see the curvature? They say, oh, the Earth's so big, but we're so small, so we can't see any curvature. And then we'll say, so you experience the Earth as flat. And they'll be like, actually, well, and they can't just say that. It's like their brain won't let them say it. It's the same thing with the motion. It's the same thing with the movement of the sun. It's like a cognitive, dissidence thing or something like that. It's like you're not admitting you're a flat earther just because you say what you just admitted a bunch of times. You don't feel any motion. Could still be a globe, but you don't feel any motion, so you experience the Earth as motionless.
Okay, now can I say?
Yeah, go ahead.
So you say you don't feel any motion, but you are born the way to not feel the pressure of 100 kilopascals. You're born the way to not feel the gravity of 10 meters per second, which is like crazy acceleration downwards that we can actually measure. Like if you drop a pen from your ceiling to 2 meters and then you rearrange formula.
They say gravity is an extremely weak force. That's what they say. It's an extremely weak force.
Comparing
even just electrostatic, even just the electrostatic force is 10 to the 39 power stronger than gravity. So they say gravity is an extremely weak force on the globe model. That's what they say. But this is the problem with the gravity. We can just debunk that really easily by showing you that the water's not curving. Okay, so if you have a downward acceleration of 9.81 meters per second squared, that means all of the water on the Earth would have to be curving at that specific rate that we can calculate based off the radius. And if it's not curving, then gravity's not working. It doesn't work. You don't have gravity, you don't have a globe if you don't have the curvature. It's as simple as that.
So it all comes down to the thing that you don't see the curvature of water, basically, because
you would see byproducts. You would see byproducts of the curvature. Okay, so things in the distance would start to become hidden behind the curvature at a certain distance. It would have to be hidden.
Isn't that what we see?
No, it's not what we see. In fact, what we see is that we can see orders of magnitude further than you would be able to see on a globe consistently. And there's no evidence, right, that there is actually any curvature. Sometimes we can have physical obstruction, like ocean swells, which are waves out in the ocean, causing the bottom of something to be obstructed, or we can have miraging effects, such as sinking, which makes something look like it's essentially sinking or hidden behind the horizon, even though it's not. It's just an optical effect, an atmo effect. But these things can be replicated on flat surfaces on a small scale, so we can prove that it's not actually due to curvature. But most of the time, when we do long distance observations and laser tests, the curvature that would have to be there is never there. There's not one test that shows that the curvature is there.
Okay, I get this claim. It's just
this is it.
This is it. No need to like repeat some claims many times.
Yeah, because you guys don't seem to get it, and it's fine. I understand it. If you want to cling onto the globe, you guys have to try to divert to something else. But if you don't have curvature over the water, which covers 70% of the globe, then you don't have a globe. It's just as simple as that. Everything's going to lead back to the prerequisites of the globe. Okay, it's like, okay, if you want to have a globe, this you have to have this. Okay, that's the curvature.
Wait, so what's the main thing? The main problem for like flat earthers that they're facing is trying to measure the curvature of water.
No, it's not a problem. It's actually not a problem. It's the easiest thing to do, and we've got thousands of tests. I could sit here for the next 10 hours going over test after test after test. And when I ask a globe earther to present a test, they don't have one. There aren't any.
I mean, they probably don't come here with kind of goal to change your minds, guys.
No. That's not about, like, we have people.
That's a side story.
Yeah, look, we have all sorts of people come in here. We've got people that hate flat Earth and that literally spend their whole life trying to debunk flat Earth. We've got physicists that come in here, all sorts of people, engineers. None of them have any of these tests, and we're not even asking for people's personal tests. Find one test from anyone throughout all of history. Go on ChatGPT. Go on Grok. Go on Google. Find one. There aren't any.
I think, for curvature of water particularly, just by sending, how it's called, like the weather balloon, because it can go quite high. And you can, like, if you can find some like checkpoints, maybe, and measure probably not the angle, the angle. If Earth is curved, it would make sense that angle is smaller for the city you're observing from afar.
Yeah, we've done these things. We've taken infrared cameras worth $15,000 up on planes and been able to see things that are 1,000 miles away that should have been hidden behind miles of curvature. So when we go up higher, we can actually see further because there's less air, there's less disturbance. And then if we use an infrared camera, we can see even further. So there's a bunch of people that do, they go up on planes to 30,000, 40,000 feet, and they take all their camera equipment up, and they're able to see things that are 500 miles away, 700 miles away, 1,000 miles away, that should be way below the curvature of the Earth. Not to mention they're also seeing a completely flat horizon as well. And then when we send up weather balloons, we just see a flat horizon once again as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
But ultimately, what's the idea behind it? You think, like, for you, how do you feel? Is it you believe that you like understand the world how it is, and all the others are like manipulated by governments of every country in the world, or like how do you see it?
I see it as it's kind of like the globe's kind of like a tradition. It's like a hand-me-down type of thing. The people that are teaching you that it's a globe in university and school, they're not lying to you. They believe it's a globe themselves because they were also taught it was a globe, and the people that taught them it was a globe got taught it was a globe, and so on, right? And you're going to try to trace this back, and it's going to go back to crazy people like Pythagoras and that kind of thing. But most people that believe it's a globe, they don't really ever question it. They get taught it from such a young age, and then it gets reinforced throughout their life. They don't know anything about it. 99% of the globe earthers that come in here, they don't know the radius. They don't know like the drop over distance rate. They don't know the basics, right? They just believe it. They're just believers. It's just like a faith that they have because that's what they got told. They've never questioned it. There's nothing wrong with that, right? They've never had additional options presented to them. They're just, they're just believing. And they've never heard the flat earth arguments before. They've never seen the tests. And so they've not gone and tested the earth. And they've just been told the same things that you're saying. It's like, oh, it's too big to see the curve. We're too small to feel the motion. Don't worry about it, guys. We got it all covered. Just trust the science.
Yeah, I mean, personally, most of us wouldn't be able, like, maybe if they try hard enough, they would be able to measure the curve. But if I was personally checking for the Earth being flat or spherical, I would probably rely on even like sun, stars, and that kind of stuff. Even though you guys saying that's all just light, we don't know nothing about, and that kind of stuff. But on the southern hemisphere, you see one set of stars, which they kind of loop. So if you go, if you know what I mean, you can build a map which is spherical of all stars.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know that there's two apparent points of rotation in the sky with the stars. But what you don't realize is how the globe became to be a thing in the first place. Okay, so they took the motion of the stars, the apparent motion of the stars, okay, and they put that into a conceptual model, which became the celestial sphere. Okay, and they turned that into a coordinate system. And then over time, they inverted that coordinate system that's based off the sky, off the stars, and then they inverted that and turned it into a globe. That's where the globe came from. It came from observing the sky, and it came from an imaginary / conceptual way of observing the sky.
I think it kind of came more from like a logic, because there are 3 laws of logic that make like every single statement like logically true or like false. I think the first one is about congruency. So you specifically define something, like you don't diverge from the term you initially used. And then second law of logic is contradiction, that there couldn't be a contradiction. And the third one is eliminating of the middle. So it's either this or not. So
no, that's not how it came to become a thing in the first place.
So
actually, the first people that were saying that the Earth were a globe were people like Pythagoras, okay, who was like a mystic cult leader. Okay, the cult of Pythagoras. I'm not sure if you looked into that, but he's the first person. Yeah, he's the first person that said that the Earth's a globe, apparently, in history. And it wasn't because he went out and made observations or did measurements. Okay, it was through crazy philosophical reasoning, because he thought that he basically thought a sphere was like a divine shape. Okay, and that the creator must have made the Earth a sphere because it's the most perfect shape. They kind of worshipped spheres. He thought the universe was like a musical instrument, and that the planets like gave out songs and things like that. All sorts of crazy stuff if you look into Pythagoras. Okay, and this is the kind of place that the globe came from. Later people took Pythagoras' ideas and kind of ran with them as well. So long before the Earth was even conceptualized to be a globe, the ancients would envision the way that we see the stars as like a big celestial sphere. So before the Earth was even presented to be a globe by anyone, they had a celestial sphere. Okay, and it's like an imaginary way of conceptualizing the motion of the stars in the sky. Okay, and then over time, that celestial sphere got inverted into a terrestrial sphere, and that's the spherical coordinate system that we still use to this day. It's an inverted celestial sphere. It's just based off the way that we observe the sky. It's got nothing to do with people going out using logic or anything like that. There's no logic behind it. What's logical is...
I was following up from that, especially after you said about two rotating, how you said it,
celestial poles.
Yes, celestial poles.
Not even celestial poles. Let's call them apparent points of rotation that the little lights in the sky appear to sort of go around.
So there's a polar star that shows you direction to the north. That what we call north. Yeah. So if there is one and only one, it makes logical sense that the Earth would be like flat. But because there are two, something is going on, and
there isn't two. I mean, what you're talking about is Polaris. Okay, and all they did was just say you're standing with Polaris directly above your head.
No,
okay, you could call that 90 degrees, and then you're just moving away from it. Okay, and due to perspective, it's going to get lower and lower in the sky, and you're just plotting out points on the Earth to where you're measuring a certain angle to Polaris. Okay, when you get to around to where they call the equator, which is also in the sky. Okay, that's where you can't see Polaris anymore. So then they just invert, right, duplicate that for the south. It's just a spherical coordinate system based off the way that we view the sky. There's a whole bunch of inconsistencies with it. It's not like that's where compasses even point. If they're pointing north, they're not pointing to directly under Polaris. Like the magnetic field doesn't even match up with the claimed globe at all.
Yeah, but I don't see a problem with that.
Okay, well, you're going to find the problems. The water's not curving.
Okay, let's. Maybe we should
It's always going to come back to that, man. Like you can make assumptions all you like about envisioning the way that the sky works. Okay, we all observe the same sky. All of the ancient cultures, every single ancient culture all over the Earth, had the same idea that we're in.
It was all respect, really. It's just like you said, it always comes to that water thing. That
it does. It does. It sucks for you guys. I know it's hard. It's rough. It's tough being a glober when you just have flat water everywhere. You guys have to use mental gymnastics and try to divert the conversation into things that none of us can truly validate.
No, sometimes it feels like you catching people on the claims, like about the motion. You remember you tried me to say
motion?
You tried me to admit that we don't feel any.
You said that this was your claim. You said you wouldn't feel any motion. So I said, okay, so you experienced the Earth as motionless, right? And you couldn't say that you would. This was your claim.
Yeah, that was my claim, because it's like we don't feel that negligible stuff. We don't even feel the pressure, which is actually very high, and we would feel if we go underwater.
You don't feel pressure.
The pressure that is at ground level. so 100 kilopascals. If you go underwater, you feel it.
It's not pushing you down. It's not pushing you down though. It's going. The gas particles are moving in all directions.
Yeah, but your body doesn't feel it. It's just comfortable with it. So you feel different when you go.
That's because
high in
it's
the
a
mountain.
light medium. It's gas particles. You can't even see them.
Yeah, I know, but
it's like the lightest. It's like the lightest medium possible. It's just gas, and the gas particles are just moving at random in all directions. The gas particles aren't going down. I mean, they are going down, but they're also going every single other direction equally.
They're pushing on you.
No, they're not push. What do you mean they're pushing on you though? Like they're bouncing off you.
No, I mean all the particles that are above you, they literally push 100,000 newtons per meter squared of your body.
Okay. All right, and to have gas, as far as we can test in a lab, okay, on a smaller scale, is that to even have gas pressure in the first place, you need to have a contained system. It's even in the definition of gas pressure. It's the necessary antecedent to have gas pressure is to have a container.
The earth, the ground, is the wall.
No. It's above the ground. Yeah, that's
That's one wall. What do you mean container?
Yeah, a container doesn't just have one wall. You don't have. Okay,
no.
If you want to have if you want to have pressure that's higher than the atmospheric pressure, like 14.7 psi. If you want to have any pressure that's higher than that, you need to have a container like a basketball or something like that. Okay, you can't just have the pressure on the outside of the basketball. You can't pump the outside of the basketball up to higher than atmospheric pressure, obviously. Okay, you need to have an enclosed container to have pressure.
What about going underwater?
That's different. We're talking about gas right now.
There is no container for like water.
You need to have a container to have a body of water in the first place. It's a different thing though. You're just changing the topic. We're talking about gases needing a container. Okay, water's another thing that also needs a container as well. You can't have water on the outside of a basketball.
But how is it different? I mean, we measure the same kind of density gradient. The deeper you go underwater and the deeper you go, I mean, the difference between like mountain height and then ground level, we also measure the difference in density of air.
Yeah, but it's not the same thing. It's a completely different thing.
Why so?
Because with the water, right? The water is just dependent on the amount of water that's above you. Okay, you could have like a 10-foot
What's the problem
water
with the gas?
Huh?
So what's the problem with the gas?
Water, because gas particles move at random in all directions. Okay, water droplets or water doesn't do that. Okay, this is the difference between gases and liquids and solids.
What do you mean they move all in random directions? It's not that they're flying against 10 meters squared.
A gas particle will just move in a straight line unless it bounces off another gas particle or off the wall of its container. If you look up right now, what is the definition of gas particle movement? It'll just say gas particles move at random in all directions.
Yes, but every particle, like no matter the size, is getting accelerated just like all the other particles. Like gas particles only move. They move because of kinetic energy, which is caused by heat temperature. Right, and where is infinite kinetic energy coming from accelerating our bodies downwards? There's nothing's accelerating our bodies downwards. No, we accelerate downwards. What makes us accelerate downwards? Nobody knows. Nobody knows why. There's two primary directions. There's two primary directions, up and down. Okay, so nobody knows why down is down and why up is up.
but you're more dense than the air surrounding you. Okay, and you need to use energy to keep yourself from falling down and sinking through the air to the ground. If you were a helium balloon, you would just float up into the sky. You'd go up if you were a helium balloon. But if you're a rock or a human or something like that, you're going to sink down through the air because the air can't support you because it's extremely light.
Wait, so you making conclusions about the physics of gas just based on
no, this is mainstream. This is just mainstream gas laws. It's ideal gas law. Like you can look any of this up. This is all how universities teach it and explain it and describe it and define it. This isn't a flat Earth. This isn't a flat Earth idea. Yeah, but this is all just mainstream information when it comes to how gas particles work.
Yeah, and mainstream information about gas particles says that each particle, like all other particles, get accelerated downwards.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It says they move at random in all directions. Do you need a citation?
I'll read it out.
Yeah, thanks, Tito.
All particles have mass.
The following assumptions about the structure of the gases are made in order to investigate the statistical rule of the random motion of the molecules. The size of the molecules is negligible compared with the distance between gas molecules. Molecules collide infrequently because the collision time is much shorter than the free motion time. The effects of gravity and any other field forces are negligible, thus the molecules move along straight lines between collisions. The motion of gas molecules obey Newton's second law. The collision of gas molecules is elastic, which means that the kinetic energy before and after the collision is the same. Therefore, the gas can be viewed as a set of elastic molecules that move freely and randomly. Any gas that satisfies the above assumption is referred to as an ideal gas. At thermodynamic equilibrium, the density of the gas in a container is uniform. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that the gas molecules do not prefer any particular direction over other directions.
Can I correct a little bit? What you said before the conclusion, I can. This is all agreeable, and the only thing, about that random movement, and kinetic energy, it's all relative. Like in a closed system of only gas particles, they do indeed move in random, because you actually can calculate. If you know all the data, which is kind of physically impossible for now, maybe forever, but for now it's random. It seems random because we cannot predict it fully. But yes, it does. In relative to each other, particles do collide and move around each other, but it's in the closed system if you look just on those particles. But there is no closed system in there. Like Earth is part of that system too. That acceleration is. So in that system, all particles do get pulled downwards. So because it's gas, because they have enough kinetic energy to not be like stuck together, they have low intermolecular forces, and because there is more energy on the surface, because if temperature on Earth, like if Earth was, for example, further away from the sun, or it was not heated that much and it was colder, that gas would probably become liquid at some temperature. So it's just the surface is warm enough to keep the particles apart, and they do move randomly in that system between each other. But like if you look at the whole system, they do get pulled downwards,
No, they don't. We can test this easily in a lab. It doesn't happen. Okay, if you get just say I have a gas pressure system in a container, okay, and then I take the lid off the top of the container, none of the gas that is in that container is going to get held down into the container by gravity. Okay, the diffusion is going to take place, and all of those gas particles are going to diffuse. Basically, they're going to blend in with the other gas particles, and everything's going to equalize. There's going to be no additional pressure left in that container. Okay, if it's a different type of gas, let's say we have an extremely heavy gas like SF6 in the container, all of the SF6 is going to be gone out of the container. Okay, even if it's a much heavier gas than the gases in the air. Like, let's say we get a fish tank of, and we fill it up with SF6 gas.
And you drop it for
a heavy gas. Yeah. So we come back the next day, all of that SF6 is going to be gone. Gravity's not going to hold any of that gas in the container. It's all going to blend in with the gas, and there's not going to be any additional pressure in that tank.
Well, circulations, maybe wind.
No, even without circulation, it's just the constant movement of the gas particles that are eventually going to cause diffusion to take place. That's what happens. You can look into it if you want.
Okay, what about like if we drop some heavy gas from 20 kilometers where there is almost no air?
Relative density will temporarily be at play, but those gas particles are still just moving in random motion. Okay, and none of that gas. Yeah, but it's not going to stay down. It's going to diffuse with the rest of the gas.
No, it's going to go.
Yeah, but you can release exactly. So that's because it's a heavier gas. Release a lighter gas, it's going to go up.
Depends what the temperature of the gas is.
That's a great point. Oh, we've got a look. Talk to Jedi about gases. He knows a bunch more than I do about it. Because I got to go on mute anyway. But I did appreciate talking to you, and good to see you back in the channel.
Yeah, it was very nice to hear you. I haven't heard you in months, so thank you.
Appreciate it.
So what's this about gas?
Oh no, we've had this conversation before about gas. It's all about containers, guys. I can't hear any more of that.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
So he's saying that gas particles get pulled down the same as anything else at 9.81 meters per second squared. That was his claim.
It's not true.
That's what I said.
You've got a vacuum chamber and a tap halfway up the vacuum chamber. When you open the tap, when the gas comes rushing in, it doesn't fill up from the bottom. The gas is moving freely and randomly in all directions because of the physical collisions it has with other gas molecules and the walls of its container. Let's say, for one instance, a gas molecule gets hit in a direction of down, and then it hits the bottom of the vacuum chamber, and if unencumbered, it's going to go straight back up again, and then it's going to hit the other wall, because gases are in constant motion. So no, gases don't fall like solid or liquid objects. Gases have got energy. That's given to it by temperature. That's why they move.
So, Octoman.
What's up?
Oh, nothing. Just waiting for somebody to come in and back me up on Earth being a sphere. These people won't listen to me.
What can we do?
Crazy flat earthers, man. I mean, they tell us that the surface of water at rest measures flat, which is true, but then they say the Earth can't be a sphere because the surface of the Earth is made up of 70% water. Wait, that kind of makes sense. So if the surface of water is flat and 70% of the Earth is water on the surface, that means the Earth can't be a ball. Shit, I was wrong.
They forgot about gravity and everything. I mean, like, I heard one person say he doesn't believe in gravity.
Well, it's not a belief. It's not a belief in gravity, right? It's like what is gravity?
Whether you believe or not, like gravity exists. Like it is the force that is keeping us together. From like it is the force that is stopping us going into space. You know, when you jump.
Well, is gravity keeping all of my skin together? Like,
I mean,
my heart would be the center of my body. So that means my heart would be the gravity for my body, right?
Your body
I don't
is
look like a
being,
sphere.
I mean, like your body is being held together by atomic force.
Yeah, that's what gravity is being held together by, atomic particles.
Gravity, it's kind of different than that. Like it holds it. Like, okay, they are kind of similar, but not similar. If you get what I mean.
Let me ask you this. Could gravity work on a flat Earth?
No, if gravity like applied on a flat Earth, the Earth would like collapse on itself in a matter
Like
of minutes.
if the surface of the Earth was flat, right? If it was just a very large horizontal plane, could things still fall down on Earth?
I mean, first of all, like the Earth wouldn't exist because it will like destroy. You know, like, gravity would destroy the.
How? When have you seen gravity? The lack of gravity rip everything apart.
Wait. I didn't understand your question.
When have you ever seen the lack of gravity rip everything apart? It can't be physical matter because a black hole is void of matter, right?
No, like black hole has a strong gravity. It has the strongest gravity.
Right, but there's no matter in a black hole, right?
It has like it sucks everything in. That is what it does.
Right, it has mass, but it doesn't have matter, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Right. So if it doesn't have matter, then mass is independent of matter. But yet we say that the Earth has mass because it has matter. So let me ask you this: is gravity the reason the Earth is a sphere?
Yes, it is. It is like how it works. Like if the Earth was not a sphere, the Earth wouldn't exist because gravity would like destroy it in seconds.
Okay. How big is the Earth?
I think it is about like 12,000 kilometers in diameter.
12,500 kilometers in diameter. How tall are you?
I am 5'6".
Okay. So from your eyes, when you're standing at the beach, looking out over the water, right? From your eyes, how far away is the horizon?
Maybe 1 to 2 kilometers, maybe.
How far?
1 to 2 kilometers.
Well, that's a small ball, man. That would make your Earth about 8,000 kilometers in diameter, not 12,000.
I mean, I don't know the exact distance. I'm just
Probably
like giving you.
Probably like 5,000 kilometers. Yeah. So, have you ever been to the beach?
Yeah, I have been to beaches in my life.
And have you ever like looked out over the water and seen things really, really far away?
Yeah, I did.
And then how far away were those things that you saw?
Like I said, 1 to 2 kilometers.
That's it, man. I've seen things 25 kilometers and further away.
Maybe you are taller than me. Maybe you are standing at a higher elevation than me.
Nope. I was standing at sea level. And I'm 178 centimeters.
So 5'10". Yeah, when I was little, I used to watch. Actually, I was littler, so I guess I wouldn't be 5'10" then. I was probably like 4 foot, 4.5 foot tall. I used to watch boats leave Los Angeles and like cruise boats, and I got a phone call, so I'll be right back. But they would dock 20 miles away on an island, and they would never go behind the curve of the earth. My apologies. Where did we leave off?
You said you have seen a ship sail for 20 kilometers or something.
Yeah, like 25 kilometers or more. And I can still see the whole ship.
But if the Earth were to be like truly flat, you would see everything, right? If the Earth is truly flat, you would be able to see like at least hundreds of kilometers, right?
Why?
Why?
What makes you
Because
think you could see that?
if there is nothing blocking your way, like if there is no mountains or anything that are actually blocking your way, then you would be able to see everything, right?
Does the air have thickness?
It depends on the weather condition, if it is hot or cold.
Oh yeah, no. There's observations where people are 1,000 feet in elevation, making an observation of another mountain 370 miles away.
Yeah, if they are like at an elevation, they would obviously see more of the ground, right?
I'm sorry?
If they are at a higher elevation, then they would obviously see a lot of ground, right?
So from that observation, when they make that observation, the mountain that they see is supposed to be 1,000 feet underneath the earth. The horizon would be like something like 230 miles away, and the distance of the mountain is actually 370 miles.
Interesting. Like we are living on a pretty big sphere, right? If the sphere were to be small, then you would not see a lot of like since we are living on a sphere that is very, very big, it would almost feel as if it is flat, right?
Say that again.
See, like take a ball, right, and make that ball very big, like as big as our planet. Then if you are standing on top of that ball, you would feel as if though you were on a flat surface.
Again, like the consequence of geometry is supposed to get in the way of your observations. And the problem is it doesn't. Now, we do have limitations in our vision, something called angular resolution. We have the limits of our optics within the conjugate focal plane. And then, if you've ever heard of the Rayleigh criterion, as things get further and further away, they become imperceivable, reaching the optical limits. They would call that the vanishing point, right? the ocular limit of your vision. Let's see. You also have to combat the thickness of air, and then the weather. Depending on what the weather is in the air can actually get thicker, right? On the clearest of days, you can see very far, and then the less clearer the day, the more atmospheric conditions there are, the less further you can see. Correct?
Yeah.
All right. So there's limitations to your vision all around. So the idea that you could see Paris from New York is just an absurd request. You're not going to see 1,000 miles. Air is thick, right? It's mostly transparent, but over distance, it becomes more and more opaque. So you don't need to go really, really, really high if the Earth is a sphere or flat. What you need to do is you just need to make a long distance observation from the surface of the Earth and then see if the geometry of the Earth gets in the way.
I mean, if I'm being honest, we don't even need to like do anything. Just take a telescope, look it in the sky. You'd maybe see Mars or Venus, and they are clearly, very clearly, spherical in shape. So, that's that. That's the proof.
Say that one more time. I'm sorry. I've got a conversation, another conversation I'm having right now.
Okay. If you want proof, that at the sphere, just take a telescope, look it in the sky. You'd maybe find like Venus or Mars. Just look at them. They are obviously very spherical in shape.
Yeah, we're different. We're not like them.
So, do you think since they just because they are spherical, that doesn't mean our Earth is also spherical? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, just because you see clouds in the sky, does that make the Earth a cloud?
No. But
if you see spherical things in the sky, why would you think the Earth is spherical?
I mean, if you look at another human being, just because they are human, does that make you human? Like that is how your question sounds like.
Say that again.
If you see another human being, would you say just because they are human, you would also become a human?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry, you're breaking up.
If you see another human being, would you say just because they are human, you would also become human or not?
No, if you see a tree, would that make you a tree also?
We are going like this is the comparison problem, right? If you compare something, sometimes it is true. Like not sometimes, like you have to compare.
If you see a white person, does that make you white?
No, that makes me a human, right? We are still both humans.
Yeah, but that's not you have nothing to compare. You're assuming the Earth is a sphere. You're not assuming you're a person. You can look at your hands and look at another person's hands, say, "Oh, they have hands, I have hands." You can look in a mirror and say, "Oh, I have eyes, I have a nose, I have all these features that match the same exact other person." That person goes pee, you go pee. There's a lot of similarities. They eat lettuce, I eat lettuce. There's a lot of similarities there. When I look up in the sky, I don't see water, I don't see life, I don't see streets, I don't see grass, I don't see trees, I don't see clouds on other planets. All life only exists on Earth. There's no comparison in the sky.
Maybe like we don't know that whether or not aliens exist. Maybe they could exist in other solar systems, maybe not in ours. You could not say that we are the only living beings in the entire universe, right? It is very likely that
you can. There's no evidence to support it otherwise.
Why is there no evidence? Like we have like proof that there could exist, life could exist in other planets that have similar conditions to our Earth.
Prove it.
We have already seen like I think the name was Kepler.
Have you seen an animal walking around on another planet?
I mean, we have like sent animals to the space. I mean, not to the planet. But we still send them to the space.
No, we haven't. We've never sent another animal to another planet.
Not planet, but maybe space, right? So animals have been in the space.
We sent a monkey like 70,000 feet up. That doesn't make the Earth a sphere.
Oh, wait. What about the pictures? Like we have a lot of pictures of Earth from satellites.
Can you go verify that those pictures are taken from where they're taken at, or could they just be computer composites?
I mean, I don't
How
think
do
like
you know?
we have pictures that are like 70 or 80 years old, but at that time we do not have the like features of AIs that we can generate images.
You want to see the first picture from space? Let me show you the first picture. No, I know he's way off the surface. You're not even looking at the Earth anymore. He's talking about other planets in a far, far away galaxy that nobody can verify.
Just because you cannot see it, that doesn't mean it exists, right? Like you cannot see like Wi-Fi signals, but just because you cannot see Wi-Fi signals, that doesn't mean Wi-Fi doesn't exist, right?
But you can test for it, right?
Yes, we can also test for other planets.
Yeah. So when are you going to go out into outer space and test for outer space?
Maybe if I am rich, I would go, but I'm not rich.
You would never get to go.
Yeah.
What is the process? What is the process for becoming an astronaut?
We have to study a lot. We have to like go through excruciating, painful, like very painful experience to
Like what?
In order to like you have to like survive. No? How should I put it?
Well, that doesn't tell me nothing. Do you want me to tell you what the real process for becoming an astronaut is?
What is it?
So the first thing you have to do is you have to join the military. Right?
Maybe that is in your country.
And when you join the military, you got to become a pilot. Okay? Once you become a pilot, then you have to become an elite. You not only have to be a pilot, but you have to be the best. Right? So you have to be selected from that list of pilots to go into another program. Right? From that program, you're then moved out of the military and into NASA, which is still a government program. Right? You're still going to be a pilot. You're still going to fly. You're also going to take scuba diving class.
Yeah, we do.
Right? From that, you'll be selected into another group of people that actually get to work on mission-oriented activity. Right? From that, they take a selection of a very few people to actually be considered to go up into space to get their astronaut. So you see how there's a huge selection process in order to get through? You would never become an astronaut. It's impossible.
I mean, if I really, really try, I may become, but it is not zero, right? The likelihood of me becoming an astronaut is not zero.
It's not one.
Yeah, it is not one, but
it's not 1%. That's for sure.
But it is also not 0%, right?
It's statistically significant enough to just say zero.
But we humans have like under like situations.
How many people live on Earth?
About 8 billion, 8.5, I guess, right now.
How many?
8.5 billion.
All right, so out of 8.5 billion people, how many of them have actually been into space?
Less than 1%.
Give me a number. A million? Less than 1%.
No.
That would be like let's see, 8 million would be 80 million would be 1%.
No. Jim, I mean, like, I don't know the exact number. I think it is less. It is close to like 100. Like, if you're talking about just the space, then it would be close to 100. But if you're talking about going on to other planets, then it would be like in the tens.
So there's roughly 400. It might be higher now. It might be around 500 people in history who have ever gotten their astronaut. Of those 500 people, less than 30 people claim to have seen the Earth as a sphere.
I mean, like, maybe the rest of the people did not say it. Maybe they never asked them.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say nobody's ever seen a sphere, and that those 30 people are lying to cover up for the government.
Wait. Has any person in the history that went to space has told you that Earth was flat? No, right? They did not say Earth was flat.
Yeah, there's 2 astronauts that have gone up into space and said the Earth was flat.
Who? Wait, really?
Yeah, a Polish astronaut and a Russian astronaut. Here, I'll put them in the side chat. It still doesn't prove whether the Earth is a sphere or flat.
I mean, I'm looking up the information, but it says not a single astronaut ever claimed that Earth is flat.
Yeah, Igor Volk, who's a Russian cosmonaut, said the Earth was flat when he went up into space.
Where is that? Where are those names?
Yeah, here, listen. I just posted it in the side chat for you. This is his story.
Oh, he's on X. Shit, I don't have an X account.
And then Miroslav Hemazewski, he's a Polish cosmonaut. He went up in space and said the Earth's flat also.
Wait. Let me look it up.
There you go. Here's another one.
He says that he did not say Earth is flat. Claims suggest otherwise are false and based on misquotations or fabrication.
No, that's propaganda telling you to not look at the fucking evidence because he says it in his own words. Why don't you watch the video I sent?
Is this video only on X or it is available on YouTube? Like, can we see this? Has this video been uploaded to YouTube?
I'm sorry?
Has this video been uploaded to YouTube?
I took it from YouTube. I don't know where the video is now. I can find it. Take me a little while. You can't just search flat Earth on YouTube because it's not going to give you the people who say the Earth is flat. It's going to give you all the people telling you the Earth is not flat because they don't want people to know. They intentionally bury flat Earth on YouTube, and they actually had a congressional meeting about it in the U.S. government.
Wait. You said that since I can never go to space, I can never see that Earth is sphere. But in the same way, you cannot. I mean, it is also most likely that you are not going to space, right? Then you also cannot say that Earth is flat. Since you cannot go and see it for yourself.
Does water curve around a ball?
I mean, if because of gravity, the water is sticking to it. I already told you that.
Yeah. Where are your measurements to prove that it's curving around the ball?
I mean,
we've measured it flat. We've got laser observations. There was a 10,000 mile radio wave communication that occurred. Like, all evidence points to a flat Earth.
I mean, if you're talking about evidence, there are like a lot of evidence that Earth is spherical in shape. Like, you can just look it up. Since you said evidence doesn't prove that Earth is sphere, we have to like look it for ourselves. Then you have to go out there and look it for yourself. Since you cannot do that also, just like me, then you can now say that Earth is flat.
So here, look, dude.
If it like it is okay that you said there is evidence that Earth is flat, that is okay. But there is also evidence that it is spherical.
Let me show you this, okay? Do you understand this image that I posted just now? Calculating the horizon distance on a planet.
Yeah.
So you see all the variables in there. C is the center of the planet, right? R is the radius, right? You understand that?
Yeah.
All right. And then so you see how H is the observer's height, and then O is the observation, right?
Yeah.
And then you see that little d is the distance from the observer to the horizon. H is the horizon. So if the Earth is a sphere, the horizon has to be at the specific distance based on the observer's height. If it is not, it can't be a sphere.
I mean, it is like if you like go to higher and higher elevations, then you would obviously see more of the Earth. So horizon.
Yeah, that's called angular resolution. As like, when you're staring at your TV, right? If you're looking at your TV from the side, can you see the full picture of your TV?
No.
But if you move yourself out in front of your TV, you can see more. As you move further and further away from the wall, you can start to see more of the TV, right? As you get further and further away.
Yeah.
Right. So you can see more and more further as you get higher in elevation. An example of this, if you go in a warehouse, right, go into a large building with an open space, and go put your phone on the ground at one end, and then go lay down on the other end with your face on the ground and try to see if you can see your phone.
How can that work? I cannot see my phone.
Right, because it becomes imperceivable with the angular. I'm going to use bad terminology here, but like with the conjunction of the focal point in your optics, because everything converges off into the distance. So your phone becomes imperceivable with the horizon of the floor on the ground.
I'm being honest, I did not understand what you're trying to say. You have thrown a lot of variables, right?
So you see this image that I just posted?
Yeah, object space, image space.
Right. So this is how this is how your vision works, right? So on the right is how light is all refracted into your retina. And on the left is the optical field of your field of view. That's why when you look off into the distance, everything seems to converge into the horizon. It's not because the Earth is curving. It's because of how your eyes use perspective. That's why, like, have you ever taken an art class before?
No.
So you've never seen how they make buildings look like they're shrinking in size as they move?
Okay, I know about them. Perspective, like
Right.
foreshadowing. I know about them.
Right. So that's literally, right? I'll give you an example right here. This is perspective. This is how your vision works. Everything converges from the top down and the bottom up into the vanishing point off in the distance, which is called your horizon.
Hmm.
So as things get further and further away, they appear to shrink in size. They don't go behind a curve. It's just once they get to a certain point where they're so small that they're indistinguishable with the actual Earth itself, because it's so far away, then it just all blends in and looks like the horizon.
Hmm.
It's there. If you had an optic strong enough, it would bring it back into play, given that you could see far enough through the air. But again, once you start reaching 50, 60, 70, 80, 100 miles, it becomes almost impossible to see that far because everything becomes grayed out and opaque and indistinguishable.
Hmm.
Like light has an extinguished limit, right? Like that's why if the sun's over your head and you dive under the water and you go down 200 meters, there's no more light because light can't penetrate the water. Same things with the air. The air isn't as dense as the water, but there's still a density to it, which is why when you look up at the sun above your head, if you stare at it, it'll blind you. But if you look at it on the horizon, it actually kind of feels good in your eyes a little bit, right?
Hmm.
Because that light is traveling through more air.
Hmm.
That's why you can't see forever.
Oh, what is this? Did the curvature of the earth brings the top of the mountains and show down towards the horizon? Or did this?
You see how far away the SUV is in the image?
Yeah.
You can see how far away the people are, but yeah, it looks like that guy's about to step on all of them.
Yeah, and that is because of the placement of camera, right?
No, it's how your vision works. That's what perspective is. As things
Yeah,
get
like
further and further away, the angle gets wider, and you're able to, and everything converges to the distance.
hmm.
That's optics. That's optics 101.
Yeah, that is true.
So anyway, if we scroll up to the top, Platter posted an image at 36 minutes or so above what I was posting. Did you see those two images? Should be one. Or two images side by side. One shows curvature, one shows no curvature.
Hmm.
Do you see how, if there was curvature, if you had like a laser or a tangent, that there would be deviation from the tangent? And that would be a measurement of curvature?
Yeah.
You see how that works? But then when you don't have curvature, then the tangent line is parallel to the surface.
Hmm.
So, I mean, like, with all of these explanations and evidences for the lack of, do you have any evidence for curvature?
I am not prepared to answer any of these questions. The coverage,
So
like
you don't
the
know the Earth
place.
is a sphere. You just believe it.
I mean, like I know it is a sphere, but I do not have the like you have presented you have brilliantly presented your argument. Like you have given me mathematical formulas here, diagrams here, and everything. But I do not have any of those to explain to you right now. I will come later
Yeah.
to
So
explain.
you don't know the Earth is a sphere. You just believe it because you think somebody else figured it out, right?
I mean, in some aspects, you are right. But it is gravity that is holding me back from believing Earth is flat. Gravity is the
What do
only
you know about gravity? What do you know about gravity?
Gravity is a force that pushes everything together. It attracts everything.
How did you figure that out?
I mean, just the fact that I cannot, if I jump right now, I'm not like going for miles and miles into the space. I'm just like jumping only a few feet from the ground. That
How
is
do you know
why I
that's
can.
gravity?
What else it is? Do you think someone is invisible, like pushing me down? Like, what else do you think?
I don't think anything of it. I think heavier things displace lighter things. That's obvious. Now, your definition of gravity of mass attracting mass pulling inward towards the center of mass, like, who gave you that idea?
I studied in books, from books.
Okay, so you didn't figure that out on your own. You had to read it somewhere and listen to a teacher tell you about it. That the teacher themselves, if you actually had any understanding of logic and asked any question contradict what they're saying, they wouldn't have had an answer for you as well.
Hmm.
You wanna see a group of astrophysicists tell you that they don't know what gravity is?
No.
No, you don't want to see it? It's only a minute long.
Okay, so send me the video.
Yeah, so if you look in the side chat, you know who Bill Nye is? Bill Nye the Science?
For him, I see him quite a few times.
Hmm?
Yes, I know him. I've seen him quite a few times.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so what if I told you that in the beginning he used to say that the Earth was an enclosed system and that there's nowhere else to go?
But that was in the beginning, right? He still says about those.
Before he became a science communicator, he was actually telling the truth about science. There's a video right here of him saying that there's no leaving Earth. There's nowhere else to go.
We cannot leave low orbit. What does he mean by a closed system? Like, does he think that nothing exists out of Earth, outside of Earth?
Well, you can't have gas pressure without a container, right?
The universe itself is not a container because it keep expanding. Right?
If I create a vacuum and I suck all the air out of the vacuum, right, to where it's devoid of matter in the vacuum, right? Now we've created space, like outer space, like you call it. And then I reintroduce gases into that space, what's going to happen with the gases in that container? Are they going to stick together and form a ball?
No, they would try to occupy the space.
Right. And the gravity of Earth is not going to force the little bits of particles to lay down at the bottom of the container, right? Like it's going to be expanded in all directions, right?
Yeah, that is what is happening right now. The air is not sticking only to the surface, but everywhere. Like you can find air everywhere around the Earth, right?
Right. So the idea that you have this infinite vacuum of space, right? Because we created a vacuum, and like even if let's say the vacuum itself was 10 feet by 10 feet by 10 feet, right? So 1,000 cubic feet, and you sucked all the air out of it, and then you reintroduced a little bit of air back into it. But you're here on Earth, so Earth's gravity is taking effect. The gases are still going to spread in all directions and fill the entire space. They're not going to lay down because of Earth's gravity pulling them. So gravity is out the picture. Whatever gravity is, it's not what you think it is. It's not what you've been told it is. Are there things that are heavier than other things? Yes. If you want to talk about the Latin word gravitas meaning weight. What is weight? Weight is F equals or W equals mg. In the same equation, W equals mg, F equals ma is a perfect substitute for that equation, because weight is force, right?
Yeah.
And you have mass, right? Mass is mass. So weight becomes F, W becomes F, W equals mg, F equals ma. Gravity, all gravity is an acceleration. It doesn't do anything else. So you can get rid of all of gravitational equations, and you can just use F equals ma, and that works just as fine.
Then
you don't
what do
need
you think?
gravity anymore.
What do you think gravity is? What do you think gravity does?
I don't know. Heavier things fall down.
Mm-hmm. I mean, not only heavy things, right? Anything, even if it's very light or very heavy, everything like
What
falls
happens
down.
if I drop What happens if I drop a helium balloon?
I mean, it cannot like go outside of Earth, right? It may go.
Nothing can go outside of Earth. It'll just go up to the area where there's equilibrium.
Yeah.
All objects on Earth seek equilibrium. It's not about mass attracting mass. It damn sure ain't about pulling inward towards the sun. You can't prove that.
Yeah, with my current knowledge, I cannot do that.
No one can. If they could, this channel wouldn't be here.
You are right. Like, and I respect the people like you, people that do not like believe in everything and question things. Like, I respect people like you. I do the same.
Good. It's all about repeatable evidence, right? If you're shown evidence, you should be able to reproduce exactly what they're doing. If not, then the hypothesis is wrong. That's the whole point of science, right? The whole point of science is to remove bias by using the scientific method.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you get a bunch of scientists who are money hungry and they'll sell you snake oil just to make a buck.
I mean, like, that is the modern scientist, but previously scientists they're all about knowledge, right? They just want to like discover something, create something. That is their goal. Their goal is not to become famous or rich, right?
No, their goal is to absolutely. Have you ever heard of the term publish or perish?
Yeah.
In science, if you don't get published, then you're forgotten.
Yeah, that is true. But that is not the main motivation, right? Their main motivation is first to like create or discover something, then comes the publicity and everything.
The science makes money. Does science pay bills?
No.
Science is more of a hobby, right? Like it can be very expensive,
Yeah.
right? And you can get very poor doing science. So then it comes along a billionaire and says, "Hey, I know you know science, but I want you to do science my way." What are you going to do in this? Are you going to continue to do science in pursuit of the truth? Or are you going to slightly give up your truth a little bit in order to get paid?
It depends on the person.
Well, if the person has money, then yeah, they'll probably still maintain their pursuit of the truth. Let me ask you this. Can you read in the side chat the definition of science?
The systematic study of structure and behavior of the physical and natural world through observation, experimentation, and testing of theories against evidence obtained.
Okay. And then the old world meaning of science, like the etymology of science, is knowledge, the word origin. So if you look at that, right, it says systematic study of structure and behavior of the physical and natural world. So you're looking at the physical world around you, physical and natural world. You're not creating anything. You're looking around you, find something. Hey, I want to know how that works, right?
Yeah.
So now you've made an observation. Then you have to go do an experiment to prove your idea of what you think is making the observation. Through testing. You have to test it over and over. Most people think that just by doing an observation, that's good enough. Like, I don't have to do an experiment testing. Observation is science. I mean, you can sit there and you can take notes on what you're observing, but you're not testing. You're just watching. Like if you watched 1,000 hours of pornography, does that mean you've now got a PhD in pornography?
No.
It's absurd, right? Like, watching is not science. So when someone says they're an astrophysicist, what science is involved in astrophysics?
I mean, they can only make observations, right?
That's all they can do. They make an observation, and then they'll watch something move across the sky, and they'll take note of the time that it took to move across the sky, and then they make math about it. That's it. There's no testing.
I mean, like, in their, like, how should I say? Like, in their case, they cannot, like, actually experiment, right? They cannot, like, go to space and touch the planets, and like, they cannot do that. So all they can do is
Right.
like observation.
It's just an observation, right?
Yeah.
So now,
any horizontal boundary.
And like, there's no doubt for you that there's space, that there's like, you're certain
No
that
space.
there's nothing in it.
Don't believe in space. Don't believe in the vacuum of outer space.
Not even the chance of it. You think it's all bullshit?
No.
It's all fake and gay, mate.
It's
nobody knows.
If something like that exists, it's nothing like what we've been told. Because it can't exist. It can't exist as we are told.
Is the sun also flat? Because I see like
Why would the sun have to be flat?
So why would?
Yeah.
But if it's flat, it's spinning at the same time. Our.
Wait. If
it's also spinning because our planet revolves around.
Okay,
the sun,
that's a claim, and we can get to your claims in just a minute. Okay.
Also,
because if you have evidence for your claims, go ahead and post them in the text chat. So, Cypher, basically, the Earth has to measure curved for us to believe that it's actually a sphere, and it doesn't. And we have hundreds of tests that show that it doesn't.
But you believe that the sun is?
Okay, yeah. In order for the Earth to be a sphere, as we're told, the surface of the Earth has to be curving at 8 inches per mile squared, approximately. And when we test over large bodies of water, anywhere we test, the Earth is not curving. The Earth is flat. It's how it appears to us. It's how we navigate it. It's how, our daily lives that we experience are not over a spherical surface. We experience our lives over a flat and stationary surface, and that's how it measures.
Yeah, I learned something about the sun the other day, but
hold on,
it could be true.
He left anyway, so. But Cypher, do you understand?
Yeah, I just think
sun guy left.
I understand. I just think it's kind of because you don't like. I just think it's perception thing. I think it does.
But you haven't even asked for any evidence, have you? You haven't asked me to show you any evidence.
Do you have?
You're just jumping to what you think, right?
I didn't assume you had evidence of that specifically.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, when I say we measured it, don't you think that we'd have the measurements? Like,
all right, send me the proof.
All right, cool. I'll put some in the side chat. So, as people mentioned to you before, if the Earth is a sphere of the size we're told, then there has to be a certain curvature rate. So that's what we're testing for. So we use lasers, and as you know, water's flat at rest. And so we use lasers over water, lakes, large lakes, frozen lakes, salt flats, that kind of thing. So I'll put some stuff for you in the side chat.
All right. I'm not paying attention.
You're not paying attention.
All right.
No, people have described the same thing to you over and over and over, and you're not even considering it. But it's nice that.
Oh, sorry. Am I repeating?
Are you considering anything that I'm saying?
No, I mean it's good to.
Actually, we are. The issue you've got to understand, my friend, is some of the people that are on this panel have been looking into this for multiple years. Myself, only about 3 years. There's other guys on here 5 years, other guys 10 years. Some of the guys 15 to 20 years they've been looking into this. What you're saying is taking into consideration, or being taken into consideration, I should say. But they've heard these arguments before. So a lot of the times, the same arguments just keep coming round and round and round. It's not that we don't respect the fact that this is only new to you. It's the fact that we've heard it 30 times today.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're short with you, it's not. We're not having a shot at you. That it's not a bad thing. It's just that they've probably heard it multiple times already today. So I do have a quick question for you, my friend. Why do you think that looking up into the sky would prove the shape of the ground?
I never said that. I said that if we agree that other stars are a sphere or, a ball, why wouldn't Why wouldn't this Earth be?
Excellent. And that's my question again. Why do you think looking up into the sky would prove the shape of the ground?
Okay, so you know how the theory is that the Earth pulls equally to all directions, right? The gravity, right?
So that's why it's
about, right?
That's got nothing to do with a light in the sky.
Okay, so but you agree with that, right? That's why it's theory to be a ball. The theory that I agree with.
I don't agree to the theory. That's the problem.
Okay.
At the moment, this is what.
Okay.
Hold up. This is what you've got.
This is what I'm saying.
You've got theories. You've got nothing in practicality to confirm said theories, and that's where you guys are getting unstuck. We're going out there going, "Hey, it looks flat. and we're measuring it to confirm whether it is or is not. You are saying, look, lights in the sky, Cool Story says that they're distant stars. How are you confirming that they are or are not distant stars?
You know, a lot of them aren't even spheres. Like, they don't look like spheres whatsoever, you know.
He left, y'all.
Oh.
Just too much.
He wasn't listening. He wasn't listening to anything anyone was saying.
I could feel the coke.
You know what? There's no need to be like too hostile to that guy. You know, like, he seemed alright to me. Like, didn't seem too bad.
Towards him.
Yeah, he just wasn't. He just
Yeah,
wasn't.
he doesn't have to be hostile to just not be listening, right?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, he was just checked out.
Yeah, I think there may have been some contributors to that state based on his PFP. But
what was his profile picture? I didn't see it.
Oh, it's just drugs.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, War Daddy, your mic is open. Do you have any questions for the room?
No, not really. I just have a mute button on my microphone, and I just usually mute it.
Okay, cool.
I don't
You just
usually
want to listen?
hit the mute button.
All right. Well, if you think of anything, feel free to ask. Or if you have any claims to make you'd like to support, please feel comfortable to do so.
Already.
Yeah, people have a really hard time separating what they actually observe and experience from what they've seen on TV. I mean, they don't. It's really sad to see the conditioning, and whether it's true or not, the conditioning exists. The brainwashing exists. It's like there's this hyper focus and emphasis on an understanding of what you see, which you don't experience, right? So
yeah, because
you get
like
we look out and we see these lights, right? We don't experience a vacuum, but we see lights. We look for a telescope and we see a round blob of light, and then we instantly connect that with the conditioning, with the rhetoric, the narrative that was pushed on us from birth, right? Instantly, even though that's not what we're thinking it is in our brain. Imaging in our brain isn't what our eyes are actually seeing, right? So while your brain is actually processing the information that you're receiving directly into just nothing that you can make any sense of at all, right? The story that's already been in there, the programming kicks in and goes, oh, it's this and that, right? And it exists in this place. And even though that's not what I'm, sensing through my senses, right? That's not what my senses, the information is telling me directly, right? But accept that part of it is true. It's just so sad.
Yeah, the conditioning starts very young, and they have it like, in movies and that, like the Universal, I think it's called. It's at the start of every movie. It's like really put into your mind, it's like everywhere. And, obviously teach it in school, so, they'll just believe that. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Hmm. Do you guys think there's like a roof up there, like in the sky, like the firmament, or there's like a roof, or
No idea.
yeah? It's like every like religion and stuff talks about there being a roof held up by pillars or
Yeah,
dwarfs
yeah.
or giants or something.
It could be something we can't even imagine, right? The way it all works.
Mm.
We do know, what we can say is that we know it's not what we're told, right? Because it's not possible. But what it actually is, I'd say there's no way to know.
I think it could be like, how they say it's water and stuff. Like the stars look like they're light shining through water. And then that would also explain why the sky is blue. Like why the sun shines on it and it becomes like blue and stuff.
Any thick fluid can cause that effect, including the air that we breathe. So, light coming from a place that's, not within this existing medium, and it enters into this existing medium, it will fluctuate. It'll seemingly fluctuate and shimmer and twinkle and do all sorts of weird stuff.
And it could be gases that are excited too.
Right, exactly.
What the stars?
We don't know what other medium there is out there, above us, right? But it could be. There could be fluids, other types of fluids, liquids, even. Who knows? It's possible. But have you heard it proposed that the vacuum of outer space cannot exist due to it being a thermodynamic impossibility?
I don't know. I just know space is like bloody nonsense.
Right. So there's an argument to be made about entropy and the second law of thermodynamics and the way gases, so matter and energy in its gaseous state form distributes itself, right? Always seeking. Well, you know how they say water seeks its level, right?
Like gas and everything seeks its
equilibrium, right? Like it just wants to expand to fill whatever isn't filled, right? As if there's space to fill, like that's what gas just inherently wants to do. It wants to be wherever there's not itself, right? And it just and that's why you can blow up balloons and things, right? And pump up tires, and we restrict the volume within which the gas can fit, right? And we cause a pressure, right? And we're living inside a pressurized gaseous system. So the argument is that if we live in a gaseous pressurized system, and gas pressure is defined as the force that the molecules exert on the walls of its container, then we must be in a container, right? With the air that we're breathing, the volume of the air must be restricted somehow. There's two arguments made about it. On one side, people say, well, that would require a container, and there's no other way to demonstrate it. And nature abhors a vacuum, right? That's what they mean by that. The gas just wants to fill. Matter just wants to fill vacuums and be there, right? And not let it be empty, right? But and the other argument is that there's like natural forces coming from the buildup of matter itself, right? So this accumulation of matter that has this property that they're going to say is mass, which has an inherent ability to exert force on other matter like gas, right, and hold it back from wanting to fill the void, right, to fill space, right.
Yeah,
that's what they'll say. That's what they say. That's why they say, like, that's what the reason they give for Earth being able to hang on to its air in the vacuum of space, right, around the globe, is that gravity, right? Gravity's pulling it back, preventing it from expanding. But we'll say that gravity, there's no demonstration of that. Nobody can present an experiment showing that gravity's capable, even if the existence of gravity, like, nevertheless. But I mean, nobody can show us any other way to restrict the volume of gas except by using a closed space, a closed system, right?
Yeah, I saw some YouTube video, Flat Earth Destroyed or something like that, and mentioned, like, one of the points that we bring up, you know, if we live in if space is a vacuum, you know, how is there any air on Earth, you know?
Like, right. Yep.
I forgot what he said. Like, he was saying, like, Flat Earth Destroyed, some pretty popular video, but
because the gas would just want to fill it. There would be no gas left here to breathe. We wouldn't have 14.7 psi at sea level, right?
Yeah. So that's just one of the
they probably just said, well, flat earthers have never heard of a thing called gravity. Oh, right?
I think so. I don't know. I forgot what he said. Like, you know, the video. It's like the most popular. Like
probably Professor Dave or something.
I don't know. It's like the first thing that comes up when you look up flat Earth on.
Probably
YouTube.
Professor Dave.
Yeah. It's like how, you know how, like, vegan people like to watch, like, only vegan videos, you know? Like, round earthers want to sort of, you know, confirm their beliefs through other people, pretty much.
Yeah, well, look, their claims, like, at the core of their claims is principles which aren't observed and aren't measured and aren't demonstrated, right, practically. If I give somebody a 20-litre tank of butane, right, and I tell them, you're going to empty that butane into a 5 cubic meter space, right, and it's not allowed to leave that space, but you're not allowed to use the container, right? How are they going to do that? What are they going to do to make sure that the gas I give them, when they let it out of that tank, remains within a 5 cubic meter area, a 5 meter cubic area?
I'm just thinking there's, like, people out there that are actually that breathe in butane on purpose.
No, I'm just talking about what is claimed, right? That the Earth's air sitting adjacent to the vacuum of space, right? Ever expanding vacuum, so the volume's actually getting bigger, right? And they say that this gravity can hold it back from that vacuum, right? And then I give somebody 20 liters of butane and tell them that they're going to let the gas out into a space, right? 5 by 5, right? And they're not allowed to let the gas escape that area, that volume, right? Can they do it without a container?
No.
No, they can't. So it's actually observable and demonstrable that for an amount of gas to maintain its volume, to maintain its pressure and volume, it needs a restricted space. And that's the only way that is observed and measured and practically done. The only method that's done to achieve that is a container.
You know, spacesuits, like, what if, like, there was like a hole in it? there was like you're in a vacuum, like you just get sucked
Put a
through your
video in the
spacesuit or
side
something.
chat. I put a video in the side chat before. I'll repost it, but it shows exactly what you're talking about, where they'd actually put a guy into a vacuum chamber in a spacesuit, and if you watch what happens, it's pretty crazy. He almost dies.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I watched it.
Yeah.
Shows you too what happens when you put a partially filled balloon in a vacuum chamber. I'm just going to post it in a sec. There you go. Yeah, that's going to be because of a pressure differential, an extreme pressure differential. That guy's body pressure just wanted to fill that empty space, despite him having whatever suit they thought would protect him from it.
Anyone uses Facebook, I made a Flat Earth Facebook group. Thought that could be fun. The link's in the side chat there, if anyone wants to join.
What part of the video is the guy like dying or whatever?
Keep going, yeah. It's probably around about
Listen
a
up.
minute and a half.
Happened. I heard over the headset that he was losing suit pressure.
Wow, that was clear, loud and clear.
Oh yeah, I forgot I got my mic hooked up to virtual microphone, yeah.
That'd be a good way to just play stuff through that, like without having to use a bot.
I can even connect this, right? Like I could open another window, like another browser, and connect to Discord through the browser version instead of the application, and then log into the politics server. And then we can hear everything there. We can communicate with them. They can hear us, like connecting the two servers, or any server for that matter. Could be a fun little thing to do.
Yeah, Flat Earth for life.
Come on, DJ. Fetch some more globers for us so I can squeeze the cope out of them.
It's a hilarious nickname.
I like it.
Yeah, if you like watching stuff about that, Eddie, like, you know, anything like that, you know, just have you browsed the channels in our home server? Because I noticed you're on our home server.
I think so. I feel like I've seen enough of it. Like, I don't. Mate, you know, I obviously like seeing new stuff, but you know, I've seen quite a bit.
That's fair enough. What you were saying before about certain telescopes, not that there is different lens filters you can get to achieve certain effects and like block out certain light, right? So you can just look at one specific wavelength, or just eliminate
You've heard about
one specific
camera, right?
wavelength.
Nikon.
Yeah. But there are cameras and telescopes with inbuilt software that you can like have. You can hook it up to software so that it will generate certain images. Like it'll turn what you're seeing into a particular image, right? So there are ones out there like that, but just looking through an ordinary like commercially available spotter or amateur astronomer telescope, and most of them are just lenses.
I know, like planets and stuff, when they're zoomed in on, they look nothing like spheres, you know. It's like the weirdest looking thing.
I take exception to that with Saturn, right? I think it definitely looks like it does appear to me when I've looked at it through a telescope. It did appear like it could be like an orb with some sort of band,
like a ring around it.
The rings going around it. Yeah, it really does look like that. Now, I'm not saying it is that, but I can only tell you what it looks like, and I'm going to be honest, and I'm not going to tell you it looks like it's like a hoop around a ball to me.
Yeah, it's pretty freaky. And Jupiter's moons as well give off their own lights because we can see them quite clearly.
Yeah, but the thing is, when with Saturn, right, it looks like it's actually like almost luminescent, like almost transparent and luminescent. It looks like it's glowing, like it looks like it's emanating like a bioluminescence, right? Like I've seen bioluminescence in nature like firsthand, and it's just amazing to look at. And that's the kind of thing that reminds me of, you know. When I look at it, it's like that's not reflecting no sunlight. I'm incredulous about that it's reflecting sunlight. I think it's glowing. I think it's that's generating that light from inside it or something. It's so weird. Like you just look at it. Just look at some amateur photography of Saturn, and you tell me that doesn't look like a glowing orb. You know what I mean?
I mean, they all sort of look like that. Even the moon, even though it's quite dim, looks like it's, you know, sort of emitting its own light and stuff.
Yeah, I used to look at that through binoculars when I was like, you know, six or seven, you know, and just look it up and I'd see like, yeah, yeah. Even maybe possibly as young as 5, I was like looking at the sky through instruments, and you know, I just was like looking at the moon and just thinking, oh my goodness, that's like beautiful, and it's twinkle. It looks like looks like little tiny twinkles on whatever it is. Like it just occasionally you see little sparkles. You know, I don't know if that was, you know, the optics, you know, or the atmosphere or whatever, but. And I used to think it looks like something like that you'd see in someone's fish tank. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just looked like something underwatery, you know, like a pearl or something.
You know, oh, you mean like barnacles or something? Looks like it's got Like the craters
Yeah,
look
yeah.
like barnacles or something like that.
Yeah, it looks like something. Yeah, it looks like if that's a surface, it looks like something you'd find, like maybe under the ocean. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like on someone's ship or whatever.
Right.
I'm just surprised at how like clear it looks. Like when you look at it through binoculars, it looks like really, like clear. It's not like blurry or nothing. Or, you know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah. You got avid photographers here with some really good cameras and stuff. So, and talking about lenses, right, and filters, like Matrix. That's right up Matrix's alley. He's right into that.
Hello.
Yeah, I know they tried to ban that camera that was on about before the solar eclipse or something. I've forgotten what it was called. Like the Nokia Nikon P2000.
Yeah, Nikon P1000 and P900. Yeah.
900, 950, 1000. Yep.
Yeah, that one. That's
I
really
heard
good
talk about an 1100.
Really good at zooming in on the planets and that.
Yeah, even in daylight. There's this guy that uses it to zoom in on Jupiter and Saturn in daylight, broad daylight. Well, it's not broad daylight. I think it's like more like closer to dusk. But yeah, I think the sun's still in the sky when he does it.
Yeah, you can normally see a few like still when it's the sun's just like rising or whatever. But then they normally, disappear pretty much.
Watched a video earlier. It's probably bullshit. Seems like it was just made up bullshit to me. But apparently there's stories like old people in the 1830s odd, right, were mentioning their life in their lifetime that how that sky had changed and that it looked closer, like everything looked closer and brighter and more vibrant, and something changed, and then it didn't look the same anymore. And people would say, "Don't talk about it. It's nothing. Who cares? Like it's not nothing. We're discouraged from like making a big deal out of it, right?" Yeah,
probably the fucking chemtrails or something.
What was that time frame, T-Dub? When you said that took place was noticed?
I think it was like elderly people in the 1830s, like people. It was recalled through like I guess diaries and just oral tradition that the relatives from then used to talk about that they remembered how the sky changed. And everything used to seem closer, and the air was different, and the nighttime sky was like more vibrant, and just all this stuff, And it seemed to changed, and they were discouraged from talking about it.
Wow.
Well, there's probably less like light pollution and stuff like that.
That's true too.
Could just be that or something. Or it could just be nonsense. I don't really know.
Kind of related to that topic, maybe slightly different, but during what year was that? 20, was it 16? I can't remember. The solar eclipse, NASA launched those 2 rockets with sun blocking technology. I've always wondered what was that technology? What were they playing with?
Sunglasses.
That's gold. Very good.
They launched some massive Ray-Bans up there. But yeah, I've wondered about that. They named the 2 rockets after Egyptian gods that killed Osiris or something, or Ra, or they were trying to kill Ra. I don't remember, but trying to kill the sun god. But sun blocking technology. I wondered, what was that technology?
It could be like some fucking tin foil or mirrors.
Yeah, I could never find out what it was exactly, but that's what they called it.
Of course, I sometimes take those things with a grain of salt, that some of the things they're telling us they're doing, they might not be doing at all, to make them look like they have certain capabilities that they don't have. So it's just like you can't trust anything you hear anymore.
Okay, right. Yeah.
I mean, it may be true, but who knows? That's all I'm saying,
Yeah, exactly. No way to know.
Welcome to the room, Neo. If you have any questions, or let's see, who else is this? Or Bronze, Sign 52. If y'all have any questions for the room, please feel free to open your mic and ask or comment.
You know what else is interesting, right? I know this is kind of a speculation Sunday thing, but it's interesting how we've for centuries looked up at the sky and thought of it as being a dwelling place for higher beings, right? Even today, they think that's true, right? Just not in the form of spiritual beings, gods, and things like that, but in the form of extraterrestrial intelligent life, right? Yeah. But we've always thought that it was the dwelling place of more advanced beings, right? It's always been the way, right, that we thought about it, and to the point that we think that those lights in the sky are actually those beings, right? We named them such, and we still call them. They still hold their namesake, right? So it's and what else is interesting is this idea that now, if heaven is like this spiritual place, right, like another dimension, often described, right? It's interesting that theoretical physics proposes that if a fourth dimensional being was to try and enter the third dimension, we would see a bubble appear, a sphere, right?
Why would that
would
be?
not be able to comprehend. I don't know. I don't know, because it's another space. It's another I don't know why they exactly why. India could probably tell you like why they think that it would
That's
form a sphere,
interesting.
right?
So what shape would you get if you put a 3-dimensional onto a 2-dimensional?
Yeah, now you're talking projected geometry. So you project a sphere onto a plane.
Yoda,
it
forgot you
becomes
were
a
here.
circle or
Go
an ellipse, depending on the angle of the projection. So if a circle is a projected sphere from 3 dimensions onto 2, then a hypersphere is a sphere projected from 4 dimensions onto 3.
Yeah, I think I saw something similar in Adventure Time when he's making like bubbles, like 2D bubbles, and he makes a 4-dimensional bubble, and he calls it like they say it's a black hole or whatever.
Yep. So there's going to be an angle of projection. If it's going to be perpendicular, then a sphere will project as a circle, and a hypersphere would project as an ellipsoid.
Well,
could it saying like the 4-dimensional thing, like its shadow would be 3-dimensional? Is that what we're saying?
That's an interesting way to think about it.
Yeah, actually.
That's crazy.
Well, so could it be, right, that when we look into the sky, that we're actually
looking at the shadows of gods?
Yeah, we're seeing a projection
Right.
from 4 space onto 3. That's something I've always thought for a long time.
Right,
So
and
we'd
we're
still
and
see
our
the
minds
same
are
thing.
just trying to make the best, comprehend it the best it can, suffering only 3 dimensions, right?
Yep, it can explain all kinds of mysteries like the parallax problem and the moon facing one direction always, no matter what.
It's beautiful. You know,
Yeah, people call
Earth
the moon a
becomes
projection, right?
Earth becomes more beautiful when you know that it's flat. You know.
And I mean, like, we get laughed at, like, for suggesting such things, but even within the globe and the current cosmological rhetoric, there's like those propositions, right? And theoretical physicists ponder about these things seriously, right? Einstein and Rosenbridges and all that, multiverses and all sorts of strange stuff.
Yeah, Schrodinger's cat and whatnot. Could be true, but it's just still fucking, like nothing.
Yeah, I mean, they feel like that they've explored the micro to the point where they think there's not much left to discover, that they're going to eventually be able to see into the realm where there's nothing else beyond that, right? That it cannot be broken down any further. Like, only theoretically, maybe could just keep going on and ad infinitum, breaking matter down.
What do you mean, like getting a microscope and looking at atoms, or like infinitely going inwards, seeing what's in there?
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Do you think you can get to a point where there's like, that's it and that's what it is, or you can like infinitely go in and it's like never ending? What do you guys think?
I think there's a limit to our existence by virtue of the fact of our existence.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, an atom, right? So there's like just an infinite amount of like shit going inwards, and then you might get to I don't know, like a different universe or something like that, you know. Well, you probably wouldn't be able to see it, but you know, like if it's infinitely going inwards, then it would make sense that there's like
infinitely going outwards.
Yeah, infinitely going outwards as well, I guess. But it would make sense.
I mean, I don't know.
You know. Yeah, I don't know either, but just something to think about. Yeah, about planets and that being gods. I think I saw that in the or something similar in The Lion King when Simba's saying you know, they're like past the kings in the sky, and then they had some like round earth nonsense when Pumbaa says something like he thinks they're big balls of gas burning millions of miles away.
Yeah, the warthog says that. Yeah,
the warthog. Yeah. Although I do really like that movie, but it's a bit of like vegan propaganda. You know what I mean? Like all the personified animals and like furries and stuff like that.
Yeah. I like Disney for their music. I like a lot of the songs. So.
Me too.
I mean, Mulan is just has some beautiful soundtrack. It has a beautiful soundtrack.
I'm just
even Aladdin.
Some retardation.
Even Aladdin, and Pocahontas. Beautiful music. Beautiful. Love it. Love the lyrics. Love the music. Yeah, brilliant songwriters.
Allegedly, Drake's album's gonna be the best of the next 5 years, apparently.
Yeah, I thought Frozen was pretty good. Songs in that.
No, he's gonna get the biggest big back of all time. It's gonna be great.
Who, Drake?
Oh yeah.
I don't like that guy.
Hey, Up, can you move closer to your mic or turn up your volume? You're a little bit hard to hear. The quality is fine, just very low.
I don't think I can, but I can try. 1 sec.
I'm more of a Kanye West fan, you know, the do. Then he sings a song like that.
Yeah, something's wrong with my computer. How do you refresh your graphics on a computer? I forgot.
I don't know, just restart it, maybe.
No, there's a certain thing that you can do. 1 sec. Refresh graphics on Windows. Control, yeah, okay. Windows Shift Control D. Oh, okay. I think I fixed it. Right?
Yeah, that's much better. Thanks.
Okay. I was connected to my
Awesome.
webcam mic. I didn't know. But But yeah, no, somebody's working on my computer right now. I can't see my.
Now fix the problem we're having with globe evidence.
I just think that it's a globe. Honestly, that's just my take.
What makes you think it's a globe?
There's just more evidence that it's a globe than it being flat.
Excellent evidence. That's what we're in for. He said the key word, guys. What evidence do you have?
Well, it's pretty simple. If the Earth was flat, then every single temperature would be close in diameter to each other. And if the Earth is to be round, it's the opposite.
Every single temperature? Go back to that. What? Every single temperature would be close to each other? What?
Yeah, it would be like very like remotely similar.
Where did you come to that conclusion?
Well, if the Earth is flat, the sun hits exactly directly to every single area, right?
No, it wouldn't, because
Yeah,
the sun's smaller, passing over us. So that means if it's directly above my head, it's not above your head. So that means it's a longer line of
the sun
sunlight. So therefore, not as hot.
The sun is actually as close to anywhere on Earth as it is where it is. There's only 34
No, it's not.
kilometers where it's off to.
I mean, on the round Earth,
Whoa,
the sun's
whoa,
always
Eddie, hold up, Eddie, whoa. What distance did you say?
99 billion miles away.
No, not you, Eddie, not you, the other guy, OP. What distance did you say?
The Earth itself, right? The diameter of the Earth is around 34,000 kilometers, right?
Yeah, you're talking about the sun being so many kilometers away if it's flat.
That's around 150 million or something like that. Regardless.
So if it's flat, the sun's got to be 150 million.
No, that's
kilometers
just like
away?
how far it actually is.
Right. So how did you measure that?
Mathematically.
It can be literally measured. So what? They grabbed a tape measure and just wheeled her out.
All right. Well, if you want to waste time, then I hope you have a good day.
I'm not wasting time. I just want you to have a think for a second. You've realised that it's not measured. Good boy. Oh, yes.
Nice one.
All right, Eddie, now you can give us your measurements, mate. I'm good.
Yeah, since that didn't last long.
Once they get past the whole ego thing, some of them just flip out and bail out. Once they get past that, though, they're normally pretty good to talk to. And they actually start asking sensible questions instead of imposing their copium upon us. Not that I don't feed on it, but anyways. But anyways, it can be mathematically measured. Oh, that sounded awesome. I get to bed and dream tonight of all the mathematically measured things there are out there.
Yeah, you just need a really big ruler. Or a tape measure.
At least he fixed his mic up a little bit. Unlike the one the other day having a meltdown when we told him his mic was shit.
I like people with shit mics because it just makes it seem like more, like scuffed or something. Yeah, more real. That's it.
Yeah, but there's having an average mic
Like, fair enough, everyone has mic trouble every now and then. I did for a while. It was shit. But, yeah, it's one thing having an average mic, but having just an absolute shit one, that's, yeah.
No, I used to use like the webcam mic in my laptop. And that was pretty shit. Right now I'm using some headphones, just talking into that little microphone that is on the side of it.
Have you heard of Zeno's paradox, Eddie?
No, I don't think so. Is that like one of them theories?
It's just it's a thought experiment, I guess. It's a paradox where if you're traveling forward in a straight line, right, and you go so many kilometers, right, and then you halve the distance. The next amount of distance you're allowed to go is half of that, right, and then after that, half of that again, and half of that again, right.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah,
right. So you'd
be going on forever.
Right. But like, you'll never get to where you're going.
Yeah, that's wild. But you'd just be pretty much standing there at the end, like moving like half an inch or half a centimeter.
Yeah, eventually half a millimeter.
It'd be cool if you could do that, but like you get smaller as you like moving. Like if you get like half the size every time to make it more of a workout.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh, no. Hello, hello, hello. Bye, goodbye, goodbye. There he goes. What that be? Kathos. Hello. Yeah, I feel like whenever I used to get a vaccine, like freckles would start springing up all over my body. Just something I notice now, I think. Yeah, we're not allowed to talk too much about that sort of stuff. Sorry. All right. I've got you. Pretty wild what's happening out there on that cruise ship, though. Oh, yeah, the Hunter virus, wasn't it? I looked saw it an up interesting thing today about that. What Hunter means in Hebrew. Means like scam or like nonsense. Oh, really? Yeah. And that's in Hebrew too, so that's like even, you know. Right. Just like typical, really. Yeah, the video was released by this one guy who's like he's like sobbing and crying and stuff, and saying how
the
terrible
actor
it
from
is.
the actor talking about but the booster girls. He's like, oh, and if you're a booster girl,
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I seen that today. I was like, oh, what?
Whoever that
and
is,
he's wearing a green shirt. He's wearing a green shirt and a cap in both videos, and they're years apart.
He's such a twat, man.
Yeah, that's sussy sus. But anyway, yeah, we'll not talk too much about it. But yeah, very interesting stuff going on again.
I don't think anything will come out of it. Probably
I
gonna
hope
be
you're
right though.
I hope you're right. I like toilet paper.
I mean, when worst comes to worst, just use the fucking shower, you know.
Yeah.
At that point, like, why the toilet paper? Like, what are we doing?
What did
Why
we do
not,
before
like,
toilet paper? Right? It's like
just use some like mud. Wipe your ass. Like,
leaves and mud, rags, something.
I don't know about leaves, but I've heard some horror stories like poison ivy and that, like getting on your ass.
I've heard if your diet's right, you barely even need toilet paper.
Yeah, it's probably like sweet corn or fucking just eating sweet corn or something.
Oh, no, I don't know about that. Oh my goodness.
Like sweet corn and like nuts, maybe. just come out the same way it went in.
Sometimes a pea makes it through.
And I mean, at that point, you could just like eat
Tomato
your shit.
skin.
Like, you wouldn't even need food. It's like an infinite food glitch. You know what I mean?
That's terrible. Not going there. That's terrible.
It's a life
You'd probably
hack.
die because your body wouldn't be absorbing anything.
Yeah, you would. I mean, that's like, pretty much like veganism. So you could probably survive for a little bit. But then you'd get like, malnutrition and some sort of deficiencies. And I also hear like vegans eating their own shit for like B12 because they think that like is going to help them.
You got to be really creative with your vegan food. I mean, the Hare Krishnas do it. There's some Indian cultures do it. I mean, but their food is so delicious, man. I mean, and you just get a big, huge serving of it, and like with some rice and curried vegetables and whatever through it, papadums, and man, they make the most boring food taste so good.
I've been trying to eat like more. Do you guys know Arjunus Thunder Planets? Something like that. He promotes like eating raw meats, raw dairy, fruit. Apparently, used to juice vegetables and raw eggs and raw honey as well. I know in Australia you can't get raw milk. You have to like have your own animals, something like that.
It's illegal.
Yeah,
it's actually illegal. I think. Yeah, I think there's law against it.
I mean, they obviously, don't want you drinking it. Like, you can easily just buy a bleach and drink that, but why not just, make it legal to sell?
It was just common, in Once Upon a Time. I got to experience a bit of farm life when I was younger. And yeah, a lot of the milk was just fresh. Didn't go through any pasteurization or homogenization. It's just fresh.
Yeah, when they
fresh from the morning. I mean, like, you literally just went and got it and you're putting it on your breakfast or making a cup of coffee with it. I mean, straight away.
And after they pasteurize it, they fortify it with like synthetic chemicals, and those like accumulate in the body. Like, you get tumors from them because all the vitamin D is like destroyed in the milk. Yeah, raw milk. People be hating on raw milk, but it's like the most delicious, like the best thing there is, And raw eggs too. Those are quite nice. But I only have the egg yolk because I don't really like the egg white. Tastes kind of funny. It has some like anti-nutrients and something like that.
You can forget goat's milk though. Ugh, that's horrible.
What, you don't like goat's milk?
No, to me it tastes like the goat smells. You know what I mean?
What, like hay or like piss? I know they're piss from their beards and that. Although that's probably the male goats. Do the female goats grow beards? Or... It's weird, I've never looked into that. That'd be kind of weird though, if female goats were growing beards. But yeah, they piss on their beards to make it ginger. That's what I've been hearing.
But I will say one thing for goat's milk though. It's so when it gets cold, right, my hands, I get really bad dermatitis on top of my hands. If I didn't like wash them, you know, I probably wouldn't get it. But when I wash my hands in the winter, when it's cold weather, I get this dermatitis build-up. So when I wash my hands in the winter, I have to use goat soap. It's the only thing that I've found that helps. I've tried like other moisturizing shit, you know, like
Try using butter. Will lubricate the skin quite a lot.
You use something like that too, yeah. But I just use this cheap goat soap, and it works the bomb, man. It's just like the smut. Like apparently it like leaves a film on your hands, which seals in the moisture and protects your natural biome. So that's really good for that.
I don't want to sound like a skank, but I normally don't like wash my hands, like, you know. I might use water.
Right, man. I'm OCD about it, so you know, sort of was raised like it, and then it's just stuck with me.
Yeah, it's weird. People putting like hand sanitizer on, like destroying their hands and stuff, when like viruses and stuff are meant to be dead, and that this like it wouldn't even work, you know, the hand sanitizer. Like it wouldn't stop no virus from anything, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
it just sort of shows how retarded people are.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that, you know, there's no such thing as unseen baddies, but a lot of it is, you know, fear and all that. But we should, yeah, your body is already, you know, capable of warding off a multitude of baddies. And you should let your body do that more often.
Well, there is no baddies.
Yeah, there is. But,
even parasites and that, they're all symbionts, you know. Like they live in harmony with the body.
Yeah, there's good stuff. There's good stuff and there's bad stuff. Yeah, like this. Yeah.
Like even like worms and stuff, they can like live off of heavy metals and toxic things in the body. It can actually like help a little bit. That's what I've been hearing.
You know what they put in water treatments, like home water treatment filters, right? These urns and carbon. It sticks. Baddies stick to it. Can't get off it, right? You get trapped on it on the surface. Absorption. So,
like mold.
Any baddie, any foreign entities, that can fit through the hull, the holes, the pores, or whatever, will adhere to the surface of the carbon that's present within those filter systems, and they can't get off it. It builds up. Eventually, if there's anything biohazardous, like it dies there. It doesn't proceed to go forth into your water supply, and it is trapped and dies, or it sits dormant, and then you grab it and clean it out. Then you can reuse it. Some of them have to be replaced after a little while. And but they're carbon, so like carbon. I can only imagine that, like, eating a bit of shark salt or something might not be that bad for you. I mean, it's what they give you to absorb bad stomach stuff. Like overdoses and things.
I know people eat burnt toast for like a hangover. I heard something about that, but I don't know. It's like carcinogens, isn't it? It's probably not too. Probably gives you cancer or something. Like any sort of burnt food and stuff. It's probably not too good.
No, wouldn't recommend eating too much burnt food. Holy shit! I've just Oh, it's back. Okay, I just dropped my phone. I thought I'd run the screen for a sec. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, no, don't go eating too much burnt food. It's not good for you.
Yeah, it's the carcinogens, like I said. Like
benzenes. Yeah.
I see vegans eating like burnt like shit all the time, because that's just how it comes out, That's how I used to eat, because I used to be a vegan for like 2.5 years. And I was like literally dying of like, my teeth were like rotting away. My bones were brittle. I couldn't get a tan. And just really sick all the time.
Yeah, like I said, you gotta. It's got to be a mixture and constant and a lot. Like it can be done, and you can be healthy on this kind of diet, but it can take a bit more supplementation.
Those supplements do more harm than good.
No, with natural things, not with those pills and shit. Yeah.
Now I feel like maybe for like a month, maybe. Like if you cut out all processed food and like stop drinking and smoking, maybe a vegan diet could, be sort of helpful. But you know, you just be feeding off of your own.
Yeah.
Be feeding off your own body after a little while.
Well, here's a challenge, right? You don't have to be vegan, right? Here's a challenge. See if you can survive without, and like with food and water, right? Without having a barcode scanned.
I don't know. Sometimes I order food, like buy it with.
If you don't mind that the person that made you the food, delivering you the food, had to scan the barcode, right, to make the food, then that's a pass. But ultimately, you would be not eating anything that has ever been scanned, that hasn't had a barcode scan. So it can be done. Technically, it can be done. It'd be a challenge, but you could do it. You could eat off the grid. Totally eat off the grid.
I'd have to be like killing people's cats and dogs and stuff just to like survive, you know.
No, because, like if you like, because you've got, you know, even in the cities, you know, you got markets and things, grocers, bakers, butchers, you know, and where stuff that it's come straight to them from like a wholesaler that may or may not have put it in a box with a barcode on it and had it scanned. But I mean, a lot of it can be sourced without, you know, it ever having.
I thought you meant like
entered the corporate market.
Like, just sourcing your own food from like nature.
No, just sourcing anything that is required for your survival, food and drink, right? That never entered the corporate market. They never entered the, you know, it's off the grid. It's off the grid food, and you're allowed to source it from however you want. All right, you can kill it if you want, or pick it if you want, grow it if you want. But like, you can get it off other people if you want to. You can go direct to the farmers, you know, that sort of thing. It can be done.
Yeah, sometimes I think of like getting a stray cat and like, you know, eating it, but I'm just scared it might have like some disease, you know.
Oh man, that's terrible. That's disgusting, man. I would eat a cat. That's terrible.
Because some of them are like really skinny, and I don't know if like, you know, I'd get like ill eating it.
Reminds me of that Bruce Lee movie. I don't know if it was a rabbit or a cat or a rat. He's sitting there in this fire and he's like twisting this carcass around, a rotisserie, you know, style, over the fire, and then he starts munching on it and ripping it. Like, look, it looks really bad. He's like, it's really tough. Tough meat.
Yeah, it's pretty savage. I heard something about Haitians eating people's cats. Donald Trump said it. I don't know if it's true or not, but
that sounds like propaganda.
It could be true. I mean, Haiti is like, there's like literal human meat markets over there, you know, like they're like, you know, very primitive sort of you know, savage kind of people.
I don't know about that. I think that might be more propaganda, man. We're talking to a Haitian, or however you say it, in here one night. He said we asked him about, like, you know, the Trump takeover and all that, like, president gone, and he said most of them are happy. He said, like, that now they can work for a good chain. You know, they were sick of that. He was a tyrant, basically.
Oh yeah, barbecue.
They were happy the US came and took him away.
Well, that was it, right? Barbecue, if I'm not mistaken. The
barbecue.
The cannibal warlord, barbecue. You know what I'm on about, right? Like,
no, I'm not real.
His name's like literally Barbecue, and he's like a cannibal warlord of Haiti.
Right. I'm pretty sure that they're quite civilized now. I'm guessing. You know, I'm guessing. I don't know, man. I don't know much about the country, but yeah.
You know, I would be like all right with human meat markets as long as it's not me, like being turned into meat.
No, man, I could never go there. Never go there. No. Not intentionally.
Like, as long as it's not me or my family, I'm fine with it.
No, man, no, you're sick.
Do you believe in flat Earth?
What's up, Boundless? How's it going, man? Welcome in.
So, guys, do you believe in flat Earth?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, it's not so much a belief as it is an experience and measurement. So we all experience it that way. And we measure it that way.
So where is this this theory comes like some religious book or the scientific evidence?
Yeah, it comes directly from our experience. Like as I said, we experience and measure it and use it flat. Everybody does. That's accepted, right? What's not accepted is that it is actually flat.
Yeah.
That it's just such a big ball that to our perception, it seems flat.
So
but the problem is, go on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So some people say that we are living in a dome, flat Earth, and there is a dome. We cannot like go to the space. Some people also say that.
Yeah, I don't know about a dome, but I'd say container. We're contained, right?
So there is also that thing that people have an image of the Earth. So if they are going to the space, like why cannot they show the images, flat Earth images? So I have a lot of questions like that.
Yeah. I think that there's enough doubt there, even for people that accept the globe Earth, right? To question this idea that men go to space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you are saying that man cannot like went to the space?
I don't think so, man. I think it's fakery and a distraction and a good money funneling system. Yeah, I've seen enough footage, right, alone, right, to make me doubt space travel, because there's a lot of mistakes that they make, a lot of errors, a lot of glitches, a lot of things in their footage which doesn't add up and make sense. I could show you 6 hours worth of that stuff.
And they also like publish those photos like that looks like photoshopped. So
well, they admit that, right? A lot of the imagery that we're presented is admittedly photoshopped or CGI or artists' impressions, right? People don't read the fine print, and they just take it on face value that it's a photo when it's not. But the main reason I'd say that any imagery that's claimed to be of the Earth from a long distance away, showing it to be a globe, I'd say it's fake, not because of those reasons, but because of the way we experience and measure the Earth's surface. So if they're showing curving water wrapped around a ball, right, and we just go to that water, go to a body of water and see if it's curving, and if it's not, you can dismiss that imagery is real.
So that's mean there is no South Pole or North Poles, I think. Yeah, Antarctica. There is no Antarctica, right?
I wouldn't say that. There's a place that people go to that's really icy and cold. That's
Yeah. Some
they call
people.
Antarctica.
Yeah. Because they like don't allow people to go there, no? Antarctica, like.
No, they do. They do. They allow people go there and live there and work
Maybe.
there.
But
Well,
they don't permit them to travel like in the Antarctica, into the Antarctica.
So independent free exploration beyond the 60th South Parallel is prohibited strictly under the Antarctic Treaty signed by over 50 nations. So that means that it is the access to it is restricted, or you have to meet some certain qualifications before you're just allowed to go waltzing in there and do whatever you want, right, and go wherever you want, right?
Yeah.
Like the area beyond the 60th South Parallel. So that'd be from the 60th South Parallel all the way to the Antarctic coastline, Antarctica's coastline, and beyond.
So if Earth is flat, so there is like edges, huh? Or a wall, something that covers the Earth, so that people will not go to the edge of the Earth, and so maybe there's some kind of wall, right?
Yes,
Because
well,
if I
we don't know though, because we're not allowed the
I don't know
the
about any of that.
Antarctic treaty. Sorry, Antarctic Treaty.
Yeah, prohibits free independent exploration beyond the 60th South Parallel. But look, the coastline of Antarctica is said to be mostly ice shelf, right? So up to 200 meters high. And on average, they say that Antarctica has the highest average elevation, right? Out of all the continents, even though it's not really a continent, it's a continent of ice, they say, right? Because underneath is just an archipelago. Isn't it archipelago?
An archipelago?
It's a series of islands, right? Yeah, underneath the ice.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not like a giant landmass. Yeah.
So government is lying that man, and why they are doing that?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about any of the Antarctica stuff. Look, Antarctica could be like they say, an icy continent, or it could be, something else. I don't know.
So why they are denying that Earth is like flat? Why they are doing that?
For the most part, it's just a belief, right? It's a well-held belief. Yeah, people actually believe it, right? The majority believe it. They don't. It's not like they're trying to hide anything. The only people that would be intentionally trying to deceive people would be those that say that they've been far enough away from the Earth to view it as a sphere. And anybody claiming that they've sent devices far enough away from the Earth to photograph it as a sphere. That would be the only like that, and that's a small handful of people, right? Ultimately, that's a small handful of people. There was only 26 people in the Apollo missions that, the participants in those missions.
So I am from India. So I am from India.
Yes.
So recently, Indian also they went to the moon. Like they are showing those computer generated images. So I was like, okay, if there is they're not able to go to the moon, so why every country that they show we are going to the moon and this and that. Like, I don't get the point.
Well, because that puts you in the big leagues, right? If you can claim that you've done something like that, you're a nation to be reckoned with, because that's the ticket into the upper echelons of society, of worldwide society, right? So then your country is now considered to be advanced and ahead of the game, right? Yeah. Yeah, and who's gonna call bullshit, right, on each other without exposing themselves? Right?
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I think if one people is lying and someone another is lying, so they will they cannot point out, oh, you are lying because so if they will do, they will expose themselves.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes I believe, okay, maybe there is a possibilities. They like this is a flat earth or maybe not. So I'm kind of like middle of the conversation. So
Right. Well, the intriguing evidence is just how much of the surface that we can see over distance when we shouldn't be able to, right? Because they give us a size value, right? They give us a radius value, a circumference value, and that would dictate how much of the surface you can see from any given height. But the problem is, no matter what height we go to from the surface, going up to commercial aircraft altitudes, we see much more of the surface than we would be allowed to if the Earth was a sphere, because it'd be curving down and away from you, limiting your view. Yeah, that's and the waters. Like when we test the water, surface of water, like looking across it, shining lights across it, lasers, etc. Right, we're hitting targets over distances over water, which would be impossible if the Earth was a ball, right? So. Yeah, because the geometry wouldn't allow for a laser to hit a target over 20 miles, say. Right? But we hit these targets. Go on.
what about the other planets? They are round or they are like it is like the flat, and we also have a sun and moon. So like how?
Yeah. So you've already said other, like, so you've already put what we're living on into the category of whatever those things are, as in like an object. But when you look at those things in the sky, you just see light. You don't see anything similar to the Earth. You don't see anything like that would indicate to you that that we might be like those things.
Oh, so you are saying there is no other planet?
I'm saying Earth is not a planet, and planets aren't what we think they are.
Okay.
Like what we've been told they are, because we're told stories about those things in the sky which are relatable to like the Earth, like it being a world, a solid surface, a place you could go and walk on, right? But we don't actually see that, and we can't verify any of that. And they, like, so why would we think that that's, when we don't see any similarities with the surface of the Earth and things in the sky, why would we assume that they are anything alike and that the Earth would be anything like those things? But even if you were to assume that those things in the sky have a surface and it's curving, right, and it's a sphere, well, then if we wanted to establish the Earth as being similar to that, we'd measure the surface, right? Without being able to go far enough away from the Earth to view it like those things in the sky and see it like those things in the sky, right? Then we'd have to just simply utilize what access we have of the surface being upon it and measure it over its distance to see if it's curving down and dropping away from us in all directions, particularly over water. And when we attempt to do that, we get null results. We get null results of curvature. We get measurements of flatness instead.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm getting point. But every country have a power. They can prove now if they want. So why they are not giving the evidence or releasing the photos? Okay, or like Earth. Actually, Earth looks like this. So
Is anybody else around? DJ, you there at all?
Oh yeah, I gotta head off in a second though.
Oh, right, damn it, because I gotta go too.
Yeah.
I was just about to say, hey guys, I gotta take care of some stuff and probably sign off.
I got 2 minutes.
Else
Boundless?
Sorry, Boundless, can you repeat your question?
I was saying that a lot of countries have a power and technology, so they can prove Earth really actually look like this. Now they have technology, so why they are not doing this?
You can't prove something to be real that isn't real. It's impossible. So they can give people pictures, CGI pictures, things like that. From a place that people can never verify them, like outer space. But when we actually test the surface of the Earth, there's no curvature every single time.
No, people they go to the space now. They can.
No, I don't think that we can really verify that. It's not something that you're going to be able to check. You're just going to have to trust them.
So okay, so you are saying that everyone is lying when they announce that they are going to the space and they went and they are lying. Every country.
Every country isn't necessarily sending people to space. Right? It's only America. It's only the NASA astronauts that have actually gone past low Earth orbit. Right, into outer space, and that was the Apollo missions, which were very clearly faked to win the space race, right? And then we've had the Artemis mission just recently. So 28 people, most of them it's over 50 years ago, and then just 4 recently. 3, was it 3 or 4? 3 people, I don't know. Anyway, it was the Artemis missions were very disappointing. They didn't provide much footage at all. So, lying about space travel is different than lying about flat Earth. Right? I don't think most people are not lying about flat Earth, but countries are lying, about space travel because you've probably heard of the space race, right? It's like it's like a sign of power to be able to say that your country has been to space. You probably remember the space race between the Russians or the Soviets and the Americans.
Yep.
So look, I'm going to put a piece of footage in the side chat. And I want you to tell me if it looks realistic to you. Right? This isn't proof of anything. This is just the footage that NASA gave us from the Apollo mission, one of the Apollo missions. And it looks so fake. Maybe it looked realistic back in the 60s. But we look at it now. Right? Have a look at this footage that I just put in the side chat. Should be there for you now.
That looks like terrible CGI.
It's crazy, yeah, and maybe not CGI, but using little miniature models in a studio.
Yeah, with the wire.
Studio with some strings, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what it looks like to me. But this is official NASA footage.
No, it's not even looking real.
Okay. Yeah, I got to head off. I got to go now, but someone else will be here to talk to you, I'm sure. Have a good day.
Yeah, nice talk to you.
Wait, what was that Indian fella talking about?
man pay for the map, pay for the model, pay for the spin and the space age gospel, pay for the globe in the class on the wall, but the walk from my heart still feel flat overall. Them sell you a sphere, them sell souvenir, them sell hemisphere, them sell atmosphere. Me just take a step and the next step see the road still level like you waiting for me. Globe Earth costs money, flat earth is free. You buy that story, but this one free. You pay for the movie, the merch and the screen. Flat earth is free, my friend, my friend. Free like a dream. Teacher got charts, graphs, big equations, still can't find change for the bus station. Pilot fly high with $1 million dial. Me be a foot boy, just a count each tile. Them round up tax, round up rent, round up world, round every cent. Me round the corner for a fresh cool breeze. World feel flat when me bend them knees. Love it, cost money. Flat earth is free. You buy that story, but this one free. You pay for the movie, the merch and the screen. Flat earth is free, my friend, my friend. Free like a dream. Straight walkway, see look like glass from the Arbor Cave. While they get it, but the world same way. Still feel flat when you dance all day. Oh yeah. Globe Earth costs money, flat earth is free. You buy that story, but this one free. You pay for the movie, the merch and the screen. Flat earth is free, my friend, my friend. Free like a dream. Globe Earth costs money. Flat earth is free. Laugh if you want now. The joke on the feet. Hey, 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 hey.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.